right, I teased. Real quick, the box office. I always leave it that when we come back on a Monday. Spider-Man Brand New Day won the box office again, and it continues to crush competition, taking first place this time around with a haul of $70 million. It has already passed $2 billion at the global box office.
The movie theater experience is back.
Just 3 weeks in theaters, and it is now the second fastest movie to pass the milestone, lagging behind Avengers Endgame, and there are only 8 films in box office history that have passed 2 billion so far. The Odyssey keeps moving along. It came in second for a third week in a row, took in 23 million. Then the End of Oak Street debuted in third. That edged out the other dino-focused movie, Paw Patrol, the Dino movie. And number 5 was Cat's Eye, Wild Hearts. All right, this was a shocker to wake up to this morning. Hayden Panettiere, the actor who starred in the television series Heroes in Nashville, as well as in numerous films, including Remember the Titans, I Love You, Beth Cooper, and several Scream movies, has passed away. As of early this morning, the cause of death remains a mystery. She was only 36 years old.
That's just unbelievable.
So there were reports, TMZ is reporting that she had flown with her on-again, off-again boyfriend, Brian Hickerson, from Los Angeles to the south on Saturday. She died a day later. The outlet also reports that law enforcement sources say police responded to an incident involving her yesterday and that there is currently an open investigation. In a statement, her rep said, "It is with profound sadness that we share the tragic passing of our beloved Hayden. She was an incredible light and a force of nature who brought immeasurable love and joy to all who knew her and the millions who watched her on screen." Her first on-screen role was in an ad for Play School. She was 11 months old. Her first acting role was on One Life to Live, the age of 5, and she was the voice of Dot in A Bug's Life and had prominent film roles in Remember the Titans, I Love You, Beth Cooper, and as Kirby Reed in the Scream franchise. And on television, she was Claire Bennett, the cheerleader with the regenerative superpowers in Heroes, and she was country singer Juliette Barnes in Nashville. She had a tough time in her life as she grew older. Panettiere was in a relationship with Ukrainian champion heavyweight boxer Vladimir Klitschko from 2009 to 2018. They had her daughter Kaya in 2014. Her younger brother, actor Jansen Panettiere, he died in 2023 of aortic valve complications at the age of 28.
She said that was the most horrific event of her life.
They were very close. And earlier this year, she released her memoir called This Is Me, A Reckoning. She opened up about growing up a child star, her battles with addiction, postpartum depression, and more. She gave up the custody of her child a while back.
Which virtually never happens, but she realized she was not able to handle it. Now, she, I remember the whole story. She had a profound bout with postpartum depression.
Yes. And she lost her Neutrogena commercial, or maybe it was Noxzema. Remember she was the face of Noxzema? Like splash the water on your face after washing it. Because she spoke out about her postpartum, they let go of her contract.
That's not a good PR move.
So she was doing an interview not that long ago, and this was her talking about saying that she had more life to live, which is sad to hear because, listen, we don't know yet. It appears as if it may have been that she took her own life,
right?
But we don't know 100% for sure. But this is a clip.
I finally feel like I have shaken off all of this darkness and this negativity, and that means I've closed one door and another door is opened, and I can feel it opened, and I can feel all the possibility, the possibilities, all the exciting possibilities. I feel like I have a lot more life to live.
Sounds there's a lot going on there, man.
It sounds very
in
shaky.
That voice,
she
was crying.
Yeah,
but I mean, still, that's just terrible, terrible news.
You always wonder if this is the trajectory of just simply, what being a childhood actor. I don't know what her relationship. Do you remember anything about her parents,
family, parents?
Yeah,
I don't really know.
When you were going through her, little mini biography there, when she's starting at 11 months old and 5 years old. Like
she's not making the call.
She is not making that call.
Yeah. But who knows, man? That having a lot of pressure on you that early on in your life.
Yeah.
You may already have the pre-existing conditions that may lead to mental issues, and then you combine that. I'm not saying that caused her problem, but you combine it with that issue, and that can be too much for some people. But again, we don't know exactly what happened.
Casey was just talking about a couple of weeks ago about jumping back into Heroes and how beautiful and how talented she was.
Yeah. And that movie, I Love You, Beth Cooper. She's great in it.
My one problem with that movie is, and I think she's amazing, but the lead guy has a condor nose that I can't not Every time he's on screen, I'm not even listening to the dialogue. The guy's got a beak like you can't believe.
Dude, you're like that Monty Python movie. He's got a big nose. I mean,
it's so goddamn distracting.
I never saw it.
Oh, you got to see the hunker on this guy.
Oh, dude, it's enormous. Yeah.
Well, that's got a big nose.
Well, that's sad. So obviously we'll follow that story and we'll see if any more details surface soon. Bruce Willis shared a sweet moment with his daughter Tallulah Willis and her new husband Justin Acee. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. During their wedding weekend in Idaho. And she had written alongside a photo that was published by Vogue that said, "A tender moment with my dad and Justin at the start of the wedding weekend." The photo featured Bruce wrapping his arms around his daughter. Bruce, of course, was diagnosed with frontotemporal dementia in 2023. He's continued to appear in family photos shared by his daughter. They married Saturday at the Willis family Haley home with Tallulah wearing a custom Valencia gown. Her sister, Scout and Rumor, served as a bridesmaid. So nice to see him.
His physicality seems to be fairly intact. He's mobile, right?
Yeah.
It's just he has very little recollection of people in his life.
Yep. All right. This was another interesting story. It's being reported that Perez Hilton was treated for an overdose after appearing to self-harm on LiveStream 2 weeks ago.
I was catching the updates as this was happening. He was streaming on TikTok and he was cutting himself.
Oh, my God.
Viciously.
Oh, no.
And people who saw it before TikTok got alerted and took it down said he was bathed in blood.
Oh, my goodness.
Bathed in blood.
New reports say that the blogger barricaded himself inside his house until authorities and family members were able to coax him into the living room. A fire rescue team reportedly began treatment on scene for multiple lacerations and an overdose prior to taking him to a local hospital where he was hospitalized under Florida's Baker Act.
So he had already been in the hospital. He had, I think it was sepsia or I don't know exactly, but he was in there. He was in a bad way. He came out born again, and then this happens.
His mother has temporary custody of his 3 kids, and he remains in the hospital at this point. All right, a lighter story. Congratulations to Elizabeth Olsen and husband Robbie Arnett. They just welcomed their first baby together. Page 6
So they
published,
had sex.
They did.
Yeah.
Pics of the Marvel actor taking a walk in Los Angeles, and it was on Saturday, holding a child while in a white baby carrier attached to her. The week prior, Olsen was spotted in Southern California without her baby bump in sight. It was back in June when first news broke that she was expecting when she was spotted out noticeably pregnant, and so far the couple hasn't said anything officially about the new baby.
In sort of relation to that, they dropped the trailer for the Vision series.
I've got that coming up.
Okay, yeah.
So I've got a whole big chunky thing on the D23 Disney and Pixar announcements.
Nice.
In fact, we can get right into that if you want to.
All right.
There's a whole lot of stuff here. So we're going to start with the fact that they had the event this weekend. Ton of Marvel announcements as well as Star Wars. And not to be left out, Disney and Pixar had a few fun surprises to drop. So here's a few of those. They revealed a first look at Frozen 3, which hits theaters November 24th of next year. Kristen Bell teased that Anna and Elsa are going on their biggest journey yet, while confirming Anna and Kristoff will finally get married. Idina Menzel said that the characters will travel far from Arendelle into dangerous new territory. Early footage shown to attendees showed the wedding being interrupted by a mysterious new villain who confronts the
Thanos.
sisters. I don't know if Thanos is going to cross over or not. But Josh Gad also took the time on stage to sing a new Olaf song, which is called Ooh, Samantha. That's because Olaf will apparently be getting a love interest this time around. So I know that's what they're going to do that.
Yeah,
right?
they're going to do that.
They're going to create another snow person.
Or are they going to go with something that is forbidden love, something that's very hot?
Oh,
like an elemental.
Maybe. You might be right.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't think of that. Pixar offered a first look at Incredibles 3, which is set for a June 2028 release. I know, man. It's so forever away.
Incredibles is the original one is up in my top 3.
It's perfect.
I mean, it is just phenomenal. The second one was fun.
Yeah.
But we'll see what they do with this.
So the story will see Winston Dever launch a heavily sponsored superhero league now that supers are legal again. Violet and Dash take center stage as they secretly fight crime to prove that they're ready to become real supers. Meanwhile, Bob struggles with his relevance as a powerful new threat emerges. And Pixar's Pete Docter teased that, quote, even though supers are legal again, that doesn't mean all supers are good. So they announced that. Zootopia 3 was announced. Following the huge success of Zootopia 2 last year, they confirmed that Hops and Wild are coming back once again. The next installment in the animated franchise will seemingly feature a bird-centric story.
I see all these movies as like dairy cows that they just keep going over and milking because they just keep going to the same stuff. But whatever works, works.
Disney and Pixar's Coco 2 will bring Benjamin Bratt back as Ernesto de la Cruz, with Miguel now a teenager. Bratt teased that Ernesto is back for revenge, sending Miguel on another adventure to the land of the dead.
Coco visually was one of the most impressive.
So vibrant.
Yeah, really amazing.
Dude, and when he sings the song towards the end, I mean, just crying my eyes out. I mean, they get you. Pixar absolutely will get you. The sequel is scheduled for November 2029 with original filmmaker Lee Ulrich and Adrian Molina returning. Pixar also announced something called Ghost Market. It's going to be a supernatural film set in Hawaii, expected in 2028. The story follows Kyle, a teen who accidentally enters a mysterious market connecting the living and the dead. Ooh. After eating food meant for spirits, he becomes a half ghost and must navigate paranormal deliveries or pooping, long hours in a haunted kitchen and his own family.
Those are the spirits leaving his body. The food metabolizes into spirits.
Now, Disney's live-action Tangled will hit theaters on March 31st, 2028.
So this has had a stop-start history to it.
Tegan Croft will star as Rapunzel, with Katherine Hahn playing Mother Gothel. D23 footage showed Rapunzel turning around, getting a big reaction from fans. Milo Manheim will play Flynn Rider.
Milo Manheim.
Tegan and Milo appeared in a video for D23 showing off locations in the film.
So that's that's one of my favorites as well.
It's a great movie.
Yeah. What's the old 23 about with this, with the D?
D23?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Disney. It's all.
Well, I know the D's for 23? Disney, but what is the 23 about?
Are
they big LeBron fans, maybe?
Did it form in 2023?
D23.
I don't really know.
Because it rhymes.
All right, so the first trailer for the Bluey movie debuted at the event. The film follows Bluey and her family through an action-packed day when a major surprise changes everything. Melanie Zanetti and David McCormack will reprise their roles as Chili and Bandit.
So I put what I thought was an entirely different subject matter on. I had my tissues and my lotion.
Yeah,
and then
it's different Bluey.
It's an animated
That's
thing.
Bluey.
I'm like, what is this? Yes.
That's not Bluey, that's Blowy.
I hit the wrong key.
So the Bluey movie will hit theaters August 6th of 2027. And I have even more. Okay. Season 3 of Percy Jackson and the Olympians will premiere November 20th on Disney Plus.
I've wanted to get on board with that series because I watched the first couple of episodes of the first season and I thought it was really good, but it's just too much crap to watch.
I liked the first season and we watched all of it, and I just never.
That's it.
I never picked up the second one.
It's hard to stick the hook. Yeah.
A new teaser trailer revealed at D23 shows Percy confronting the Great Prophecy and warning something bad is coming. The season follows Percy as he tries to rescue Annabeth while facing dangerous challenges tied to the fate of Olympus. All right, and yes, Marissa.
So I figured out D23, Casey. It's the official fan club. D is obviously Disney, and 23 is 1923, the year the Walt Disney was founded.
Thank you, Marissa.
All right, now on to MCU stuff.
Yeah.
All right, this was also at the whole Disney event. So a trailer for Avengers Doomsday was shown to attendees. The footage previously shown at San Diego Comic-Con was released publicly during D23. Robert Downey Jr. takes center stage. And Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah.
Takes center
His friends
stage.
call him that.
in the trailer as the villainous Victor Von Doom, even commanding the massive Sentinels at one point.
Did you watch it?
I did not see this one yet.
You are gonna, if you do, you're gonna get jazzed. I mean, watching it, I was like, okay, all right, let's go with this.
I don't want to see anymore.
I know, me too, Case. I need to just let it happen.
Visually, it's going in a different direction, which I like.
Yeah.
A lot of the movies just look the same.
I agree.
And this looks much different.
Good.
And I like that.
Yeah, kind of like, Fantastic Four went in a different direction.
Yes.
The last one. I'm like, thank you. You're bringing me back around.
Let's make this something special.
All right, so I did see this, and we have audio of this, but Hugh Jackman appeared in a video with Ryan Reynolds during the convention, talking about the fact they'd love to be a part of Avengers Doomsday. And Ryan Reynolds is off camera.
Right.
Hugh Jackman is on camera, and here's a little clip of that.
Just wondering if you might need some help.
Rounding
Out
the cast. Rounding out the cast? Dude, they've got like 28 people. Why the do they need us?
Because we're the golden ones. We're special.
He's not far off.
Does this mean that maybe they have that in the movie and they're waiting for that to be a little Easter egg?
It's quite possible because they have so many people. And then they have lesser characters and lesser characters that are in the movie that are making their appearance. So why not?
Also, Marvel Studios officially set its first MCU X-Men movie for May 5th of 2028, and they revealed the cast for the upcoming movie. And it does include Sadie Sink as Jean Grey. Kit Connor will play Cyclops. Samara Weaving as Emma Frost.
Good choice.
Yeah. Ende Navarrete as Rogue. Maya Boyd as Storm. Christopher Abbott as Professor X. And Adam Driver as Mr. Sinister, which is a really cool villain. It will be the Mutants' first standalone movie since Disney acquired Fox. The new movie will mark a fresh start for the franchise after Fox's X-Men series ended with New Mutants.
There was a time when the evil guys would be very accommodating, and they would let you know, Mr. Sinister.
Yeah.
You know.
You can
nothing
tell.
hidden
Dr.
here.
Doom.
By the
All
name
right.
alone. Yeah.
Thank you.
And then finally, as referenced earlier, Marvel revealed the first trailer for Vision Quest, and Paul Bettany returns as Vision, while James Spader reprises his role as Ultron from Avengers Age of Ultron, which is great. I'm so happy to hear about that. Bettany called playing Vision an enormous joy and joked that his character has, quote, rather inconveniently died a number of times. Vision Quest follows WandaVision and Agatha All Along, with the trailer teasing the series will conclude the WandaVision trilogy.
Well, it definitely has a WandaVision feel to it.
Yeah. All right. I think we can skip right over to clips if we have them. I got to find them. I know I have them.
Where?
But I got a lot of stuff in front of me. I think they're here. Case. Here we go. All right. A veteran intergalactic protector must solve a mystery with his new recruit in Lanterns. And here, Aaron Pierre explains his admiration for the Green Lantern that he portrays.
I love how his complexity is detailed. I love how he has arguably seemingly juxtaposed things coexisting in one individual. We are all complex. We're not just one thing. We're not one-dimensional.
The series premiere of Lanterns streams today on HBO Max.
Both Casey and I watched it last night, not together, but loved it.
Okay.
I didn't know he was British.
Me neither,
That's crazy. Here's our next clip. The mischief and mayhem of the gang continues, and it's always sunny in Philadelphia. Here, Glenn Howerton shares how to keep the show fresh after almost 2 decades.
First of all, we have an amazing writing staff. We have got some really great people that we can really lean on hard. The hardest part often, or the most time-consuming part, is the story breaking, where you're like starting with a blank page and you're like, what is this episode going to be?
Really?
Yeah. Season 18 premiere of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That will be on tonight, 9 p.m., and that is on FX.
Our friend who does the Always Sunny tours is hosting a watch party tonight.
Oh, great.
At
I love that.
Ray's Happy Birthday Bar in South Philly.
Excellent. So live as it comes out, you can be with fellow fans and hang out. I love that idea. There you go. They had a lot in that entertainment report. I even left a bunch of stuff out, so we'll have to get to that tomorrow. We're back from vacation.
Yeah.
Woo! Happy to be with you once again, friend. And we have some things planned for the day. Like we said, Word of the Week prize is this cool VIP Rush hookup for the show coming up this Sunday. There's 2 shows, one Friday and one Sunday. We're giving that away on Thursday. Yes, another short week, but we will have your chance to win that. Listen up for the letter of the day. Now, before we take a break and come back, we had mentioned that we were going to do Wig-a-palooza, which is something we did, I don't know, like 8, 9, 10 years ago, maybe?
Right,
Who the hell knows? And
It was a big success.
tried on these realistic wigs for Steve to see what he would look like with hair.
I wanted to see what I'd look like with hair.
Curly hair, straight hair, all kinds of different versions. So Casey reached out. We had just kind of thought it would be fun to do it again. Casey reached out to our friends at the Bucks County Playhouse, which, by the way, Rent is showing now through September 13th.
That'd be awesome.
And it's such a great theater. We love Bucks County Playhouse. There's other shows coming that we'll tell you about. But was there a little... They didn't bring realistic wigs.
Yeah, they might have a couple, maybe, but they do have some play wigs, wigs from stage ones,
So
like Rocky Horror Picture Show type of wigs, not Dr. Chet Wainwright wigs,
right
along those lines.
So we'll try them on, but it's not in the vein of Wig-a-palooza. Wig-a-palooza not?
Wig-a-palooza not.
I'm trying to maybe. I'll think of it.
How many noses?
Well, the noses are definitely not what we're going for here.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
well, let's take them out.
Think Cyrano de Bergerac.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
I'll try that on.
The guy from, what was the movie?
I Love You, Beth Cooper.
I Love You, Beth Cooper? Maybe we got one of those noses.
Yeah.
I don't really know, but we're going to have some...
That's got a big nose.
We're going to have some fun with that stuff. So it's going to be a little bit different than we had planned, but whatever,
That's the way we do it.
We roll with it, right?
Yeah.
And we got to recap some of our vacation. We all did some cool activities and things, so we're going to be sharing a little bit of that with you. We'll break and come back with that stuff, so stay put. We'll be back in a moment. Computers and software and all of that stuff.
Yeah, there's a big tech section in the general store.
So while we're in this store, I'm going to tell you about the a hacking group called Scattered Lapsus Hunters. That's their name, and that includes members of a gang known as the Shiny Hunters, and they are attempting to extort Pornhub, speaking of dog fart, Pornhub after claiming to have stolen personal information belonging to the website's premium members. And on Friday, Pornhub confirmed it. It was among several companies affected by an earlier breach at the widely used web and mobile analytics provider Mixpanel.
It would have actually been perfect.
Which exposed unspecified analytics events of some Pornhub premium users. And on Monday, Bleeping Computer, a site, reported seeing a sample of the stolen Pornhub data, which included personal information associated with Pornhub premium members, including the registered email addresses and location, activity type, such as which videos and channels they watched, including the video name and web address, keywords associated with video, and the date and time that the event was recorded.
So, Preston, I'm unfamiliar with Pornhub. What?
So it's a website, Steve.
Hang on, I'm taking notes here.
If you could give me some information.
But honestly, why is anybody a premium member? Like, I don't...
It's all free.
It's all like...
A friend told me.
Yeah. Your friend told you, and then you told me.
And then I told my friend to call you.
Yeah.
Because I was worried you might know.
What does a premium membership actually get you? Like, I don't get it. Why even pay money?
Marissa, do you mind looking up what do premium members of Pornhub get?
Well, first they get that gift bag from the Golden Globes.
Okay.
And then they get a jerkmate.
I've heard of jerkmates.
Yo.
Wow.
Yo, ever heard of jerkmate?
Yeah, a spokesperson for Shiny Hunters, the actual gang,
Shiny Happy Hunter,
that said that the hackers have sent an extortion email only to Pornhub so far and declined to say how many other companies were a part of the Mixpanel incident. Right before Thanksgiving, Mixpanel revealed a breach that it discovered on November 8th, which affected its corporate customers without saying which ones nor how they were affected.
So in this case, I think Casey raised a terrific question. Why would anyone actively, especially knowing that these sites are often getting hit for credit card numbers getting stolen and fraud and all of that stuff, why would you actively become a member when a friend tells me so much is already free on the site.
All right, here we go. What do I get? What extra content do I get? It says with Pornhub Premium, you get access to 300,000 plus premium videos. So premium videos. There's some videos you can't access unless you have the premium membership.
Oh, my God. What am I going to do?
With more being added to the video library every day. This is all full length and high quality. The top shelf stuff comes from content partners like Brazzers, Mofos, Digital Playground, Jay's POV, Reality Kings, Bratty Sis, and lots more. There's no dog fart mentioned in this.
So, Preston, I know that if I'm watching a video or my friend is watching a video and the video isn't color corrected properly, I just get absolutely horrified at it.
And listen, if the audio doesn't match up,
oh my God,
come on, man.
The Dolby Atmos wasn't working on that squirter video.
So
I like this. It just says Pornhub Premium is like the Pornhub you know, just way better.
Just way better. Okay. So
listen, I love that Pornhub provides data. They have such a wide. Marissa, how many people do they estimate? How many people are currently members of Pornhub?
Hang on.
What is there that?
Marissa's serving to the website, and I can see the monitor that she's on, and there's just a big oral scene just popped up on my screen. And listen, I'm desensitized to that stuff, but when I know Marissa is controlling it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Marissa.
By the way, round of applause for Marissa for taking a bullet for us on the research computer.
This is only the third porn interaction Preston and I have shared in a week. So by now we should be fine,
We're just getting warmed up.
Yeah.
I'm just getting warmed up. That's all we're doing right about now.
Jerk me.
So, yeah, that's right.
Oh.
Yeah, don't you know?
I'm just getting warmed up.
In Tennessee, a former Shelby County deputy has been decertified for having oral sex in a courtroom while he was on duty.
How do you pull it off in a courtroom?
A committee of the Tennessee Peace Officers Standards and Training Commission voted Thursday to decertify former Lewis Hamlet.
I object.
Wait till you hear the defense, though. So the Hamlet admitted to taking part in consensual sexual activities in the courtroom with a female clerk on several occasions. During the hearing in Nashville, Hamlet said that he was in uniform, still working when it happened, but he was not the one who engaged in the sex act. Lewis Hamlet says, and I kid you not, he's going for this defense, I didn't engage in oral sex. She engaged in oral sex I received. That's what the guy said.
This poor man.
He's a victim.
You better stop that in an hour.
The SCSO detective said that the courtroom was empty when Hamlet and the clerk engaged in sex, but Shelby County Courthouse was still open. Hamlet is no longer with the sheriff's office.
I'll be extra mad at you if you cut my testicles.
He said he had a civil case pending and asked for a delay in any actions being taken against him. The case was investigated criminally, but no charges were filed because the encounter was considered consensual.
You got to give him credit on the guts to try that.
It's a creative tactic. All right, here's another story. An automated weapons detection system sent a Florida middle school into lockdown Tuesday after misidentifying a clarinet as a gun. Lawton Childs.
She's got a clarinet.
Lawton Childs.
And I know how to play it.
Middle school in Oviedo had initiated a code red, and the principal blamed the student for holding a musical instrument as if it were a weapon.
We were outside. We could hear Benny Goodman. It was horrible.
Dr. Melissa Ladani, in a message to parents, said, while there was no threat to campus, I'd like to ask you to speak with your students about the dangers of pretending to have a weapon on the school campus. The newest stories don't identify the system that they use, but apparently it's some sort of AI. There's reportage of the spread of such systems in Florida, and one story identifies a provider in Seminole County as Zero Eyes. They pay $250,000 for a cloud subscription.
They can upgrade to Hungry Eyes, Preston, which is a...
Eric Carmen.
Yeah.
It was a hit. So Zero Eyes is used in 43 states, including dozens of school districts across Florida. That's a saxophone. I guess it's close enough.
Clarinet, damn it.
I think the problem was, Preston, that this clarinet had a laser sight on it.
Oh,
that's what threw them.
So Zero Eyes is used in 43 states, including dozens of school districts across Florida, and can detect more than 100 different types of firearms. I wanted to see if A, if there were people that were like that, or B, maybe there is something that is not common that actually makes you feel uneasy and maybe on the ill side, like you want to throw up? And I mean, there are obvious things like, a bad smell can make you want to vomit. Seeing someone vomit can make you feel that way as well. But I'm going for the more strange, weird, off-the-wall things. Marissa had one. This is one of the reasons I wanted to bring this up. We were off air on Friday, and she said something to me and Casey about similar thing. And what is it?
I'm getting chills just thinking about this, reliving this again. It's cotton.
Cotton?
It's cotton. And it's the weirdest thing. Like, if I have a cotton ball or, sometimes you use the cotton rounds.
Yeah.
And if you try to, sorry.
She's actually...
I'm gagging. If you try to pull it apart, like if you have a cotton bar and you want to separate it, it's not a sound, it's like a sensation. And it sends these awful chills down my spine, and it makes me want to throw up.
Do you use cotton balls at all for makeup?
Nail polish remover,
right?
And makeup. So I'm using
is that
them
a
regularly.
chore for you to use it?
So there are different kinds of cotton rounds, Steve, and some are solid and they're sealed on the outside, and then there are some that are not as compressed. And when I pull it out of the bag, it starts to come apart instantly, and
I see. So
me
it's
out.
that.
And sometimes I get it with a bath towel. There's some bath towels when you've been washed and it's a little stiff, I'll get that same feeling. So coming out of the shower, I'm wrapping my body in this thing that makes me want to throw up.
Wow.
Can I ask, so tangentially to that, would cotton candy?
No, I'm fine with that.
Hang on. Immediately when I said this call came in, I'm going to go to Dan. Hi, Dan. Good morning.
Hi.
Hi, is this Dan?
It's Kelly. Kelly.
Oh, okay. Kelly. I don't know how we got that. Hi, Kelly. What's going on?
I was calling about my fear of cotton balls.
Yes.
Oh, tell us about it.
Do tell, please.
I just have, even talking about them, my hairs are standing up. Just the thought of them pulling apart gets me all freaked out.
So it's the actual process of, as Marissa was saying, the actual pulling of a loose cotton ball apart that makes you sick.
Yes. And I'm a nurse, too, so trying to deal with that is not...
How far has it gotten? Have you ever been moved to throw up?
Not throw up, but I just the goosebumps, and I can't even be around them.
Wow, you can't even... Will just the sight of them, just seeing cotton balls, give you a sense of anxiety of some sort?
The sight's not bad, but then once I start to think about them actually being pulled apart, that's what gets me.
So what about Q-tips?
Q-tips aren't as bad because they're not as fluffy.
Okay, so that's exactly what Marissa was saying. The fluffier, the worse it is for you, too.
Yes.
All right. And has this always been a thing for you, or did it materialize at some point in your life?
Always.
Always. Okay. Interesting.
I want this. You'd assume that there would be some sort of cotton ball trauma, like maybe a cotton ball touched you inappropriately.
Let's take a look at traffic. We'll give you enough time to get over there, get on your computer, log on, YouTube, get Preston and Steve, get our page up, get the live stream happening, and you'll be able to see this. Let's take a look at traffic. Marissa, what's going on this morning?
95 northbound north of the Betsy Ross Bridge. There is flooding. The left lane is blocked. There's also an earlier accident. Traffic is stopped beginning around Allegheny. We're slowing on the southbound side south of Cottman to before the Betsy Ross Bridge. Then 422 eastbound, there's an accident blocking the left lane at Warriorsford. And then 76 westbound, we're jammed up between City Avenue and Gladwin. This traffic report is brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. A little while we'll share some stories from time off, vacation, our activities and adventures and whatnot. But a little bit of an adventure taking place right now. And I have had Steve off camera because he is going to walk on in just a moment to debut what we wanted to do a sequel to, something that took place, and we looked it up 12 years ago. Was when we did Wig-a-palooza.
Yeah.
And we had realistic, actual human hair wigs that we brought in, and we wanted to see what Steve looked like with hair. And so just for fun, I don't know how we brought this up. It was like a couple weeks ago. We wanted to do another shot at it. So Casey reached out to our friend Charlotte Felcher, who does all great PR and works with the Bucks County Playhouse.
Yep.
And so we have Emily Craig, who is here this morning from the Wigs and Wardrobes Department. of the Bucks County Playhouse. Hello there.
Hello, thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here, Emily. So you brought in a variety of hair pieces with you.
I did.
And we wanted to try them on to Steve. I think this looks fantastic on him.
It does. Really?
Yeah, I really do.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have Steve now walk onto camera. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Trevor.
That's right.
Yeah. Or Nigel.
Nigel. I was the guitar tech for Rat. And I loves it. And of course, with a lot of the guitar techs, I've kept the hair, which looks absolutely absurd.
Oh, my God.
Actually, I like the way this feels.
Dude, it looks good on you.
Briefly, in junior high, I had long hair. Briefly down to my shoulders.
All right, so these go down to like your armpits.
It's right.
And by the way, Emily, this is from the show Rent, right?
Yes.
Who would I be in Rent?
Who do you want to be?
Well, who would be wearing this wig?
Well, this is an extra wig that we were able to bring over for you guys.
Okay, so there's an ensemble cast, and there's some of the people aren't main characters, and maybe one of them would be wearing this.
Yeah, it's an ensemble wig.
Do I get sick?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think you get AIDS. You're okay.
AIDS, everyone's got.
Yeah. So, Steve,
does this work for me?
strikingly flowing
I think
hair.
I look like that guy.
All right.
We have a number of artists in the MMR catalog who should lose the long hair and don't. So do I look like somebody who'd call Jackie Bam Bam at 2 o'clock in the morning.
For sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jackie, there?
But your hair isn't receding quite a whole lot. You've got a decent hairline
This looks
there.
convincing.
Do you know who you remind me of?
Who?
Is Tommy Wiseau
from The Room.
Yes.
I thought the same thing. Yeah.
I don't remember how he speaks. He's got a weird delivery.
I didn't hit her. I did not.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Yeah. That's right.
That's what you look like.
Happy birthday to you. I want to get some flowers for my... You're tearing me apart.
There it is. There it is right there. So for those of you on YouTube, feast your eyes.
Or
yes.
is there a bit of... I got headphones on. You want to put the headphones on?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, honey.
Oh.
Yeah, a little bit of
I got you, baby. They say we all and we don't know.
Oh, you got the head tilt and everything
The whole
with
thing.
that. That looks good.
You do this, though.
Yeah.
Did you ever have long hair?
Yeah, absolutely.
You had mullet. Did you have long
Oh,
shoulders?
yeah. I had long. I didn't do all one length. I always had like a bi-level cut. I had it a little bit shorter on top, but I went long in the back, well past my shoulders for a long time.
How did it look?
It looked fantastic. So
It's a pain in the ass, though, isn't it?
yes, it is.
Yeah, massively.
I recently, in fact, leading up to vacation for a few weeks, I grew it out actually for a few months. And I was hoping to go a little bit longer, and it just got it was too much maintenance. So while we're on vacation, I got it cut short. I'm going back there.
All right, should I put on the
It's easier.
glasses? Will I look?
Let's see.
Will I look like a hot secretary?
I want to see what the glasses on.
It's hard to get it in.
Hang on
under
a second here. I know,
Looks like a thing
yeah.
over my ears.
That looks pretty good.
Hot?
Yeah.
That's
I would,
right.
Yeah. I would need
Let me
lipstick.
put on my. Let me put my bifocals.
Yeah.
Who's the lead singer of Rat?
Stephen Piercy.
Stephen Piercy. Stephen, I got your guitars all set up.
He was the singer. I'm sorry.
He's a singer?
Yeah.
All right.
So do you have a mirror near you by any
do.
chance? Okay, just so you can see what you look like, get into character, all that.
It's weird.
Yeah.
I love looking at you, looking at yourself in the mirror.
Oh, my God.
So good.
I'm beautiful.
Oh, my God. You look fabulous.
I wonder if there was a time, my 8th or 9th grade long hair was not good. It was parted in the middle, which didn't look good.
Emily, is it hard for these to stay on for actors, these wigs, and they're, we're throwing their head around and everything, doing their work?
Yeah, with Ren in particular, it's a really choreography heavy show.
Yeah.
And so when we would normally put just a few pins in an actor, we have the ensemble members, we are just pinning them. We've got like over a dozen pins in some
Do
of
you
these
glue any of it to their skin?
No, all of our ensemble
You
members
nail
have
it.
hair.
Oh, my God. Steve grew a nose. Hang on. I'm sorry to interrupt for a moment. Dude.
You thought I was a guitar tech.
Oh, dude. He's got for those of you who remember HR Puff and stuff, he's got a witchy poo nose with a big
I assume this is not the kind of nose you would use in a production, right? This is like a novelty.
Yeah, that's
you would see the strap.
Yeah, you would. You would. That's not very realistic for the audience, but for here it works great.
Yeah. Doesn't it? I can hardly tell.
Yeah.
Why does the wart on the witch's nose always form at the bottom?
Yeah.
Never at the top.
Never at the top.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you look great.
Thank you. I'm going to take the nose off and leave the hair on if that's okay.
Emily's going to hang out for a bit. We're going to do some hair changes during the show later on. I'm going to try one on later on.
All right.
We have some novelty, goofy kind of colored wigs that were from Rocky Horror Picture Show, but we have some more realistic. But they're all really long.
We were looking for like we did with the other one. We had Dr. Chet Wainwright and a couple of short, and those were kind of bizarre because I haven't seen myself with hair since we did that.
Is it easier to apply a wig to somebody who is bald like Steve, or does it not matter in your world?
Well, it was quicker because he's bald because we just use tape to stick it on.
Okay.
But with people who have hair, it's going to be more secure.
All right.
So.
All right. Well, feast your eyes.
Yes. I'm going to keep my headphones. Well, no, I have my headphones. Yeah. I couldn't tell.
For Wig-a-palooza, we'll
you
try.
do get hair in your mouth.
And keep in mind at the Bucks County Playhouse, rent is showing now through September 13th, but then October 10th through November 1st is Rock of Ages.
So
that'll be a good one.
I'm a fan of that one.
Yeah.
Were you a fan of that?
I have only seen parts of it.
I just saw the movie.
I liked what I saw, and so I do want to see the stage
I think there are rat songs in Rock of Ages.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah.
I would not doubt it. All right, so we're on vacation.
Yeah.
I know we all have stories to share, and we may not be able to fit them all in this segment, but I have a couple real quick to pass along to you guys.
Well, you took a great with your sons, two of your sons, and went to Maine, right?
Yeah, we did. So I have fallen in love with the state of Maine. This is my third time taking a vacation there, and I wanted to go somewhere that was going to be a tad bit cooler, weather-wise. So
I agree.
Got to head north, and because we were just getting nailed this year, man.
Sucked.
It's just disgusting.
It does terrible stuff to my hair.
So
I was so frizzy.
So I thought Maine would be great, and we just had a ball. My boys had never been there before. So we flew into Bangor, Maine. We drove to Bar Harbor, Bahaba.
Yeah.
And the main idea was to go to Acadia National Park, spend a few days there, and then we're going to drive to the western side of Maine and go whitewater rafting. Bar Harbor is a beautiful, beautiful, lovely town. The setting is just gorgeous. The harbor is beautiful. There's islands and water crashing up on the rocks and all kinds of wildlife and stuff that you can see.
Everything is very Stephen King-esque.
Yeah. And Acadia is a national park, so it's stunning. It's amazing. Yep. And we didn't encounter ridiculous crowds like I've heard were there because we went early.
Yeah.
We took an e-bike tour, which I'd never done before.
They're great.
We had a guide that went with us to make sure that we knew the history of the park and the stuff to check out. And we did like a 24-mile ride.
Okay, 24 miles. That's not bad, especially on pedal assist bikes. That's great. Yeah.
And those it's like it's nothing. Yeah. I mean, the pedal assist is like you're almost riding a little motorcycle.
You can end up going too fast to see sights because you're passing, you got to keep your speed metered.
But I figured rather than physically wipe ourselves out on the first day, this would be a good way to get around because we were only there for 2 days to see a lot of the park in a short amount of time. So we did that. That was great. And then the next day, we did a hike and I couldn't do anything too challenging because I've got a bad knee. I've got a torn meniscus. So we did this mountain called Mount Gorham. Casey, you had done it before. Yep. It's only 525 feet up, but still gorgeous panoramic views of the park from up there. And that was so much fun. And we did the Ocean Trail, which is along the lines of, there's an area called Thunder Hole.
You got the Thunder Hole?
Yeah, it wasn't
thundering.
Active. It wasn't thundering, unfortunately. And
Thunder Hole.
That's where a lot of people were. Okay. So it was that was the area that was packed.
Yeah, there are pockets of the park that, Cadillac Mountain's one of them, Thunder Hole's another one, that little sandy beach area. That's, those are the stars of the show.
Yeah, Beehive Mountain as well. Bunghole. You've been to all these. Jordan Pond, we did that.
I haven't been there in a long time. I've got to get back. It's gorgeous.
So we hiked there. And then, listen, at night, at this. We did an Airbnb.
That's when the whores come out.
Well, they do, but we didn't visit any of those this time around. But at night, it's obviously much more clear. The sky is less light pollution. We did have to contend with a rising moon, but in the earlier portions of the evening, we stayed there. We just sat outside and looked up at the sky. We did have a fire pit going on. Dude, I have never seen so many satellites in my life. Like, we stopped counting after seeing like 60 of them.
Have you ever
We
seen-
saw well over 100 of them. And you could see 4 or 5 at a time that are just like, oh, there's one over there. There's one over, oh, those two are heading this way. And we're using points in the sky. See that triangular shape, the stars? Yeah, it's just to the left of that. Look at that. And we were just watching them all night long.
If you've seen the depiction of the amount of satellites that are in orbit right now around Earth, and they're actually trying to reduce the number.
Yeah.
Did you see? You must have saw the Skylink, right?
I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't see Skylink, but we saw loads and loads and loads of satellites and a handful of shooting stars, meteorites, which is great.
You can't believe that all that is up there.
Yeah.
And then you just can't see it because of light pollution.
Then the moon starts coming up, and then it's gone.
Right.
But we did that, and then so the next day, after spending a couple days, we did 3 nights in Acadia, and then the next day we were headed to go on our whitewater rafting tour. We stopped on the way. We stopped in Bangor, Maine, and went by Stephen King's house and took some pictures, and then we kept on going.
Is there a perpetual gathering outside the house? Yeah.
Constantly.
Yeah.
There are always at least a handful, 2 or 3 people that are there at any given time. So we took some pictures, and I went by a couple of spots. I had taken a Stephen King tour one time, so I knew some places to go to. And then we headed to our destination, which is this town, this area called the Forks, which, by the way, I took a picture of the sign leading into it. It says, "Welcome to the Forks, established in whatever year it was, population 30.
Wow.
Whoa, really?
Wow.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay.
That's how far out we were out west.
Okay, so how long was the drive from Acadia to Forks?
About 2.5 hours.
Oh, that's not that bad.
No, it's not bad. The state is fairly small.
Yeah.
But here's the interesting part. So we had another Airbnb that we rented out there, and here's my little story to share with you. So I'm having communication with the property owner, and I'm like, hey, we're on our way. We're going to be about an hour early. Is it okay if we check in early? And he gets back to me pretty quickly and goes, normally that wouldn't be a problem. But he said there is a multi-fatality car accident on US 201. And he's like,
were they crossing out the population number on the sign?
They were, yeah. No, but they've got it. He said they've got it shut down. He's like, and it's been closed since this morning. And he's like, and they're saying another 5-6 hours that it's going to be shut down. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, well, we're just going to head out and take our chances, see if maybe they clear it out and we get there and we can get through. We get 13 miles from our destination. Which was this place called the Hawk's Nest was the marker that he told us to use to get where we needed to go.
You're going to see this hawk.
Yeah, no, it was actually a restaurant and
right
accommodations. So anyhow, we use that and we're on our way. We get 13 miles and we pull it and we're in this small town. I think it was called Bingham. And there's a detour sign and there's a fireman standing.
Oh man!
So we pull up and I go, "Hey, we're trying to get to this place." And he walks up and he goes, "Yeah, well, you're not going to be able to make it there." He's like, he's had the full-on Yankee accent.
Yeah.
He's like, "So here's what you're going to have to do." He's like, "You're going to take," and I wrote it down because he was giving me these extensive directions. I'm like, I'll never remember these. Okay, so. You got to take 16. You take that up to Abbott. Now, when you get to Abbott, you get on 150. You're going to take that to Greenville. Now, they only got one blinking light in the town of Greenville now. You're going to make a left when you get up there. And then you got to head on out till you hit Jackman. When you get to Jackman, you're going to get to 201, and you'll come down south. You tell them where you're going. They'll let you through. I'm like, okay, all right, we'll go. So we don't know where we're going. We get on the road. I've got Waze plugged in.
Is that helping at all?
Well, you lose service.
Yeah,
you're in the middle of nowhere.
That's what I was wondering.
On these road. We're on a small highway type of road, and at some point, shortly after we left that town, Bingham, we notice we're in the woods, and there are no other roads. There are no driveways. There are no other cars. We are in the wilderness.
What time of day?
It was early.
Okay.
It was like 11 a.m.
Okay.
Something like that. So we weren't scared or anything like that. It was beautiful, stunningly beautiful.
You just have to
and
deal
we're
with
going and going, and Waze has crapped out on us, but fortunately we had our fireman's directions, and we're going and we're going and going. And eventually we get to, the town of Abbott, and we make a left, and we go on 150. And we're heading this, and it's still...
Sometimes Dad is better.
Waze says nothing. So I want you guys to tell me how far you think we drove before we got to our destination. We were 13
miles away. I'm going to put you to get to your destination with all of that, because I know how protracted that could be. I'm going to put you at 50 miles.
Okay, Case, what do you think?
Okay, so we're going by miles, not time.
Yeah, miles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I think well, just not to guess the same, I'm going to say 70.
Marissa, what do you think?
I'm going to go 100.
Okay, and Ryan, any guess as to how far we might have gone? Nope, Mike's not on.
I'm going to go with 80, just play in the middle here.
We went 111 miles.
To go 13 miles?
To go 13 miles.
Oh,
wow. 100 because there's no other way to get around out there in the middle of nowhere. We essentially did this big rectangle
around the state
to get to where, and by the time we got there, they had cleared everything out. But we saw beautiful scenery. We rode by this lake I'd heard of before but never seen, called Moosehead Lake. It was gorgeous.
Why don't you forget the moose for a moment?
Did you see any moose?
I did not see any moose. But it rained that whole time while we were driving. It was a crappy day. It was a one lousy day, which thankfully was our travel day.
Right.
But it was, and to be honest, I would rather have been driving 110 miles, 111 miles than sitting for 2 or 3 hours.
I agree.
Waiting for it
Especially
to clear
if
up.
the scenery is good.
Yeah. So, but it was 111 miles out of the way.
Was there a point at which you were like, were you questioned if you were going in the right direction?
No, I knew we were heading in the right direction. I felt pretty confident with our directions. Yeah.
Did at any point you pull over, take photos, and look things? You just kept driving?
It was raining too hard.
Oh.
Yeah, it was just, we couldn't have, and I wanted to get where we were going.
So
anyway.
Did you have to mentally work out which of your sons you would eat first?
Yeah, we considered what might be, the expendable.
You got to go Carter. Carter, he's got a little more meat on the bones. But I'm curious. Did you look up the accident by any chance to find out any of the details about it? Okay.
No, I didn't. Ryan?
Did you see a single gas station in that 113 miles?
Yeah. So that's a good question. I did make sure we had enough gas, and I started getting concerned. But eventually, when we went through those towns, there were gas stations that he mentioned. But listen, speaking of gas stations, I sent you guys a video.
You did, yes.
In the Forks, like a quarter mile from where we were staying, was a gas station, thankfully. And I went by there. Dude, it was an old analog, rolling numbers gas pump. And
that's where the guy comes out and goes, "You shouldn't be here after dark."
And
it comes out of the woods.
I went in and I filled up, and I go back inside to pay, because it wasn't those where you paid ahead.
Yeah.
You just go up and you fill up, and then I go and I tell her, I go, I think it was $42 or something like that. And she goes, okay. And she just charged me $42. And I go back out because I thought she would have something inside that told her exactly how much I'd gas, but I'd actually put more than that in.
Honor system.
By 80 cents or something like that.
I thought you were going to say by $80.
No. But
you son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's called Barry's General Store. Marissa found the pictures of it.
Oh, we don't take money. You're going to have to make love to me with your mouth.
But it was just, that's how far out in nowhere we were. It was wonderful.
I'm glad you were confident, because if you start to get into that, I remember the time I was coming back, obviously when we had that big blizzard up in the Poconos. I've told the story countless times after the Cardboard Classic, and it took me 8.5 hours to get back. I kept having everything, and Preston and I had cell phone connection. Kept updating closest gas station, just in case.
Yeah.
You didn't know.
Yeah.
I mean, so you were out in the middle of nowhere.
So the other cool story that came from the trip was we went whitewater rafting, and we went through this company called Three Rivers. And I'll tell you this part of it, and I'll give you the backstory real quick. So we show up for the day of the rafting trip, and we're there, and we got there a couple minutes behind everybody else, so there was already a big group of people there, and you just go in, you start getting outfitted, and they give you your helmet your oar and your life vest and all that stuff.
What class rapids?
Class 4.
Okay.
So we were talking to the guy who was getting us equipped, and I go, hey, dumb question. I go, you wouldn't happen to know a female river guide named Wiggy, would you? And he goes, yeah. He goes, I know Wiggy. And he goes, I think she's here today. I go,
no way.
You got to be kidding me. He goes, no, I think she's on this trip. She's going to be one of the guides. She can be your guide if you go check with him real quick. And I'm like, get out of here. So here's the backstory. 12 years ago, we did Wig-a-palooza.
Yeah.
But I also went to Maine for the very first time with Rochelle and I and our friends at Chapman's, and we stayed in this place called Moxie Outdoor Adventures. And we did 2 days of whitewater rafting. Our guide was a super cool person named Wiggy.
I remember that.
Yeah.
The fact it must have made an impression on us, you telling us the story.
Yeah, and so Wiggy was there.
I love
And
that.
did she come out and go, oh, God damn it.
Well, I go looking for her because he said she was there, and I see her, and I go, your name wouldn't happen to be Wiggy, would it? She's like, yeah. And I go, my name's Preston. I'm from Philadelphia. I do a radio show. And I could tell that she's had thousands.
She doesn't know. Yeah.
She didn't remember me.
Barsky?
But she was just blown away that I came back 12 years later randomly because she, like these other people, they're kind of nomadic. They go around from
where the season
to season, and they go to different places. She also is a snowboard instructor, so she heads out west in the wintertime to do that. And the fact that she was still there, and it was so cool. And we ended up, she ended up being our guide with my boys, and we had a ball. It was so much fun. Parker had been whitewater rafting before. Carter had not, and Carter loved it.
It's great.
It was so much fun.
How many people in did you have the big rubber?
Yeah, it was 7 people in our boat in the raft. And Wiggy the guide, and it was like a 4.5 hour down. We went down the Kennebec River.
Did they have someone? Because when I've done it a couple times, they've actually had someone in another type of craft that is, it's like a personal. It's almost like a motorcycle version of a raft that they can get if someone falls out of the raft. And you're traveling in rapids, they can get to that person quickly.
Yeah, no, they don't have that. This is like they take you through safety instructions, and if worse comes to worse, they've got a rope. They call it the bag. They throw it at you, and then you grab it, and they haul you in.
Knocks you out.
They tell you what to do. No, it doesn't knock you out. They tell you what to do if it flips over and all this other stuff. But
this will be a painless death.
Boy, it was something else. But this Airbnb house that we had up on this hill, over the river, the view was incredible.
You took a lot of pictures, I assume.
I took a ton. And I'm sorry, I haven't posted anything. I'm not really into posting stuff on social. I started to, and then I was like, nah. I always feel bad about it. I'm like, here, I'm having this great time, and some people aren't having a great time, and I don't want to shove this in your face.
No, I agree.
Yeah, so I haven't done anything. But what I did do is as soon as I came back, I made a photo album. Through Snapfish, and I already have that made, and I've already got it. They already sent it to me.
Did you have that one? Because to me, it's like a perfect thing. The bonding moment with your sons.
Oh man,
where you're there. I mean, you get to. This is something they will remember for the rest of their lives.
Yeah.
It's kind of a wonderful thing.
Yeah, it was great. And that was a 5-day trip. We squeezed in a lot in 5 days, and. We went on a lobster boat as well while we were in Bar Harbor. That was a great time.
Did you get the lobster roll anywhere?
Yeah.
Okay, where are you going down and for that?
Beal's Lobster Pier.
Okay.
In Bar Harbor.
They're all kind of great, right?
Yeah, they're all great.
I can't go wrong.
Yeah.
And you know what else, dude? I will have to share a video. So when we went to Beal's Lobster Pier, we're in Lime. And it's outside. We're standing outside, and there was this tent set aside, and there was a group of older people. And I didn't know this, but in Maine, apparently, ukuleles are a thing. And there was this little ukulele group of people that ends up they work at a soup kitchen.
Okay.
And they were playing Sloop John B. from the Beach Boys, which is a great song. And it was so lovely and sweet and enjoyable.
I'm trying to eat.
I walked over to them. I'm like, who are you guys? Tell me about you. And they're like, well, we're at this place called, I think it's called Common Good Soup Kitchen.
Yeah.
And they said, and they spoke like this too. They're like, oh, you got to come by. You got to try popovas. Popovas are the best you're going to find anywhere. And I said, well, I heard they're really great at Jordan Pond and Acadia. They're like, oh, they don't know what they're doing. You got to come and see us.
Like eating a turd.
The hell is a popover?
So it is case, you would love it.
Yeah.
It's a pastry. This is Sloop John B, by the way. And it's very, very light and airy, like a
like a croissant.
like a croissant, but even airier than that, with kind of a hard exterior. They're really, really yummy. And apparently that's a New England thing too. Yeah, we found a picture of a popover here up on our monitor. And so the next morning we were going to go to Acadia to hike. And they say, go to Acadia early, get there early, beat the crowds. I'm like, I don't know if I have time to go to the soup kitchen. Carter really wanted to go.
Okay.
So we got up early and we went over there, and I went and they remembered me, and we had a nice little chat, and we got these popovers, which were lovely. And they're served with like jam and
You got to
butter.
feel sleepy now. We don't like outsiders, and this is the way we take care of them with the poison popovers.
But they were really sweet, and there was a group there playing their ukuleles as well.
You got full-blown Maine, man.
Full
That's
experience, man.
So real quick, because Carter is of the young impressionable age. Is he moving to Maine now? Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And he latches on to experiences like that, but I know he wants to go back. But I highly recommend it. It's a beautiful state if you haven't been there before. There's a lot to see and do.
That's awesome.
And we had such a great time. But this is a memorable and much needed, enjoyable vacation. So wanted to share all that with you.
That's cool, yeah.
I ate up all the vacation time.
No, that's all right. It's a lot to tell. I mean, I can size mine up pretty quickly.
Yeah?
I cleaned up my basement and garage.
How many Baxters did you go through?
3 Baxters!
Steve built 3 Baxters!
And I loved it. 3 friggin' Bagsters. I had absolutely the most productive staycation. I mean, listen, no one wants to do that stuff. But I'm like, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to devote all the time to it. For the full 2 weeks, I was doing house stuff. I got on the phone with Vanguard to Korea. Yeah, I was telling all those calls that I didn't want to make.
I think that's a great vacation because now
I'm clear.
Now you're clear.
Yes.
Now you're working.
It's like I had
with all that crap on your head, man.
It's psychological stool softener that I took. Everything. It's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Oh my God.
And I did it all. And in the best way. I mean, Baxter's, man. By the way, I get the Baxter, I fill it up, I call them. The next day, the friggin' thing's gone.
Buy, fill, gone.
Buy, fill, gone.
Mm-hmm.
And they were really, I mean, to get that stuff, for me, it's all about staging for the holidays, getting everything in place for Halloween, getting everything in place in the garage, my staging areas. And I took, I've been taking pictures. I'm like, and sure, no one wants to see my damn garage, but I'm proud of it. I'm proud of the way everything's done. And Claire and I were handling a lot of that. And that alone, really, to clear all that stuff off my plate, to do all that, it was well worth it.
I believe it, man. I think that's a really productive time off.
Yeah. Usually, like when we take time off in the spring, that is when I use that to do something productive, whether it be clear out the garage or paint a bedroom or, anything that is like a home project centric that is going to take days. That's what I usually do in the spring, but it is always so fulfilling.
Well, to be honest, normally that would be the time, but I had so much stuff after we had the Mr. Contractor do the kitchen.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff ended up ending in the basement. And I'm like, now this is as clear and as set up and as organized as it was when we moved in. So I'm like, this is glorious.
And then you sit back and you admire it.
You just randomly go down into the basement to go,
I did that.
So much more room to buy more stuff.
That too.
Well, I purposely wanted a house where I couldn't just have rooms full of stuff that are, sitting there unopened. So this was a great purge. But again, psychologically, I feel great.
All right, real quick, I found the video of the group playing Sloop John B. If you want to hear it, it's not great, but it's good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I haven't listened back to this, so let's see how this is. Hang on.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, damn it. Why did it stop?
I don't know.
Come on, you bastard.
It's modern technology. They're good.
I was loving it.
They're playing ukuleles?
Yeah. Ukuleles, guitar, and bass. But, all right, that was it. I'll have to post the video because it was really fun.
Did you crowd surf?
I did. I thought I just want to be like a local. I just want to dive right in. I'm going to jump on you now.
You broke my hip.
All right. Anyhow, if you're just tuning in, a little vacay recap, and Wig-a-palooza 2 is taking place this morning. Steve is sporting some seriously beautiful locks.
Right.
Long ones, by the way. If you are just tuning in to our YouTube and you're slightly confused. Here, the headphones are coming off. Oh, there it is. Fluff it out, man.
Yeah.
You look good. So we'll try on another wig, courtesy of our friends from the Bucks County Playhouse. We'll come back in a moment, and we'll get the first bizarre file from being on vacation and more. Make sure you stay with us. We'll be right back.
Your school.
I mean, listen,
Thanks, Dan.
I
not Dan.
Really,
Kelly.
I think Dan called and Kelly was his wife because he had said he was going to say something about his wife. But,
Okay.
So I think I understand your aversion to cotton balls because I have the same thing with silverware and metal. I'm fine with silverware. It doesn't gross me out, but I have a hard time putting silverware away after the dishwasher. I don't like silverware clanking against each other. And then the thought. And my brother would do this to piss me off, and I've talked about it on the show here. When he would eat at the dinner table, he would grind his teeth on the fork, and that it gives me a physical reaction. And I'm not going to throw up, but it's more like a pursing of the lips, and then I get chills. Yeah, I get chills. In fact, I got chills just even thinking about it, and it's that sound. And I understand for you with the cotton balls, it's there's definitely like a feel to it when you pull it apart. I don't mind that feel, but that to me is very, very similar to how I feel about silverware.
And so also you, if I recall correctly, Casey, you can't let silverware touch your own teeth.
No. In fact, like I have plasticware here, but like I would never go like that.
Even with plastic?
No. Plastic, I'm fine.
Okay, but if it's metal.
Yeah, so when you're eating with regular, like if you're given silverware, you go to somebody's house, do you at home eat with silverware?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but when I eat, I gum it.
Gum it.
I gum it. I put my lips over my teeth, and that's how I.
When I'm eating, I don't traditionally rake my teeth across the
Some people do,
fork.
man.
Do you have anything similar to this?
Nothing I could think of. I'm
don't
sure
really-
there's something in my world that's that way, but nothing comes to mind.
I have one thing that kind of falls in this realm, but it's if you're having a popsicle, the wooden stick.
You don't like it?
No. I can't, I will have to, so I'll gum it or lip it down to the end because I can't have my teeth touch the cold wood.
No, I used to chew on the wooden stick. Yeah.
Well, Steve, my dad has the wooden spoon thing.
Yeah.
Like if you get an ice cream that has a wooden spoon, he refuses to use it.
Yeah.
Because that sensation of the wood,
Don't like
you can't do it.
Yeah.
Here's one. Now, here's a text. I'm looking at a number of them coming in, and this one does bother me a little bit, but not to the point of like nausea. Somebody says microfiber towels on rough hands. Yeah, so they can kind of catch.
They do.
On little spots on your hands if you don't have moisturized hands.
My wife was just talking about this. This is the time of year where unless you moisturize consistently, and she wears a lot of microfiber stuff, it'll catch, and it drives her crazy.
Here's some real specific ones. Somebody said, this is from Nick the Meat Man. He says, agenda book covers. That whip noise when you drag your nails across it just kills me. What are agenda book covers?
Like a day planner?
I don't know, but there's all different kinds of day planners, so I'm not really sure. There are people that hate the silverware clanking case that are checking in for sure. And somebody said they hate stickers, like just regular sticker, like a bumper sticker, whatever it may be. They can't stand them. It makes them feel uncomfortable.
So what I don't know, when you see someone who works with a lot of, whether they work with cash or they're working with paper, and they have that little sponge that they'll touch to moisten their fingers.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So that
bankers use it all the time.
Right. That's a little.
Well, they do that so they're not licking their fingers.
Right.
Yeah, because to separate the paper, you need some moisture sometimes.
Just lick the money.
But rather than licking your fingers, Talk about Masha Lagnia. Masha Lagnia.
Is this a person?
Nope, it's a thing, and I'll explain what it is, but it's spelled Maschalagnia. Masha Lagnia.
Masha.
This is
Marsha.
a fetish known as armpit licking.
Oh, this is. No, you're not down with that?
Steve, are you?
No, I'm judging by your immediate reaction.
I don't want to sway your...
No.
So it ranked, and apparently it is one of the most requested fetishes, according to research. It ranked fourth just behind pegging, feet content, and water sports. But unlike the others,
it's behind water sports?
Yeah. This is the most requested, one of the most requested fetishes. So it ranked fourth behind water sports. Yes, behind pegging, feet content, and water sports.
The only time I've ever seen any armpit licking, Steve. I know you've seen the movie Flirting with Disaster.
Yes, yeah.
Is it Josh Brolin?
Josh Brolin is into armpit licking.
What is this on?
This is a Flirting with
It's Flirting with Disaster. It's a Ben Stiller movie.
Stiller.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Josh Brolin is an FBI agent, and he licks Patricia Arquette's armpit.
So this is just starting to become mainstream. The study from ethical porn site Aristes found this out.
It's an ethical porn site.
Yeah, that's what it says. So there are various reasons that the armpit can elicit such a sexual response. When it comes to humiliation and tickling, it's less about the armpit itself and more about feeling vulnerable and less than, and it can be a form of punishment or control. A dom might force their sub to lick their armpit because it can be degrading. There's also, this is according to a dom that they interviewed in this article named Gigi. She said there's the power and vulnerability. You're tickling someone's armpits, and that person is in a very vulnerable position with their arms raised or tied up, so it's surrendering control to the dominant partner, which can trigger arousal.
Or you just like the taste of underarm deodorant.
Some people do like that, or the sweat.
Listen, I'm not for it or opposed to this.
Right.
The idea, if I were to either A, lick an armpit, or B, have my armpit licked, it would have to be like fresh out of the shower, no deodorant whatsoever. Because that, to me, the idea of licking deodorant is
it's pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
But if you find it gross because it's sweating and things like that,
there's always the butt to lick.
Listen, I was going to say, think about where other places that people stick their
tossing
tongue.
the salad. Yeah,
it ain't that gross compared to some other things.
So the armpit group is going to get more of a pass than the pee on me or lick my butt.
Yeah. But I mean, even and pardon me, I will use a technical term.
By all means,
cunnilingus.
Yes.
Just think about what you're doing at that point.
That's where the pee-pee comes out.
That's and that's a it's not that much more
so foot fetish,
of a stretch.
This would be akin to a foot fetish, licking feet.
Yeah.
Similar, right?
Yeah, toes,
sure.
Yeah, same thing.
And it's something that does nothing for me.
It does not for me.
But when I think about it, and I'm like, okay, it's really,
not?
It's not that bad.
Are you talking about feet licking?
Feet licking or armpit licking, yeah.
Because you guys have let your dogs lick your feet, right?
Yes.
My dogs don't lick my feet. I would if they would do that. Yes, absolutely.
My dog Chelsea used to love to lick my feet, like emphatically the second I took my shoes off. And I'm like, I would not do that, but have at it, girl.
Yeah. So Gigi goes on to say that there are definitely people who can orgasm from having their armpits licked.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
And there's also the anticipation aspect. Wouldn't that be great?
It's just great.
It's so easy.
Because I'm going to lick one out.
Yeah. Because you could lick your own armpit.
Yeah, absolutely.
You could lick your own armpit.
Excuse me, I lick one out.
Oh, my God. And she said there's also the anticipation aspect. If you know the stimulation is coming, you can interpret that as erotic excitement. And as for the smell of the armpit, 59% of daters say that BO is a turn on.
That would not be with me. So I am hyper aware of my scent. I like to be as clean as possible. That's why morning sex is, I like teeth brushed, and everything,
Who was the football player recently who was on the bench told the guy he smelled like hot dog water? Did you see that?
No.
Oh, it was hilarious. And I thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah, if you put a bunch of hot dogs and you boil it, it kind of it's meat. and fat and all that, and it would have a similar scent maybe to underarm armpit.
I'll get a gag response off of rancid body odor.
I mean, rancid body odor is bad, but standard a person's scent, I don't think is horrible.
No.
So they said they're asking the question, why would it be a turn on? Well, clinical and relationship psychotherapist Dipti Tate.
Dipti?
Yep. Says, while it might not sound particularly appealing, body odor can influence sexual attraction. However, it's not just any old scent that does the trick. Rather, it's the unique combination of pheromones and other odoriferous compounds exuded by our bodies that can elicit a primal response in potential partners.
Have you ever caught whiff of something that, for lack of a better way to phrase it, smells like sex to you?
Well, the trees,
right.
In
The semen trees.
the spring, the semen trees.
That'd be one of them.
Yeah, I want to say that I have. That it does remind me of
just
that.
catch it for a second, like that. It smells like sex.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Armpit licking also ties into tickle torture and humiliation kinks.
So that's a big kink. Would you call it a kink or a? Yeah,
I would call that.
The tickling to orgasm.
Mm-hmm. And it would fall under the BDSM umbrella, by the way.
Are you easily tickleable?
I used to be more ticklish than I am now. So no, not that much.
I am not either. But
feet wouldn't bother me. The only place it might get me is armpit. Maybe if somebody were to come up and do that to me real quick, I would definitely react a little bit.
How's Rochelle with tickling?
I think she's okay. I don't really go for tickling.
Yeah, Claire, if she tries it on me and then I reverse it, no, because she will buckle quickly.
Yeah, I think my armpits are probably the most ticklish. My younger brother is super ticklish, and this is going to sound bad, but he gave his wife a black eye when she tried to tickle him.
Oh, wow.
I believe it.
Because it's not his fault, but I guess she was like maybe laying on top of her, hovering over him, and she tickled his sides, and he jolted so violently that he headbutted her right in the eye.
Wow. So my dad's feet, he could not stand it.
Really?
And of course, as a kid, I was all over that. And so if he'd be sitting there with his shoes off and fully relaxing, I would go over and tickle. And Casey, there were times where I thought he would have kicked my head off.
Really?
And not out of anger.
No.
He's just reflexing.
Just out of reaction. And so I could see why the black eye thing could easily happen. I probably got hurt at some point trying to pull that on my dad. But there are some people that are extremely sensitive to that. Like you could even just kind of gesture like you're going to do it, and they immediately cringe.
What part of your body would you say, though you're not very ticklish, is the most ticklish?
Yeah, probably the armpit.
When I've had my lower intestine tickled with a mag light, it's so ticklish.
One of my favorites, though, was to find out that somebody just above the kneecap is ticklish there, because it's so easy to just reach over and squeeze real quick.
Yep.
And it's not a tickling thing; it's a squeeze thing.
Yeah.
And it does something to the nerves in there. And that one was my favorite to get people
with Claire. It's the sides. It's her hips.
Oh man,
ba-boom.
Yep, I believe it. All right. So why is armpit licking becoming more popular?
Food's expensive.
The internet has a lot to answer for. As discussions pop up on online forums, it normalizes the kink and exposes more people to it. Once people find community, they find more value, and they're able to feel less shame about their fetishes because they have people who can relate and exchange clips and things like that.
You find your groups.
Yeah.
And you don't feel so alone.
Yeah, totally. Listen, man, it was like when I found out about ASMR.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I felt liberated. It was like I came out of the closet or something like that, because I thought I was the only one person who had this weird thing when I would hear certain sounds and found that appealing, and it would put me in a trance-like state. And it was ages ago, well over a decade ago, that I found out other people had this. I'm like, oh my, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm not a monster.
It's like I can't be the only one who gets intimate with roadkill.
So maybe the armpit licking for some people is a revelation.
Having spent time in a dominatrix chambers,
you did for the show,
live on this show. I understand the tickling thing, but the tickling that I got was juxtaposed to pain, right?
Yes.
So it was when they were
Hells Bells. AC/DC on 93.3 WNMR. So we are throwing down the rock gauntlet this morning, my friend. 8 a.m. on a Monday on the Preston Steve Show, back from vacay. We'll hear some more stories later on. Got to hear what Case, Maris, Ryan, everybody got up to while we were gone. But we have other fish to fry. Oh, if you're watching on our YouTube stream, you may notice a hint of color.
Yeah.
In the chapeau, in our hair. Not a chapeau, that'd be a hat. But we have our friends from the Bucks County Playhouse here as we are exploring Wig-a-palooza Part 2, 12 years later. A different version of it. And we are now wearing some wigs from the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I'm no longer Nigel. I'm now Trixie.
Trixie!
Yeah.
I love that.
Very flirty, fun, redhead.
So we'll get some more details in a moment, but let's have a look at... I just saw myself. Let's have a look at traffic and see what's up. Marissa, what you got for us this morning?
All right, 295 northbound approaching US 1. The left two lanes are closed due to a extinguished tractor trailer fire. We're jammed starting at Sloan Avenue. We're also slowing on the Blue Route northbound 95 to Baltimore Pike, and then 76 westbound from City Avenue out to Gladwin. 95 northbound, there's an accident right before 413. We're jammed starting at Street Road, and then 422, another accident blocking the left lane eastbound at Royersford. This traffic report is brought to you by ExpressPros.com. If you work in logistics, companies need your skills now. Express Employment Professionals help you find contract or full-time work at no cost to you. Visit Express.com and get to work. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
So in Rocky Horror, I would be magenta, right?
Probably.
Yeah,
It looks kind of like, or no, Cuba. Cuba had the short hair.
Yeah.
I don't think that's her exact wig, but it's similar to that.
Can I give you guys a hair tip when you're wearing headphones?
Yeah.
So pull your headphones back and then kind of push your hair in front of your ears
Yeah,
so that it
'cause
kind of pops out. There you go.
I know, but I can't hear as well.
Oh,
And
okay.
so that's why I pushed him back. I know it's why, but now I have bangs, which I normally, and you do too, Steve. There you go.
There
Did I
you
do
go.
it well?
Yeah, it looks good.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Does this look better on me now?
Yeah,
You
looks
can see
great.
the blue.
Yeah.
Am I a pretty girl?
You are a pretty girl. And thank you to Emily Craig, who is with the Wigs and Wardrobes Department at Bucks County Playhouse. And are these also ensemble wigs, or are these for particular characters?
Yeah,
that you know?
these are the ensemble wigs.
You need to move a little bit closer to the
Sorry,
microphone.
these are
Sorry.
ensemble wigs as well. Just give a little color to the show.
Okay, I like it. I went to the Rocky Horror Picture Show at the Bucks County Playhouse. It was awesome.
You said you had a great time, yeah.
Yeah, Frankie Grande, Ariana Grande's brother.
That's right, yeah.
Was Frankenfurter, and he was fantastic. Did the whole show on 8-inch tall heels.
Right. That's the
which
character.
was nuts. And we had a ball. There was a lot of audience participation. They have shows coming up. By the way, Rent is currently playing at Bucks County Playhouse, and then Rock of Ages is going to be October 10th through November 1st. Rent goes through September 13th, by the way.
Stacey Jacks is the lead character. And
I think you're right.
And Tom Cruise played him.
Yep, that is correct in the movie. So anyhow, if you're tuning in, if you're watching us via YouTube, that's what the hair is all about.
I mean, the last one was probably more suited to my look, but this isn't bad.
Hey, also, subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can get alerts whenever we do these things.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
All right, we're doing business as usual.
Yeah.
It's Bizarre File time.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, lots of interesting stories that I gathered over the past couple of days, and we're going to start with one in our state. Saturday was no ordinary fishing trip for Seamus Coffey and his dad, Michael. They were at Ridley Park Lake.
Yeah.
When the young angler reeled in a catch that he won't soon forget. Seamus had said, "I caught 2 catfish." The 8-year-old says that he normally baits his line with a hot dog. He was fishing at Ridley Lake with his dad. When he felt the tug, he thought that it was a bass at first because he said, we usually catch little catfish. And he said, his dad said, so he's reeling it in, reeling and reeling. And then I saw it. And what did I say? I said, slow down, dude. You might lose it. And he said, it looks like something that we haven't caught before, like a big bluegill or something. And Seamus said, I'm reeling it in. I was thinking it a bass. He said he got it to the ground. And I was like, it's a bluegill. But wait, I don't know what that is. And his dad or his son said, it's a piranha. So they have fished there for years. Seamus seemed to know exactly what he was looking at. And he said, because I watch YouTube.
Yeah.
Michael Coffey.
I could identify a piranha.
Said, remember, he said, I Google imaged it. And I was like, dude, it is a red-bellied piranha. And it was a good-sized one, too. Officials with Pennsylvania's Fish and Boat Commission said that this was likely someone's pet until things got out of control at home.
Oh, they don't stock them?
And it was. It also explained that the person likely believed that they were doing the right thing by placing a piranha in the lake.
Here, go play with the other fish.
Coffee said that at first he put the native South American fish back in the lake.
No!
But then he thought twice. He said, basically, have to get rid of it for the ecosystem. He said, so we ended up getting rid of it humanely and put it back for the snapping turtle that hangs out over near the rocks over there.
That would be a cool battle. Piranha versus snapping turtle.
They estimated the piranha to be about 9.5 inches in length, weighing about 2 pounds.
Dude.
State officials believe this to be an isolated incident.
So my understanding is, unless they are agitated and or they're in a classic frenzy, you could move in and around piranha without any issue.
Yeah, they mainly go after crustaceans, mollusks, worms,
Little
small
boys
fish.
fishing.
Little boys fishing. They may attack, it says, larger animals such as capybaras, but they said the whole fear around humans thing is a bit of a myth, actually. So, but it's pretty wild that they caught that. All right, story out of Ohio. More than a dozen people were injured Tuesday evening after a lightning strike at the Grafton Reintegration Center just before 5:30. A steady stream of ambulances were seen line up and leaving the prison. According to a spokesperson, the lightning hit as incarcerated individuals were returning from dinner. There was no explanation as to why the victims were outside, with storms possible in the area. Emergency dispatchers declared a mass casualty incident at the prison.
That's pretty wild.
They initially reported that 8 people were injured, but later in an update, they said 16 inmates were injured. All inmates were transported to an outside hospital for treatment. One of them had been flown by helicopter to the hospital. 6 of the inmates were in stable condition. One was in serious condition. 9 of them had been released to the hospital back to the facility.
Unfortunately, it was dressed like a robot day at the prison.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
The mother of an inmate who witnessed it said that her son was among the large group held in the dining hall. While storms rolled in the area, he told her that the men were eventually allowed to return to their dorms and were walking back across the outdoor campus when they heard 2 cracks of lightning. Said he helped one person who appeared to be bleeding from his head and told his mother that he saw at least 2 men receiving CPR. Wow. In Washington State, a strange arson case was captured on home security video and shows a man driving a golf cart with a dog and carrying 2 torches. As investigators say, he set a fire that destroyed a home and detached garage.
It's like retirement community road warrior.
Authorities have charged 47-year-old Sean Henson with first-degree arson and second-degree assault. A Ring camera recorded the alleged incident, and the homeowner said an alert from the camera helped save his life after his son received the notification and called to wake him up. Video shows a man pulling up to the home. They identify the driver as Henson, who is seen next to a corgi and holding 2 torches, including a weed torch. The neighbor, Dan Carlson, said that he was stunned by what he saw. He said, I thought it was nuts. Who would do that? How can people do this? What people in their right mind think of doing it?
We get it.
Henson
and
said
in front of a corgi.
That he ingested marijuana edibles and Jack Daniels.
Oh, well, there you go.
A responding deputy alleged in the same filings that Henson was unable to maintain a clear and direct conversation. The fire was also captured on video by neighbors Anita and Dan Carlson, who live across the street. Anita called the police, and Dan said he ran around to the homer and pounded on the front door to warn him.
That darn fool.
The fire left the house a total loss and destroyed his new car as well.
Oh, because of some edibles?
Henson was arrested shortly after Carlson confronted him, and he said, I jumped in front of him and I said, what the heck are you doing? And the weirdest thing...
Like a good question.
The weirdest thing, he said, he told me, it's okay. I'm with the fire department.
We're allowed to burn things down.
Carlson said Henson drove the golf cart at him and tried to come at him with a propane torch, leaving a black mark on his shirt. So he was arrested. Wow.
And in front of your dog.
Yeah, saying.
Dog's never going to be able to unsee that, man.
No.
All right, how about this? A charismatic televangelist who created a career out of her past as a career criminal and drug dealer now has a startling new revelation. Aliens harvested her eggs.
Wow.
Katie Souza, whose show Healing Your Soul airs on Trinity Broadcasting Network and Faith Broadcasting Network, told a YouTube channel Friday that she was a child victim of an extraterrestrial conspiracy to create alien-human hybrids. So I was visited when I was a young girl, and alien beings, implanted an interdimensional device in me that harvested my eggs over my lifetime.
So she's saying there's a wormhole in her bunghole?
Sounds like it. The device obviously was harvesting, she said, right when they would mature so that they could then try to create hybrid children.
Yeah, now it makes sense.
Salza founded a popular prison ministry in 2006 after her own release from prison. Said thousands of other women have had this happen to them too, though many remain unaware. She said alien implantation is a cause of infertility.
I'm tired of these aliens knocking up our women.
As well as other mysterious illnesses and unexplained anger. She has a book coming out this week.
So that women are angry because of aliens?
Warning Christians of what she calls the alien agenda of genetic corruption. She said it's called Star Gods, and it's published by Charisma Media, a Christian company with a successful track record of best-selling books about end times prophecy, spiritual warfare, and demonic oppression.
There's whole sections of bookstores based on stuff exactly like this.
Yeah, she says that extraterrestrial exist, but are not physical creatures that evolve in another solar system. Instead, they are fallen angels warring against God's plan of redemption.
Somebody watched the show Supernatural.
And they are the reason, she said, that she has been unable to conceive children. And actually, it's a lengthy article. It goes on and on.
The first sign of this is a piranha in a regular pond.
Oh, my God.
That's the first sign.
It's true. And there was a line in here, hang on, that I have to read to you because... Oh, yeah, she literally says it. She goes, you can't make this stuff up.
No. Yeah, you can.
Yes, you can.
You can do it all.
You can make it up.
Yeah, and you're probably drunk.
By the way, her ministry brings in annual donations of more than $2 million, according to
I was
tax
so
records.
sorry to hear about those aliens getting you impregnated.
Mm-hmm.
I just sent off a check for $5,000.
And there you go. That is how we will end the bizarre file for you this morning. It's Wig-a-palooza. Part 2. I'm wearing a light blue, and Steve is wearing a dark kind of, what would you call that? Not fire engine red or...
I mean, fire engine red's pretty desirable.
Yeah.
It's pretty close.
It's flirty, right?
Yeah.
Redheads. Now, I wonder if I were to get dental work, would I feel more of the pain? Because, redheads...
Yeah. The Novocaine doesn't work.
Yeah.
Novocaine doesn't work on redheads.
That's right. I forgot about that. I'm going to take my headphones off for just a second and see what this full thing looks like when I fluff it out a bit.
You like it?
Look good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would never... Yeah. We end up looking like little Lord Fauntleroy.
Yeah.
It's got lots of body. You're doing like the 50s head shake.
Well, I got my headphones on.
I haven't had bangs before. Yeah, take off, shake it around a little bit, man. Let's see it. Oh, yeah.
Can we get this in slow-mo?
You look flirty and fancy-free there, bud.
I just want to go out.
Yeah.
I just want to be with the girls.
We were going to do Nose-a-palooza, but the noses are ridiculous. Here's one that I'm holding in my hand right
Looks
now.
like a penis.
Yeah, it's about 6 inches long or something like that. So.
Pop it on. Casey
pop it on?
Casey had one on.
All right, hang on a second.
You look like the... You see that new girl in the steno pool?
So I think it works better. Well, actually, it's upside down.
Is it?
The nostrils are... Yeah.
Works better what?
Casey, works better.
I was going to say, well, because you have glasses on, that kind of hides the string, I think, a little bit, maybe.
Bringing it below so I can put it under the wig.
Yeah.
Super discreet.
Yeah. The skin tone doesn't match.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
There you go.
Are you going to put it on or what?
How do I look?
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird talking into the microphone. Yeah.
It sounds like your nose is a little plugged up when you have this on.
You don't have... These aren't the ones you use for theatrical productions, are they?
The noses?
Yeah.
No, we wouldn't use these.
Yeah.
This would be like a little kid's show or something.
Yeah.
Actually, Roxanne, which is a riff on Cyrano de Bergerac. This would be perfect for that. So, all right. So it's a little experiment, a little fun that we're having. We have more realistic wigs that we're going to try out here.
Right.
They're all long though. We don't have any short wigs, so we're going to dive into that in just a little bit. We have an announcement coming up in a little while. Probably get to that closer to music news. And we have some more recappage to do and a few other things that we will get into. So let's take a quick break. Coming back. We're back from vacation. It's a Preston Steve Show, and we will return shortly. Be right back.
And that hurt really, really bad. And then they would take these like feathers or these long, and then, but so when that happens right after you get done being whipped, it feels so much better.
Right. Wasn't that place like right in the city?
It was an old city.
Old city, yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of dungeons in the city. But yeah, so that's what they do, Case. They take these two extremes,
Yeah.
and take you back and forth between them because they can be so kind and wonderful when until you're a bad boy.
I don't think I want the extreme. Do you remember a particular moment?
It's just so funny because we have video of it. It'll never see the light of day, but there is a point I'm laying on my stomach and I'm being whipped and it hurts so bad, and I just go like. I'm like flopping like a dolphin, and I go, I'm done.
Did they give you a safe word?
I'm done.
You also had the lit can or the
can. That was fine. That was more of just like a show thing. But no, there were
the lit what? I don't know. What
they lit. They put like cotton on my nipples.
Yes,
and then they lit it on fire, and then they cupped it with a with a cup, and
they
then
did the cupping, and it sucked your boobies, sucked your boobie up in there.
Yeah. But the clothespins on the nutsack hurt a lot.
Oh my god!
And then when I asked to take it off, it actually hurt more.
Yeah,
that sensation of it coming off of.
Let's step back just a second here. This is on the radio.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember everything that we've done over the years. They took clothespins.
Yeah, I didn't know that was
pinned your sack.
Just the skin part.
Yeah, I know that. Not the boys, but still, we did that.
You did that to me.
We did that. That was.
I just want to let you know.
Was that Month of Stunts?
What you guys did to me? Yeah. On Month of Stunts. That one. I listen.
That was before you, Marissa.
I felt like I was in a moment where I wasn't allowed to say no. You know what I mean?
On the show.
Well, in the show, in the moment, it was like one of those, like, oh, you're going to do what?
Well, let's remember, that was the same point in time when you were saying, I'd like to get shot in the ass with a 22.
Were you mildly game for it when they brought it up?
No, listen. My genitals were exposed. Like, I didn't want my genitals exposed. Like, that's very vulnerable.
Yeah.
It's... A lot of champ down there, you know what I'm saying?
What was more vulnerable, the Brazilian wax?
That one, well, I mean, I bled, but when I got waxed, surprisingly, the back end didn't hurt like at all.
Right,
like,
the front end was horrible.
Actually, right above the pubic bone area was the most sensitive.
Okay.
All right, allegations that people can only describe as disgusting and nauseating are coming out of the Baltimore County Fire Department. The situation has now sparked a police investigation, raising major public health concerns. Baltimore County Fire employee is being investigated for inappropriate behavior at work. And this comes after the employee allegedly made videos of himself spanking it in public areas at multiple firehouses in the county.
Is that part of a community outreach?
For all I know, it is. But
you can jack it in front of this one or that one.
Verify. So in a letter, Baltimore County Fire Chief Joseph Dixon says that the county health officer and experts told him even if the allegations are substantiated, the risk to employees is minimal to none. But even so, fire department employees are encouraged to get tested at the employee health center. They initiated hazmat cleaning of all career stations and fire department offices in the public safety building. And it includes door handles, push plates, light switches, bathrooms and fixtures, water fountains, kitchens, surfaces, sinks, appliances inside and out, bunk rooms, the beds and furniture, inside and out of lockers, floors, several vehicles will also undergo professional cleaning and sanitation.
Remember, a good firefighter always brings his own hose.
This guy was rubbing it out all over the place.
Yeah.
They're also working to replace all station ice machines in response to the allegations.
Replace.
This guy was filming himself. I'm thinking he took videos of him spanking it in these areas.
This is an incredibly thorough cleaning.
3 stations ice machines have already been replaced at the time of the publication.
You know, I haven't jacked it by the bell yet.
So Steve Redmer, the president of the Baltimore County Professional Firefighters, Local 1311, said that the actions were a serious breach of trust and it has no place in the department. Baltimore County Police say that an investigation is on.
Apparently, they had to hire a therapist for the Dalmatian.
All right, here's a follow-up for you. A Missouri judge who wore an Elvis Presley wig in his courtroom and played the singer's music from his phone during court proceedings has agreed to a deal that would cut his career on the bench short. Judge Matthew Thornhill in suburban St. Louis faces a 6-month unpaid suspension under the deal that he reached with the state board to avoid disciplinary hearing.
But I will be finishing my career dressed as Tom Jones.
After the suspension, he would serve 18 more months on the bench before resigning from the St. Charles County Circuit Court. The agreement is pending before the Missouri Supreme Court. Thornhill wrote in a letter that he intended to add levity to, at times, what he thought would be help relax litigants. But he said, I now recognize that this could affect the integrity and solemnity of the proceedings.
That's right, man.
He said, I can't assure I'll do my very best in the future to serve the people of the state of Missouri with honor and dignity.
Send you to death.
While the Commission on Retirement, Removal, and Discipline also faulted Thornhill for talking about politics from the bench, it highlighted his affinity for the king of rock and roll first. The court file is sprinkled with photos of Thornhill on the bench or posing with staff in a plastic Elvis wig and sunglasses.
All right, here's a general question for you. Do you think judges should be allowed to cosplay?
Wow. During a hearing,
yeah.
I got to say, I'm on the fence, Steve.
Okay,
there are times when it might be fun.
What if you go in and Link is sitting behind the bench?
I'd appreciate that.
There you go, right?
He's a very, his heart is true.
Heart is true.
Yeah.
So you'd have a fair hearing in that court.
So the bear stories keep coming. Earlier this month, a man in Altadena, California, found out that a 550-pound black bear had been living under his home for more than 2 weeks and wouldn't leave. Well, the California Department of Fish and Wildlife set up a large metal trap on the property. They sprayed it with cherry and caramel scents to lure the bear out. Good news is the trap worked. Bad news is they caught the wrong bear. A healthy 3 or 4-year-old male bear wandered into the trap instead of the squatter underneath the house. That bear...
They got Jimmy.
Yeah, that bear was released the next day to a nearby habitat. The bear under the home, nicknamed Yellow 2120 because of the tag on its ear, has been in the area for about 5 months. Wildlife officials say this is common behavior for bears that are looking for a warm place to den during the winter. But
under a house.
Yeah. He's hanging out.
Why not?
They got the wrong guy. Wow.
Big chubby bear with a furry little tail.
Research from Finance Buzz reveals the Christmas songs that annoy Americans the most. They use data from Google Trends and survey of 1,250 U.S. adults to create the list. And surprisingly, before I reveal?
The one that annoys the most.
What do you think?
I'll tell you one that annoys the F out of me, and maybe that'll translate, and it's one that's annoyed me forever, is Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
That's a novelty song. That did not make the top 10 on this list.
So if we're talking an established Christmas song that people hate.
Yeah, annoying. So, yeah, I guess that would be hate.
I'm having a tough time.
And it's surprising, Press?
It's surprising. It's extremely surprising.
Is it, in fact, White Christmas?
No, it's not. That's number 8 on this list, though.
Is it Rudolph?
It is not Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. That's not even in the top 10.
Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time.
That is number 9 on the list.
Is it Mariah Carey?
It is Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas, which is also one of the most loved Christmas songs. Yeah. So I think maybe by sheer overplay,
repetition,
that people find it to be enough. You know what I mean?
What happens? It's often used the bridge or the chorus or whatever it's referred to as. It's often used that snippet when they're tagging a Christmas.
All I want for Christmas is you. Yeah. So.
And it's also one of like the first ones you hear.
At the beginning of the season?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's number 1. Then you have the Chipmunk song.
Oh, okay.
That one.
Yeah, the classic one. Christmas, Don't Be Late.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have Feliz Navidad from Jose Feliciano.
Which I love.
I don't find that annoying at all.
I find it, in fact, I just found a re-love of it this year.
That one could be an earworm. Like, it gets stuck in your head.
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
And we don't know any other words except Feliz Navidad.
Prospero.
I know the whole thing.
Do you?
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Prospero año y felicidad.
So there you go.
I want to
wish you a Merry Christmas. Hey. Then you have Holly Jolly Christmas at number 4. Burl Ives, the classic.
So that is what appears at the end of Rudolph.
I love that one.
Yeah.
Then we have, all right, so this is a specific, well, I guess it's covered by singers, a variety of singers. Baby, It's Cold Outside. I love that song. I know that it's
rapey.
It's rapey, supposedly. The guy's trying to talk her into one more drink. Come
Baby,
on,
it's
baby.
cold outside.
Oh, Jesus.
That's not Benadryl. That's just the eggnog.
Oh, my God. Could you imagine there needs to be a version of him singing that song?
It's cold. It's 71 outside.
Wow.
It's cold.
It is funny, though, because you're hearing, because when I was putting up the lights, I heard a couple of different versions of it. And she's like, just another cigarette more. So they're talking about, like, hey, let's just catch a butt real quick.
Smoking and drinking.
Just another tab of acid.
Number 6 is Deck the Halls.
Love it.
Number 7 is Happy Christmas, War is Over.
Oh, no, come on.
Rush returning again to Philadelphia this Friday and Sunday. And we got a really cool hookup for the Word of the Week prize, which we're going to give away on Thursday. It is the Rush 50-something tour VIP experience, and it's for the Sunday show, and you could possibly have the ultimate upgrade, and it's access to the official Rush Xanadu VIP pre-show lounge. You can hang out with other Rush fans amongst memorabilia from previous tours, along with one VIP exclusive merch item and VIP check-in as well. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster, so we'll get the letter of the day at the end of the program, give away that prize on Thursday. Let us have a look at traffic and then back into Wig-a-palooza Part 2. What's going on this morning, Marissa?
There's an accident blocking the shoulder. It's on 95 northbound right before 413. We're jammed up starting at Woodhaven Road. We're also slowing on the Blue Route northbound from 95 out to the Media Bypass and 76 westbound from the Boulevard out to Gladwin. Then on 295 northbound approaching exit 67, the left lane is closed for cleanup of an earlier tractor-trailer fire. This traffic report is brought to you by Verizon Business. Verizon Business experts love small businesses, so they come directly to you on your schedule with real expertise tailored to your needs. Make an appointment with a Verizon Business expert. Go to verizon.com/book today. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. So we have a new wig on Steve. Our friends from the Bucks County Playhouse are here. Thank you to Emily Craig, who is with Wigs and Wardrobes. We now give you Daryl Hall, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. I'm either Daryl Hall or your lesbian gym teacher.
Oh, my God. Look at this. That do looks good on you, man.
Does this work?
Yes.
Yeah,
I like the side part with the flowing kind of
over the shoulder,
bi-level cut here almost.
It is Daryl Hall, Big Bamboo.
Yeah.
You know, I think around that time.
Yeah, it's shoulder length. It's a little more than shoulder length,
right.
And it's very flowing.
This thing off to the side here.
Emily, by the way, who would wear such a wig? What kind of show? Is this a particular character that we would know?
Yeah, this is another ensemble wig from Rent that we...
From Rent?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, these are all Rent wigs.
Who? So this would just be one of the... With a specific cast member or just random? Rando?
Our designer often just brings in wigs and tries them on people to see what the director and what the vision looks like.
All right.
And these are just ones that we brought and didn't work out for the show this time.
So at any given production, most everyone's wearing a wig?
It depends.
Okay.
We have 3 wigs plus a ponytail and Rent, and that's less than half the cast.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rent, by the way, is showing through September 13th at the Bucks County Playhouse. Rock of Ages is going to be showing October 10th through November 1st. You can get tickets at bcptheater.org. How does that feel?
It actually feels pretty good. It's nice, a warm feeling on my head. It's like I have a raccoon on my head. So it's kind of nice.
No, I like that. That's a good natural look on you.
How does it look with the head?
Do me a favor. Pull it back into a ponytail.
All right.
Just with your hands. I know we can't tie it off, but I want to see what that might look like. Oh, you know who you look like now. How you like them apples?
Oh, yeah. The guy,
The guy in the bar in Goodwill Hunting.
The ultimate douchebag.
How about the colonies struggle in the early days? That's that if you tied it up. Oh, my God.
Have you read anything by Zinn?
Do you think hair will ever return for you?
No,
Yeah.
I don't.
You're bald from here on out?
It's just my look.
Yeah.
You know? Like you. Are you going to veer very much from what you have right now?
No, I was thinking about it. I started to grow it out, and I'm like, it's too much of a pain in the ass. But
Casey's pulling off a Herculean chore here. He's going much longer than you've ever been, right?
Well, no, I had it long years and years ago. You guys remember I got a perm on the air. Because I wanted an afro, but my hair is just too soft for that. But I actually like the way it looked. After it like kind of permed out and straightened just a little bit, I like that look. But I'm really going through it right now because it is just it just does not look good.
I'd go bat ass. So if I shave my head every other day,
okay,
so
I can't do that.
And that's usually what it starts to feel weird, and then when it's freshly shaven. I love it. I love the feeling.
All right, here's something. I'm sorry to interrupt, Marissa. Here are some of our YouTubers chiming in. We have George of the Jungle.
Yeah.
Baryshnikov.
All right.
Let me see who else we have here. I have to scroll down a little bit because they keep this stuff moving. It's very active. Alexander Goodenough.
Yeah.
Who else here?
From Die Hard. Who was Die Hard was
that guy. Yeah.
But that wasn't Alexander Goodenough. That was
no. He was another dancer, right?
Yeah.
Isn't he? I forgot his name, Steve, but I know who you're talking about.
Snell. Yeah. If you look at all those guys in Die Hard, they have exquisite hair, like incredible hair.
Except Bruce Willis.
Except Bruce Willis.
Good point. Yeah. All right, so keep those comments coming, and if you have not signed on yet, check out our YouTube account, and you can stream us at any point in time. And as Marissa said, if you subscribe, you'll get alerts, let you know when we're doing stuff.
When I have
this.
hair.
Yeah. Wig-a-palooza. I really like that on you.
Yeah. I got to look at it again.
Wow. All right. Yeah. Please admire. And one of my favorite things is see Steve admiring. He's got a handheld mirror.
Yeah, that's good.
What would you say to yourself? I def me.
John Oates. What a prick right now. What I'm amazed at is the sort of, even though it's a taped little flap here, that it blends very well with my actual skin tone.
Yes.
It does.
So it does actually look like my hair coming out of my head.
Well, also where the part is on the left side of your head, I feel like I'm looking at your scalp.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yep.
No,
you can see right through it.
Wig technology has really come far.
Could you imagine, though, if you had, in the days of yore when they weren't doing even the hair weaving or the plugs, or the hair tricks, and you'd wear a piece and live in terror of it getting yanked off or something like this. Now, the adhesive on this is pretty solid.
Oh, it's made me think of Tommy Boy. What is he?
Don't tell.
If you tell anyone, I will kill you. Yeah. All right. Besides that, besides Wig-a-palooza, and we're going to get to more vacation stories from the staff. City Beat, there's some stuff going on that you need to learn.
Wow, he's the meat behind the beat, and he's got your City Beat. Preston Elliott.
I'm going to start with this. The 4th season of Reacher.
Watching it. Watch the first 3 episodes.
Set in Philadelphia. The first 3 episodes have come out. I've seen the first 2. And the very opening shot begins with a view of William Penn, like a drone shot up top. It looks really good.
Closer than I've ever seen him. I mean, high def, right up close.
Yep. And then the camera comes back down to JFK Boulevard. Marissa was looking for, where you live down that way and stuff. It finds Jack Reacher, plays by Alan Ritchson, at Uptown Beer Garden, a bottle in hand. He leaves to Broad Street. He gets on the Broad Street line at Walnut Locust Station, and then he orders a Whiz-Wit cheesesteak at a nameless food cart on the sidewalk.
So he does it right.
Yep, he does it right. Then he gets, I'm not going to give you, some of the details are written in this article, but I'm not going to tell you what happens so you can watch it for yourself. But he ends up in a police station for some questioning. One of the officers interrogating him, Tamara Green, explains the allure of the Flyers, the hockey team, and then he asks about, she's got a Gritty bobblehead on the desk, and he flicks it, and she's like, don't be Essie to my Gritty, which is great. So, I mean, the Philly love in this is they're really hitting it. I love it.
Temple a lot because one of the characters that's missing is on the football team, Temple.
Okay.
Yep, and a refrain from him is, I'm in Philly. He says that a lot.
Yeah.
So he wants another cheesesteak. The cop's like, why? And he just says, I'm in Philly. I got to have one of these. And then there's a fight that happens at Parkway Central Library at the free library.
Which is a really cool.
Yeah.
Cool
Oh my
scene.
God. Yes.
Brutal.
And then at one point they're going by Rittenhouse and they stop off at Park. And they sit down at a table outside of Park. And so there's a scene shot there. And you just, left and right. I'm just
everywhere
picking out places.
Claire and I going, oh yeah.
And the premiere also, like Steve said, shouts out Temple. They do reference the snowball Santa Claus thing. It's got to go away.
Well, the one character says it's the city of brotherly love. Yeah, they throw snowballs at Santa. Like, drop that.
The part of that story that is totally missing from everyone except around here is the fact that apparently that was a drunk guy dressed as he was not an official Santa Claus.
Yeah.
And I guess he was being a bit of a goofball or a douchebag and people weren't having it. If you think about it, actually it was
standing up for
Santa Claus.
It's like
the real Santa couldn't make it because of the snowstorm, so they just grabbed some guy out of the crowd.
Or would you prefer Miracle on 34th Street for them to let the drunk Santa continue, like at the beginning of the parade? You got to take a stand.
But I think this is cool that they are. They're not just kind of glancing over.
They're using the
Philadelphia.
city.
They're using the city.
They're
quite a
using
bit.
the city.
And it's exciting to see. And they've done regional stuff before because I think it was last season they were in Atlantic City.
They were
as well. So there's a bunch going on in the city.
So if you've seen the coming attractions for the spin-off Neagley, his
not yet. No,
it looks really good.
Okay,
I love her.
She's great.
She's great.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched it yet, but I heard that there's a whole bunch of South Fellini T-shirts on
really?
some of the cast members as well, too.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it. I wasn't paying that close of attention, but yeah. So if you haven't checked it out yet, there's a lot of Philly love in Reacher. It comes out on Wednesdays.
I would say more brutal than any of the seasons so far.
All right.
Yeah.
I forgot what services.
Amazon Prime.
It's on Prime.
Yeah.
Okay. So I thought I'd pass that along to you.
Thank
That's
you.
one City Beat story. Here's another one. Battleship, New Jersey is getting an expanded visitor center, a parking garage, and other upgrades as part of a $24.25 million project that is going to help out the World War II vessel on the Camden waterfront.
And they're also starting a food delivery service using the guns.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't that be great?
They can shoot those things up to 20 miles.
Right.
That'd
so
be
you
great.
could put it in something like a shell casing.
Yeah.
And fire your sushi to you.
Yes.
Do they fire those guns?
No.
Can you? Okay.
Well, no, I mean, they fire cannons because you remember two MMRBQs ago.
They weren't firing the main guns.
No.
Yeah, so they're not shooting these big ones, which are the Mark 7 guns.
That can shoot basically a VW Bug 20 miles.
20 miles away. But they do have I think it's a 5-inch cannon. I may be off on the size. But they do fire dummy rounds out of that from time to time, which is cool.
Because just yesterday, we were sitting across the river at a restaurant called Lucky Duck, and you can see the Battleship, New Jersey. It's really great. You can see all the Camden waterfront, and we kept seeing smoke coming off of it. And we're like, is the Battleship on fire?
I would think you would have heard it, too, if you were sitting
that
yeah,
close.
that's why I was, maybe because of the rain, something had happened. Who knows? But now we know. Okay.
So the renovation supported a $19.9 million, is supported by $19.9 million in state tax credits. Be the largest capital investment for the ship since it opened in 2001.
That for me, that has been a go-to. People come to the area, they see it, going over. Yeah, Preston, it's no matter how many times you walk through it, it's just so impressive. And what they have there, the setup around it is great.
Yeah, what made me realize reading this article is that I'm overdue to go back.
Yeah,
It's been a few years. The project is expected to start next spring. It's going to take about 2 years to complete. The existing visitor center will get a $9.5 million expansion. It'll create a 3-story building that will front the battleship with new exhibition spaces, which is cool. The $5.5 million parking structure will be built at Wiggins Park Marina. Another $6 million in infrastructure upgrades are planned for the vessel. The work will include new exterior lighting, bathroom and accessibility upgrades, a new event space, and it will fix the pier and also the elevator shaft and generator system. The Iowa-class warship, nicknamed the Big J, was one of 2 built at Philadelphia Naval Shipyard in the early 1940s. Served in World War II, the Korean War, the Vietnam War, and several conflicts during the Cold War and Gulf War before it permanently decommissioned in 1991.
The most decorated battleship in history, right?
Yep. It was towed to Philadelphia 2 years ago, if you remember, they dry docked it and they did the first maintenance in 30 years on it. That was a $10 million project. And they put a protective coating on the hull. They sealed the underwater openings and updated the vessel's anti-corrosion system. And it was open to visitors for about 3 months while dry docked in Philadelphia. And that let crews complete additional repairs using revenue from ticket sales for those who went to go visit that.
They should do a season of Below Decks on the battleship. Wouldn't that be great?
So the main battery, you're asking about the guns, Marissa, consists of its 50 caliber Mark 7 guns, which are housed in 3 turrets. When active, they could fire shells more than 20 miles. It's also equipped with a 38 caliber Mark 12 guns, which are probably the ones that they do still fire, and aircraft and missile systems.
And then the Mark Twain guns fire witticisms.
The ship's last training firing was in 1990, and its last firing in combat was in 1984 during the Lebanese Civil War.
So when you take the tour and you see the firing component, the size of the plugs, basically the explosive that launches it, it is enormous. They're enormous.
Yep.
All right, how long would it take to make something like this fully operational?
About an afternoon.
I don't know. Did you see the movie Battleship?
They did it in about an hour.
They fire up the Missouri in about 20 minutes and get that baby ready.
Because I was always curious.
And by the way, they happen to have a whole bunch of old sailors who had piloted the thing.
Right.
I enjoy that movie. It's a piece of crap, but I enjoy it.
No, because I was always curious, and I think I've talked about it on the show, where I feel like, because they had a lot of these battleships stationed in major cities all across the country, and I think that they do that, for things like this. Tourism. But B, just in case something happens and they need to defend the cities, they can just,
From kaiju.
Yeah, from kaiju, whatever it might be.
Yeah.
If they need to make these things operational.
Have you ever been in there?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you go in and look?
Yeah.
And look inside the turrets and stuff like that? It's pretty run down.
Yeah.
By the way,
like they're not going to get it up and running quickly.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but
and a lot of that stuff they don't make anymore.
And I think they're sealed. Are the 50 cals?
Oh yeah,
they're sealed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah.
You'd have to totally redo it.
Press, they want you to think that.
I know.
Yeah, you notice we haven't had a kaiju attack?
By the way, I didn't know this, that the New Jersey has appeared in several movies over the years. Brief cameos. One was in Kindergarten Cop.
Yeah. It played Schwarzenegger.
I didn't know that. No. I don't remember a scene where there was a battleship in Kindergarten Cop.
No, I don't remember that.
Also in An Officer and a Gentleman. New Jersey is in that.
Superbad?
In Superbad? No. There were reports this spring that Paramount Pictures held an open casting and film shoot aboard the New Jersey for an upcoming movie called Little Falls, but I really don't know anything about that. So thought that was kind of interesting. But a major upgrade is happening for the New Jersey battleship. I love it.
Don't we have a piece of the deck? A piece of
Casey
they were offering?
I thought Casey was given that.
We brought it to Arizona.
To the Super Bowl.
For the Eagles.
Yeah. And we won.
Yeah, see?
All right, another one. Here's a story about New Jersey. It is no longer the armpit of the nation.
It's the taint?
In fact, the Garden State ranks number 2 among the best states to live in the United States, driven by strong scores in safety, healthcare, and education, according to a new Wallet Hub study.
Jersey's a great state. I mean,
I agree.
You forget how expansive it is, how many different aspects of it there are.
Yeah.
You talk about from the agricultural to the weed.
But I mean, it's not a large size-wise state.
No.
But there is a lot of diversity in the land, the people, all of it.
From Hoboken to Red Bank to
Cape May.
To Cape May.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot going on.
Yeah, a lot in between all of that.
Very important to us.
So the state has the lias.
It has the
a liar.
We own the lias.
No, I jumped to the word crime. Lowest crime rate.
The lias crim.
Lias chrome rate in the country. It has the lowest crime rate in the country.
Overall,
on average?
Yeah.
I know there are 1 or 2 cities, but Newark probably has a bad crime rate.
Yeah. But as a state overall, It ranks high in quality of life, health, and education, and also has some of the highest performing public school districts in the country.
By the way, it also has the only food delivery service that uses a battleship.
The state boasts also, it has notoriously high property taxes and cost of living.
Yeah.
But it also has high medium wages, top tier health care, and proximity to major economic hubs like New York and Philadelphia.
Do you know, it also has an archaeological dig in the back of a Lowe's.
That's true. Yeah. This is according to Wallet Hub's evaluation of all 50 states across 51 key metrics.
I mean, listen, all of my kids have had summer jobs there. And, listen, we're fortunate enough to be down the shore all summer long. But also, like the minimum wage is way more competitive than here in Pennsylvania. So
Almost double.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, $15.92 an hour, Marissa pulled up. And isn't in Pennsylvania it's like $7 or something? It's insane. Ryan.
So as somebody who grew up in New Jersey, I can say I loved everything about it. The town that I lived in, the school that I went to, I'm a huge fan of, my small town in New Jersey as a whole. So, not just, the summer jobs and things around there. I mean, people love when they're from New Jersey.
No, and people will stay. I mean, it's the vibe that I love about here, and when I was in Manayunk or Roxborough or Mount Airy, a lot of people, they put down stakes and they stay generationally.
So growing up in the Midwest, Jersey was always a bit of a joke.
Oh, really?
Well, because you remember the old SNL bit. I'm from Jersey. You from Jersey?
Yeah.
So I didn't know anything about New Jersey at all, other than hearing it being ribbed on quite a bit.
Looney Tunes, Hoboken.
Yeah.
Or, all right, so if Jersey's not the armpit anymore, and we can... What's the armpit? What's the armpit of...
Did they actually designate a new armpit?
No, they didn't. I think also it kind of shape-wise in the United States, if Maine is a hand reaching up, the armpit's going to be New Jersey right there.
All right.
You know what I mean? So maybe that's where it got that too.
So then what's the pee-pee?
Florida.
Yeah,
Please.
it looks like a pee-pee.
Yeah. So New Jersey offers according to the article, a rare geographic sweet spot where residents don't have to choose between the beach, the mountains, or Broadway theater. They can hit all three in a single weekend while retaining a lot more elbow room than in New York City.
So would Arizona be the butthole because of the Grand Canyon?
Oh, I didn't think
it's
about that.
Formidable. Yeah, it's a gaping one if that.
Yeah. So it is only New Jersey is only behind Idaho, which notched the top spot.
Because of the potatoes.
The Gem State claims a low median real estate tax rate, the 8th highest home ownership rate, and the country's highest median income growth, and also the 3rd safest state in the nation behind Wyoming, laying claim to the lowest property crime rate. Rounding out the top 5 are Wisconsin. So the top score was 60.15 with Idaho. Then New Jersey got 59.41. Wisconsin is 59.32. Never been to Wisconsin. I've actually wanted to go to Wisconsin.
I have been.
I hear Madison's a cool town.
We're trying to get my daughter to look at school in Wisconsin, in Madison specifically.
There was nothing that I found objectionable. It was very pleasant. Yeah.
So they have an affordable housing market. Massachusetts got a 59.28. They have some of the country's lowest home ownership rates. And New Hampshire at 58.89, which is regarded well in economy, education, health, and safety.
You're saying they have the lowest home ownership rates? Or
That's what it says. The country's lowest home ownership rates. I don't understand why that would be a plus.
Yeah.
Is it like tax rates?
It doesn't really say.
Yeah.
I don't really know. Maybe. But at the other end of the spectrum, New Mexico is dead last with 41.42 score.
Okay.
I had a friend of my sister's that moved to Albuquerque, and within like a year and a half, she's like, I have to get out of this hellhole.
Have you
She
ever been?
hated it. I never have.
Yeah. Did you
You've
hit
been,
Albuquerque?
Case.
Oh, yeah.
I've been, yeah.
I went to Walter White's house.
It's very Albuquerque-esque.
Yeah.
What'd you think of it? I mean, you were just kind of passing through.
It was very pass-throughable.
Okay.
So I stopped in New Mexico a couple of different times. We ended up staying in, I wish I could remember the name, but we went to Philadelphia. We dropped a arose in Philadelphia, New Mexico.
Part of the mission was to find other Philadelphias around the country on the way to the Super Bowl.
But I was able to.
That's why we won.
So my three favorite things about New Mexico is I got the car wash at A1 Car Wash from Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
I got to go see Walter and Skylar's house in Albuquerque, and I got to suck on a chili dog outside of Tasty Freeze in New Mexico. So that was pretty great.
That's special. By the way, if you're just tuning in, it's Wig-a-palooza. Steve's wearing a wig. If you're just tuning in on YouTube, that's what that's all about from our friends at the Bucks County Playhouse. You look great.
I do look good.
All right, here's another story that is centric to our region. This is the City Beat. And after a national search for a new executive director, Mural Arts Philadelphia has announced its incoming leader, Jane Golden, who we had here in the studio. She's the person. Well, that's not who it is. Jane Golden is the person who created it in the first place. But someone by the name of Emily Mello, a veteran museum curator and educator, is going to take the reins. From Jane Golden, September 1st.
That's a very important position because obviously this, as you well know, Philadelphia boasts the largest amount of murals of any city in the world.
Emily Mello most recently worked as a senior director of learning and public programs for the Museum of Contemporary Art Chicago and has also held leadership roles at the New Museum of Contemporary Art in New York, Perez Art Museum, Miami, the Simone Lee Foundation and Rose Art Museum at, how would you say that, Casey? Brandeis University?
Sure.
Brandeis.
Yep.
They say if the mural is yellow, contact Mello.
So she is currently based in Providence. She will be moving to Philadelphia for the job.
Huh. Did she live here at all? Or, I mean,
no.
I just want you naturally assume you'd want someone who kind of knows the area, but I guess it's not an essential part.
She is well-versed in the arts. But
she's mellow.
Going back to Golden, Jane Golden, she founded it in 1984, and that was to provide graffiti artists with a sanctioned public canvas. And she'll remain director until August 31st. She'll also work as a consultant through the end of the year to help Mello transition in the role. And in a statement, she said that she welcomed her successor with optimism. The organization will continue to inspire and deepen its impact under her leadership.
They should have contacted female Joe Piscopo. Right?
Female.
I still see her tags. Joe Pesci.
Joe Pesci.
Yeah.
Female Joe Piscopo's way lower on the ladder. Yeah.
Same initials.
You guys met her, right?
Yeah,
we talked
she
to her.
came by.
All right.
Yeah. Female Joe Pesci.
Mural Arts did a great job this summer, though. They covered up some kind of empty buildings around Market East.
Okay.
There's a beautiful
Did
mural.
They tell the people inside?
No. There's a beautiful mural by Aloysius McIlwain that covers, it's right across from the Fashion District that has, all of this Philly stuff on it. Then have you guys seen the one on 76 across from Boathouse Row?
Oh, yeah.
So, across from the train tracks.
I noticed it yesterday.
Yes.
We were coming back.
What is it?
From Jersey.
It's
just all Philly-centric stuff.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Marissa, because I'm like, sometimes you whiz by these things and you're like, oh, how long's that been there?
Yeah.
And I'm like, have I seen that before? Did I notice that? And I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, it's probably I don't know, half a mile, a quarter mile long.
Yeah.
And it's 76 I-76 sign and a Liberty Bell and a cheesesteak and it's all of these things and it goes literally the length.
How they? I mean, again, we've seen them executing part of those things, but they're just massive undertakings.
Yeah. Yep.
Obviously, we're still looking for a suitable wall for Pierre's mural.
Yes. So Emily Mello acknowledges that most of her background is in museums, but she sees overlaps between her past work and mural arts mission and programming. She's especially keen to oversee and strengthen the organization's Restorative Justice Program, which brings art classes to SCI Phoenix, the state correctional institution, and provides apprenticeship opportunities to people returning from prison.
Something that Cosby could have done.
Restorative justice has informed much of her work, particularly at the New Museum. During her tenure there, she launched what was called Project Reset, which is a pre-arraignment diversion initiative that offers low-level offenders in Manhattan an alternative to prosecution. Participants attend workshops and art therapy, leaving the program with their arrest record sealed. So she's trying to help out, some people who are having issues, which is cool too. So she's going to be working in as the new executive director coming up September 1st.
She'll be handling, hopefully, when things move forward with Pierre's project, she'll be part of that.
Hopefully, yeah. So maybe we'll get a chance to talk to her. All right, I got one more City Beat story, and that's it. The Concord Mall in Wilmington could be partially demolished as part of a proposed redevelopment plan under review by officials in Newcastle County.
There's a site that a couple of them on YouTube that they go into malls, ghost malls, they call them basically, that are just, shadows of their former selves. And there's a couple in this area. They haven't done the Concord Mall, though.
I have a whole list of them in our area.
Kong.
But
the Con Mall.
It was built in 1968.
Wow.
Same year that MMR came into existence. It's about a mile south of the Pennsylvania border with Delaware at 202 and Naaman's Road. 850,000 square foot property. It's been in decline for years. Commercial real estate firm J.C. Barr lists 26 vacant storefronts, including the former Sears anchor that closed during the pandemic, and it was about 77% occupied as of last December. The proposed redevelopment would be led by Montgomery County-based Abrams Realty and Investment. That's the same firm that's been tied up in a legal dispute over the redevelopment of the Exton Square Mall, which we've talked about before.
Right. That's an ongoing thing.
Abrams Realty is under contract to purchase the mall from Namdar Realty Group. Plans submitted to the county call for the demolition of the middle section that sits between the former Sears and Boscov's, which the Boscov's would remain open. Abrams has proposed building a detached one-story structure in the middle that would be used for commercial retail. The new building would span 233,000 square feet. The building that housed the former Sears would remain at the site, but who knows what it would become.
Do you think these things can benefit like the outdoor mall, the Limerick outlet?
Yeah, the Philadelphia Premium Outlets, yes.
They seem to do pretty well.
They do very well.
The Plymouth Meeting Mall has done a good job of transforming into like an outdoor mall.
And they've got more that they're going to be doing, too.
I think probably a lot of the things, what you've mentioned, Casey, is accessibility from the outside directly into the store from the parking lot.
Yep.
So
that's
that
Granite Run,
Yeah.
same thing. They've done that there, and that place thrives now.
Yep.
So it's just that indoor culture, is, except for King of Prussia,
which
is pretty much
gone.
I
miss it. I really do miss it.
Cherry Hill's a good one, too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Abrams' plans could include a grocery store, fitness center, and green space. Developer did not list any potential plans for the proposed new building in its submission. Newcastle County is Delaware's most populous county, by the way, and the mall's close proximity to 95 offers easy access from Pennsylvania and New Jersey. This comes in a list of dying malls in the region. Franklin Mills in Northeast Philly, formerly Philadelphia Mills, was put on the market in December. The Neshaminy Mall in Bensalem was purchased last year by Paramount Realty and Edgewood Properties, and they have not revealed plans for that site. Marissa mentioned the Plymouth Meeting Mall. It's on track for a $100 million redevelopment that will include residences, a youth sports complex, hotels and restaurants. A portion of the Willow Grove Park Mall, also in Montgomery County, was put up for sale earlier this year. The Springfield Mall, Casey, owned by Priet and Simon Property Group, recently was appraised at $30 million, a 73% decline from its value in 2015.
So that was your mall, right, Case?
Oh, yeah.
And that's been floated for a possible sale or merger for several years. And of course, as they say in this article, the former Granite Run Mall was demolished in 2016. That made way for residences that are surrounded by anchor stores, including TJ Maxx, Kohl's, Michael's, Boscov's, and they've been there since the 1990s.
Do you know one's getting actually its ass kicked as well as the Great American Mall, which used to be
in
like
Minneapolis?
Yeah, it used to be
the Mall of America.
Mall of America, yeah.
Is it really?
They're
It's not
saying,
doing well?
Not doing well. Yeah.
How does King of Prussia keep on chugging along?
They just have found the secret. They have the right collection of stores that I think that.
But listen, I walk through there, and I walk through, especially through that high-end section, and I'm like, I can't afford this stuff.
Right,
there are people going in there spending bucket loads of money.
Yeah, there's just some of those stores, and they're only locations for a lot of those stores in the area.
Right.
There's
Yeah.
probably like 50 or 100 miles away. You have to go to New York City or something like that.
Like the Hermes store.
And they have some good anchor stores like the Anthropology and Free People.
As seen
those
on
moved
TV.
over. Yeah, I mean, I do love that store too.
Do you remember? Oh my God, I'm missing the actor's name. Peterman.
John.
Yeah,
John O'Hurley.
John O'Hurley said when his wife loves Neiman Marcus so much that when they landed and they open up the door from the plane, John goes, he sniffs the air, goes, "They've got one here." The mothership, he called it. I'll never forget that. Wow. All right, so we'll see what happens with Concord Mall, Concon Mall at some point. But that's all we have time for in the City Beat. We have more wigs to wear. Wig-a-palooza Part 2. Thank you to Emily and Charlotte who are here from the Bucks County Playhouse, and we're going to try. We're going to say goodbye to Daryl.
We're going to try something new. Yes.
We got a couple more left to try out.
You gonna pop on?
I want to put on a long one.
All right.
I haven't had long hair in a long time. And we'll come back in. He looks like Daryl Hall. It's the best. All right, so we're going to take a quick break, come back in just a moment or two, and hang out for a moment, my friend. I said moment like 3 times. We'll be back in a second. Yeah.
That is Avery's favorite song.
It's a beautiful song, except for the Yoko singing.
Yeah.
That's it. When it gets to the chorus, I'm like, she doesn't do the over-the-top screaming, but it's still... Yeah, it's just not a good voice. But it's a beautiful song. I still love it.
The first notes of that song will make you tear up. That part. That's her singing White Christmas.
I was wrong. It wasn't Avery's favorite song is the Band-Aid song. Is that?
No, different song.
Yeah.
So the Band-Aid song is Do They Know It's Christmas?
Yeah.
Number 8 is White Christmas, the ultimate classic.
Dude, that's my jam right
Beautiful
there,
song.
man.
Number 9, as we said earlier, is Wonderful Christmas Time from Paul McCartney.
Well, you have some whopper Christmas classics in this list.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're right. It can't be on the quality of the song. It's got to be on the repetition level.
I think so.
But I mean, that's what this time of year is all about.
You know what used to be, though? It used to be that malls were the big perpetrator of burnout on Christmas music, but the mall culture has pretty much gone away now.
Right. Yeah.
So that used to be a thing when you go shopping, retail, and you'd go from store to store, you would hear all over the place.
Yeah.
So I don't know where people are hearing it most now. I don't really go shopping that much anymore. So I don't know that I'm being beaten down by the Christmas songs.
I noticed it at restaurants. Last night we were at Nifty 50s. And I mean, my favorite Christmas songs are Wham! I love The Waitresses, Christmas Rapping.
That's a great song.
The Kinks, Pierre introduced me to that song, which is really fun. But the other songs, like the classic ones, I think of them like Nickelback songs.
Okay.
Like you start singing along to it and you catch yourself, and if you're in the mood, you're like, yeah, this is a jam.
Right.
But otherwise, you might get a little mad at yourself, and you're like, damn it, why am I singing Christmas music
Oh my God,
right
I'm singing
now?
Nickelback right now. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Number 10 on this list is Do You Hear What I Hear?
Beautiful song.
Yeah,
and I don't get that because that is a beautiful song.
Those are all the standards right there.
Yeah, I mean, I thought there'd be a lot more quirky songs that I was unaware of, but no. So I'm gonna say it's repetition.
A man drove at excessive speeds to evade police officer after he was caught using a sex toy in the back of his car. Mehboob Mohammed.
Well, there you go.
Was initially spotted by witnesses in Glasgow's Castlemilk. So this was in Scotland.
How are you liking that fleshlight?
Mohammed was found half naked with his phone propped up as he committed a sex act on himself.
How's it feel, McBoob?
He was reported to police who later found him in a state of panic. Mohammed went on to drive at excessive speeds, going on the wrong way, and went through a red light as officers pursued him. He pled guilty to public indecency. The court heard that witnesses' attention was drawn to Mohammed's Honda. He was noted to be in the back seat carrying out a sex act with the toy. One witness approached the car to see that Mohammed had no pants, socks, or shoes with his phone propped up as he was watching something. Mohammed said, "I'm waiting on a friend." And the witness replied, "Get out your car, you beastie bitch. I'm taking your picture of your registration."
Get out your car, you beastie bitch?
Yeah. Muhammad.
So he's listening to the Stone song.
Muhammad shouted "No" and put his pants back on and got into the front seat before he drove off.
So he was in the back seat of a stop car.
Yeah.
All right. So not good, but not horrific.
He was just being a beastie bitch.
He was being a beastie bitch in the back. The typical McBoob beastie bitch thing.
Police were contacted and traced Muhammad in his car, who was profusely sweating. He continued to refuse to comply and drove towards officers who had to take evasive action. A police traffic stop eventually was carried out, and they got him, and he was arrested. I'll start with a nice story. A little dog named Chaco has been reunited with his family in Sacramento nearly 5 years after he disappeared. Chaco was found tied to a fence in Detroit, Michigan, more than 2,000 miles away from his home.
Wow.
And nearly 5 years since he had gone missing.
Does he mention what kind of dog person?
No. He was microchipped, and a rescue dog group flew him home after he was taken to a shelter.
I need to see a picture of this because when I was in Detroit just a month or so ago, I was driving down this highway and there was a dog on the side of the road, and I hope it was this dog. You know what I mean?
Chaco?
Yeah, because I was, and I was just going
down, Chaco, down, Chaco.
I was
Sorry, it was a big snort.
Chaco!
He's gone crazy. Kill him.
He's got foam in his mouth. He's rabid. Shoot him.
All right, we found a picture of him. Casey Sam pulled him up on the monitor. Is this Chaco? Or is that's the dog? That's not your Chaco?
That's not my dog.
Okay.
Chaco is adorable.
He is. All right, Chaco's owners had nearly given up hope after they had thinking they'd never see him again. His owner said, "My heart is beating out of my chest. I'm extremely shocked." Oh my God, Chaco, it's so good to see you. I love you. Come here.
He turned bad. He turned bad.
No, they said I called the number, and he's like, yes, he is in Lincoln. They said, you're talking about Lincoln, California, right?
No,
they
the
said,
president.
They said, no, Lincoln, Michigan.
Oh, wow.
No one knows how Chaco got to Michigan, but his family is just happy and grateful that he is back.
He probably joined a religious cult.
That's cool. All right, a woman in the UK was hospitalized after an ad on her...
Chaco.
I keep thinking about Chaco. All right, this is a wild story, but there's an unfortunate angle to it. But anyhow, a woman in the UK was hospitalized after an ad on her Samsung smart fridge made her think that she was having a psychotic episode. According to a Reddit post from her sibling, a woman who has schizophrenia, she saw a message on her refrigerator, and it said, "We're sorry to upset you, Carol." And it was on a creepy yellow background. The woman's name is Carol, and she thought someone was trying to communicate through the appliance.
So she has schizophrenia. She knows about this. She sees this message, and she thinks she's having an episode.
Exactly. So she spent 2 days in the hospital while doctors adjusted her medication. Her sibling later saw the same ad on Facebook and realized it was a promotion for Pluribus.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Because Carol, yes.
Yeah.
And wow, when they told her, did it help?
Well, they adjusted her medication and they got her straightened out. So, but yeah, we have a picture of here. So this is on. You're schizophrenic. Your name is Carol, and you see this on your refrigerator. You're going to think, oh my God, I'm lapsing back.
You're going to. So not to go off on the show Pluribus, but it's really there's a point later on in the first episode where somebody high in the government is giving an address, and you think he's going to address everything that's going on in the world, and he says, "We want you to calm down, Carol."
Okay.
And so that's the tone. Yeah, I'd freak out if I saw this.
Yep. So Samsung began showing ads on its smart fridges earlier this year, though owners can turn off the feature in the settings. So in Washington state, health officials warned residents that heavy rain and floodwaters could sweep rats into the sewer system and up into their toilets.
Awesome.
The Seattle and King County Public Health Department issued a warning in a Facebook post on Thursday. They said the heavy rain and floodwaters may sweep rodents into the sewer systems. If a rat visits your toilet, take a deep breath and follow these tips. And it added along with infographics outlining what to do if a rat appears in your toilet.
Hi.
The infographics instruct residents to stay calm, close the toilet lid, and flush. If the rat is still there, you should pour dish soap into the toilet and flush the toilet again until the rat is gone. So you just keep flushing until the rat is gone.
The notion of a rat making it up through the pipe that way is amazing.
It is.
Yeah, because that is a small hole, and rats are pretty big.
Yeah, well, so I'm assuming that the dish soap is so that they will slide easier through the pipes. The warning comes after Washington State faced a deluge of historic flooding this month, which caused extensive damage of roads and other infrastructure.
I'll just take a dump outside before I forget that.
Now you got rats coming up through your toilet.
Rat head poking up through the crapper.
I saw this article that it was a study that was done. These are Finnish researchers that found that Americans drop more F-bombs than any of their UK counterparts.
Oh, yeah.
Which is actually surprising, I think.
I think, are they fancying the C word now more?
Oh, it doesn't indicate that. It doesn't say which is preferred. This is mainly the F-bomb.
All right, yeah.
The C word in London has a different connotation.
Yeah.
It's not derogatory, right?
I think it is.
It is.
I'm not going to. You're not going to see it pop up in Hallmark cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not.
I thought it was a little more cheeky.
It's just not as abrasive, I think, over there as it is here.
As evil as it feels here. Like there's no going back.
Right.
When you drop the C word.
One cut, you've made your opinion known.
Yes.
But you can say you F. Yeah. And here it'll be, okay, buddy.
Right.
But I mean, if it also depends on the way you launch it.
Right. But the C word here, I think, is a mic drop.
It's a tough one. Yeah.
It's tough to come back to. I think it's fun to throw that one out when it counts.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And it can cut Ryan.
Sometimes when flowers don't say enough.
So, Marissa, what I think you're thinking of, in Australia, the C word is kind of ubiquitous for friend. Like a lot of them will use that when it's one of your mates, they'll use that one in particular. So,
and the interesting thing about Australia, it's on 93.3 WMMR with your anthem. 2 at Raising Hell. It's Preston Steve Show. It's 11 minutes after 9 o'clock. Today is a Monday morning. Back from vacay.
Yeah.
And enjoying getting back into the swing of things. We're kicking off with a Word of the Week prize. Really, really cool for my fellow Rush fans. It's his VIP hookup. Really cool, exclusive thing that you can win. We'll get the details. Just know that we're giving it away on Thursday. And you'll need the letter of the day at the end of the program to get started. So it's coming up in a little while. Let's have a look at traffic, see what's happening. Marissa, what you got for us this morning?
We're slowing on 295. It's northbound where the left lane is closed for cleanup of an earlier tractor-trailer fire. It is approaching US 1, jammed up before Sloan Avenue. Then we're also slowing on 76 westbound between Vare and South Street and City Avenue out to Gladwin. This traffic report is brought to you by Verizon Business. Verizon Business experts love small businesses, so they come directly to you on your schedule with real expertise tailored to your needs. Make an appointment with a Verizon Business expert. Go to verizon.com/book today. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thank you very much, Marissa. If you would like to watch our YouTube channel, you're going to see Wig-a-palooza Part 2. We did this 12 years ago with wigs, and last time it was just Steve.
Yeah.
And those were all very realistic wigs, like shorter, like an actual hairstyle that Steve might try to achieve.
These are less so.
We're aiming a little higher.
Yeah.
We're going a little deeper, thanks to Emily from Wigs and Wardrobes at the Bucks County Playhouse. I'm Emily Craig, by the way.
Yes.
Thank her for coming by this morning. And Steve and I now have very long locks.
Yes. Who are you?
My name is Robin.
Robin.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, I went in an entirely different direction.
What are you going with?
I'm Bernice. I am the lot lizard at the Buc-ee's.
Oh, yes. You win.
Yeah.
But your hair is too nice for that.
I think it's too flyaway.
Maybe you went and got a blowout or something like that. But
like this. Like.
All right, Bernice.
Yeah.
Bernice.
I'll do you for cigarettes.
Lot lizard from Buc-ee's. No, I'm Robin. I'm aging rock star.
Okay. Oh, Robin. Okay, I got it.
Oh, thank you. You know what I realized? I took a look at me with this. My face is too haggard for hair this long. It doesn't fit.
I think hair makes me look older.
I think it's the color. I think maybe a darker tone could complement your face a little bit differently.
And because the beard is dark and gray and a mixture of dark and gray.
I think if I had hair and it grayed out or whatever, I think it would make me look. The bald almost helps age-defy a little bit, you know. Yeah. But I mean, this kind of I think ages me. But I kind of like it.
I don't know. Step back away from the mic. I need to see your full face. So I don't think it ages you too much. I don't know. I mean, especially for a woman working at a Buc-ee's.
For my sakes. Lot lizard at Buc-ee's.
Oh, my God. Marissa, what is the longest your hair has ever been without the extensions? Is it like now? Is that about the longest it's been?
Yeah, when I was a kid, when I was in high school, it was always really long.
By the way, do you still have the extensions?
I do. Can you tell?
No, I can't.
Nice.
No, not at all.
Thank you, Joseph Anthony, because actually having extensions has made my hair healthier and longer than it's been in years.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how much of it is the extensions?
I mean, all right, let me take off the headphones.
I'm sorry, because it looks really good.
Yeah, I haven't thought about that in a long time.
If this is my hair, right here, I'll turn around a little bit, and then you can see there's like a weft here.
Oh, yeah, fair amount.
I have 2 Fs for some summer fullness.
Okay.
And like about that much of it
you
is
give 2 Fs.
Yeah,
extension.
So maybe about a quarter of my hair is extensions, but they did it. Shannon does a really great job, and it
natural.
Looks nice.
How often do you have to get that redone?
About every 6 to 8 weeks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Couple months.
There's little like beads in there that they just push up and it slides back up.
Oh,
wow. Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. What do you think, Case?
All right, so hang on. Steve's looks way more like actual natural.
I agree.
Yeah.
I 100% agree.
But I agree.
I'm wearing a wig.
I agree with Marissa. Like if your hair was a little bit darker, I think it would work a little bit better.
All right. Well, you know what we'll do?
Yeah.
We'll
do you want to try the first one I had on?
but I'll do it in the next segment.
All right.
I'll do it. Well, so in this segment, we'll ride out what we are right now, Robin and Bernice.
I like being a lot lizard, getting in the big hole, the semis.
And then I'll try the darker hair and see how that fits.
You have a cute little bump where your bangs would be at the line. That kind of complements your
I've got the little.
Yeah, there's
it's almost like a widow's peak.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
No, there's like a little bump at the top though.
Oh, there's
kind
a
of
bump
like a
up there.
sweep. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Well, anyhow, we're back from vacay. Thank you for allowing us to have a couple of weeks to kind of reset, and it was really, really nice to just kind of. I fully 100% detached from work. I barely touched any social media, even just glancing. I definitely, I didn't read your emails, sorry, till I got back and done. I did not watch the news. I didn't cover any of that stuff. I just took it easy, and it was wonderful.
I usually stay plugged in. I did not really this time. And when I would occasionally be forced or have to dip back into like social media, I found I felt worse.
Yeah.
I felt worse doing it.
Yeah.
And the thing I determine is the most pleasant or the most up for me is if I hop onto Instagram, Butt X or whatever, there's Blue Sky or whatever, everything, all of the Facebook, all of those.
Yeah.
There's Instagram is a little bit more, here's pictures, enjoy.
Right.
And everything else is, I got something to tell you.
Yeah.
Right.
And I just found myself, no, if I want to enjoy this time off, I have to stay away from it.
I'm
And
happy
I
for you.
did.
I'm
Yeah,
very happy
yeah.
for you that you did that. And you got a lot of work projects,
A ton of
home
work done.
stuff
Yes.
done that needed to get done, which can be very fulfilling and satisfying. I've been there before.
So yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
as comprehensive a clean slate as I could pull off in 2 weeks, I did.
I did a Maine vacation. We recapped that earlier, but let's find out about everybody else. Case, you headed up to the Northern Territories.
Yeah. You went to the state of Maine. I ended up in the state of Canada, which is pretty great. But yeah, we road tripped it. I mean, we were in a 2026 Rafferty Subaru Outback. Thank God I wasn't putting those miles on my car. I put it on somebody else's car. But yeah, so my daughter, she finished up her internship at a place called the Blackfriars Theater in Rochester. She was assistant directing a play called Urinetown. So our first,
so it was a Broadway hit.
Yeah, and so I didn't know anything about it. Didn't know any of the music. I, loosely knew what the story was sort of about. It's a silly concept, but
From the guys who did Poo Poo Land.
yeah. So we went up there and we had like one little stopover in Rochester. We stayed there like Saturday. The show was on a Sunday, and then we hightailed it out of there. But I will say Rochester is known for a dish called a garbage plate, and I made sure I went to a place called Dogtown, and I got a garbage plate. It is basically French fries with like a meat sauce, a cheeseburger, and like macaroni salad all in one.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like stuff like that.
It looks like garbage.
Yeah.
But holy moly, does it taste amazing.
Okay.
And you guys have heard me talk about The Last Stand, the hot dog joint around here. And The Last Stand
The great
had
losses of your life.
a big time great loss of my life. But they had a chili sauce that they would put on their dogs. And the meat sauce on this garbage plate is as close to that sauce that I have ever come to. It was fantastic. But I made sure that when I went to Rochester, I got a garbage plate before I got out of there. And then we hightailed it out of there. We went up to Niagara Falls for one day.
But Niagara Falls.
Have you done it
Beautiful.
before?
I've done it before,
Okay.
but my wife had not, so I wanted to take her there. Listen,
How did she receive it?
It is beautiful. It is gorgeous. But when I'm there, you are so grateful for FDR. And was it FDR who did the National Parks Project?
And
Roosevelt.
Yeah.
Sorry, Roosevelt for the National
But
Parks
you're
Project.
you don't want to leave FDR because he gets pissy.
Yeah. Well, no, he did the New Deal. And so anyway, I got those mixed up.
And then there was Magellan.
But because listen, Niagara Falls is gorgeous. It is majestic. But
it's wet.
It's wet. But the tourism and like when you go like one street up from the river, it's just gross. It's just Ripley's Believe It or Not and rainforest cafes and haunted houses and tacky T-shirts, miniature golf courses.
I kind of like a little bit of that.
Yeah, but you don't want that at the Grand Canyon, and that's the point I'm trying to make. Is it takes away from like the beauty of it all. But like we were there. We did the Maid of the Mist, which was amazing. The tourists ruin everything. Press. We were walking up and down. You get in line for this boat, and you got to go up and down these aisles or whatever. And the lady behind me couldn't wait to get in front of me. I was like, we're all going to the same place, lady. So the lady who was behind me, somehow before we get on the boat, is now in front of me. I was like, if it's that important to you,
go ahead.
That's fine. Just go right ahead.
Do you find that you're easily agitated when you're on a trip? Because I know a lot of times you come back with a lot of things because you want something to be wonderful. Do you get into an agitatable mode, do you think?
I think I'm easily agitated around lots of people.
Okay.
Right? And so
you need, like on the Grand Canyon trip, you came back and you were in a zen, mellow thing.
Yeah, because there was 28 of us on the river, and that was it.
I think for you, just in general, avoid high population areas because I think it can just get at you,
Sure.
Yeah.
But I also think people suck, and there were a lot of moments where, listen, I am respectful of other people and their space and what they're trying to accomplish, and so I'm waiting my turn at the top of the falls to take pictures for people, or there's a ledge and there's only so much real estate around the ledge, so you just kind of wait, right? And so at one point, Steve, I was waiting behind these people, and I was like, listen, if they stand here for 10 minutes. Then I'll wait here for 10 minutes, right? Yeah. So they're standing there, and then they were kind of like taking selfies and stuff. And I was like, hey, why don't I take a picture for you guys?
Yeah.
And, so I do that, and then I take the picture, and they go to walk away. And these people that were behind me were like, boom! And like I literally had been waiting there for 10 minutes to get that spot at the thing. So it's stuff like that. But like, listen, it is what it is, and I'm on my way. But the best thing I did, Press, was as we were getting onto the boat, all the people that they couldn't wait to get onto the second deck of the boat because they think that that's the money shot, and for all intents and purposes, it is. But I asked the guy who's working the boat, I go, yo, what's the best spot on the boat? He goes, lower level, right front. And that's what I did. And Steve, there were only 5-6 of us. By the way, the two people that were right next to me, they were from St. Louis.
No kidding.
Yeah, I was like, I work with a guy from St. Louis.
I forgot to tell you guys how many people I met from Philly while in Maine.
That's great.
I'll cover that later, but it was really cool.
So you had a wonderful time. Did you do the cave on the inside?
No,
which is kind of cool.
I heard it's kind of like, it's just you don't see much.
I'll tell you what impresses you is the sound.
Yes.
Yeah.
Incredibly loud.
And the power of that water coming over the falls and everything. But that is, so anybody that's going to Niagara Falls, let everybody else get onto the top of the boat. You want to get to the right front part, bottom, lower level of the boat. A, because it's really, really great and there's not a lot of people around you. And then B, when the boat docks again, you're the first one off.
Oh,
Hey, I have a question about a question about Maid of the Mist because we did it several years ago, and I was thinking, okay, that's a touristy thing to do. We'll go do it, and it blew me away. But the part that I really caught me was there was a voiceover while we were riding out, and it's saying, the 500 million gallons of blah, blah, blah. And it's this guy with this really deep voice.
I had 3 testicles.
That was it.
That guy.
That was the moment. No, but right as you get to the money shot of it and it pulls in your, horseshoe falls is all around you. And it goes, this is Niagara. And I was just like, whoa. Do you remember that at all?
No.
Okay, all right, don't worry about it. Maybe they don't do it anymore.
Well, I just...
Look over there.
Yeah. See that? That's
Look
what
over
it is.
there. That's a horseshoe. Looks like a horseshoe. Look like a freaking horseshoe.
Yeah.
All right, sorry to interrupt your story.
No.
Continue.
It's all good. It's all good. But listen, you should...
look over there.
You should go see Niagara Falls. And if you do go to Niagara Falls, you should get on the boat. The Maid of the Mist is on the U.S. side. I don't remember what the name of the boat was on the
we went on the
Canada
Canadian side. There's the Maid of the Mist. I think there's the Maiden of the Mist. I think. I'm not 100% sure.
But so we wanted
And then
to
there's the chum bucket.
We wanted to do that and then just hop in the car and get to where we were going, which ultimately we had 2 different destinations in Canada, both in Ontario. One was called Bruce Peninsula. So there's just this little peninsula that goes up into Lake Huron. And on one side of the peninsula is Lake Huron, and then on the other side is the Georgian Bay. Technically, the Georgian Bay is Lake Huron,
right?
But we ended up staying at a place called Sweetwater Bay. It was a little, I guess you could classify it as a bed and breakfast.
Did you kind of just do a little searching and say this? Point at the map and go, this looks like it might be kind of nice?
My wife is the one who did all the research,
good for her.
and she booked everything fairly late in the game because there were the wildfires up there.
Yeah.
And so, we wanted to wait to see if they would extinguish and go out because, you don't want to be up there in the middle of
choking your brains out.
Massive wildfires. But so she found this place and it was gorgeous. I didn't know, but the lake is just crystal clear, blue water, and we just had an amazing time and some decent hiking trails. And listen, we like to hike, but we're not looking to go mountain climbing or anything like that. It's go for a couple little miles. You have these beautiful lookouts. There's a place called the Grotto where everybody go. So we ended up there, and that was like the touristy spot that everybody ends up at.
Right.
But that's all fine. It wasn't like touristy like
Niagara.
Like Niagara was. But so we spent just a couple of days there. Hopped on a boat and went to this place called the Flower Pot Island. Press. I kept thinking about you because you guys scuba and you guys are all scuba certified, and this is a great little spot for you because we hopped on a boat and it went down this little inlet. And we had heard the term safe harbor. And so this little inlet, I didn't know what safe harbor really was. But I guess when storms come in, this little inlet blocks
the tumultuous water.
Yeah. But this boat sunk there, and you can go and you can
wreck dive.
You can scuba dive around this.
You were in not so safe harbor.
Yeah. Well, this one, I don't necessarily know why it sank because I don't pay attention to things.
Torpedo.
Yeah. I was thinking about that when we were on our vacation. I'm like, I don't like going to places where I feel like I need to learn things and then remember things, so I just don't pay attention to begin with.
Oh, I got to learn something? Canada's beautiful. And how long did you spend in Canada?
So we were there for a week, right? So we spent a couple of days in Bruce Peninsula, and then we hightailed out of there. Press and Steve, because you guys are audio bookers, we ended up downloading an audio book, and we listened to that for the entire road trip. A book called Yesteryear. I wouldn't recommend it, but anyway, we ended up listening to that, and we ended up at another little spot called Algonquin Provincial Park. And listen, all we really wanted to see we wanted to see moose in the wild
and the pyramids.
And I would have liked to have seen a bear from a safe distance. We didn't get to see either. I know.
Such a bummer.
But I did, and I showed you guys the videos. I had chipmunks eating peanuts out of my hands.
That's pretty cool.
That was
literally the video is of Casey had not seduced, but had won over a chipmunk that was eating directly out of your hand.
Yeah. So this place that we stayed at was called Killarney Lodge, and it was right on the Lake of the Two Rivers or Two Rivers Lake, and they give you peanuts to give to the chipmunks.
So it's welcome.
Yeah, it is welcome.
They know so that the chipmunks are familiar.
Exactly.
Showtime.
Yeah. Here we go again.
Yeah.
So
It's a gig. It's a gig.
There were two different chipmunks that came up to me. One, I named him Little John, and then Paulie was the other one. Paulie was definitely way more adventurous than Little John was skittish. Like, I don't know who this guy is, but eventually we became best friends.
The other one was more open sexually.
Yeah. But no, and then we just hiked and and that was it. Like, I just wanted to be away from people.
And were you able to do that?
I was able to do that, man.
That's
you know?
awesome. And then so you came back, and then the second week was just.
I went down to Wildwood, and then I did a little bit of stuff for UFC was in town on Saturday night, and I got some tickets for my son, and I came back up to Philly for a day to do some interviews. Didn't necessarily go the way I wanted it to. I sat in a hotel room for about 3.5 hours without any sort of human contact whatsoever. Was given an interview with a guy I didn't know was going to interview until about 5 minutes beforehand.
Yeah.
Had to rock a quick wiki on this guy to do the interview.
Were they top of the card or?
It was literally the first fight of the entire night. But this guy, his name is Jeremiah Wells. He's from West Philadelphia. He was an underdog by he was a plus 700 underdog. Ended up smitting the dude in about in the third I almost said inning in the third round. Yeah.
And I thought you said smitten the dude, not submitting
the guy.
Smitten.
Yeah.
I'm like, aw.
Yeah.
I kind of like him.
I kind of like you.
He's totes adorbs.
But so I just kind of chilled, and then the other highlight of the second week of the vacation was hitting UFC on Saturday night, which was phenomenal.
Awesome.
And that was it. Like, I wish I had something really, really exciting, but I did have chipmunks eating peanuts out of my hands.
You had a restful time. It was damn good.
Yeah.
And that really, we had gone a long time without taking vacation. So, and we took it later in the summer than we usually do. So, and Marissa, you had kind of a cool set of things that went on.
Yeah, so like we talked about before we left, I had zero plans when I left for that vacation day. But, I was actually just looking through my camera roll. I take a lot of photos so that I can remember what I was doing, where I was going. And, I went to the shore. We have 6 August Leo birthdays in my family, so we all celebrated together.
Oh, wow.
Got to listen to Pierre Robert Day and Ryan and all of our weekend warriors holding that down.
Great, by the way.
Yeah. Went to the Best of Philly party, went to a couple of Phillies games, visited our friends at Four Walls Whiskey. They were having a bunch of people there at one of the games. I spent Friday at the First Fridays Art Galleries in Old City. I actually did a weekend at Tropicana. If you guys seen, I've been doing weekends all summer long at Caesars and Tropicana and Harrah's. The video I made for the Tropicana one, I'm really proud of. It's going to be a fun one with the fireworks. I'm still working on that project, the 52 weeks of firsts in Philly. So we shot a couple of episodes of that. And then all of a sudden, I connected with some folks at Netflix, and they had the opportunity to go to Iowa for the Field of Dreams games. And it was unbelievable, guys.
So just at Netflix?
Was unbelievable.
They reached they didn't offer a
so...
Marissa's, they didn't offer it to him because he doesn't make the phone calls.
I'm sorry, should I not talk about this? Did I mess something up?
No, you didn't at all. I'm just joking. That is cool. That is a big event. It is at the Field of Dreams field that they built, and now is it permanent? Is it a permanent?
Yeah, so it was less than 72 hours flying out in the rainstorms when we had all those storms last week.
Yeah.
And that was it. We got to go to the Field of Dreams. So we were staying about an hour away. So it was about an hour and a half. There's a lot of travel. There's a lot of travel for the game, and then a lot more travel.
Where do you fly first?
So we flew to Chicago and then to Cedar Rapids.
Okay.
Just one of those tiny little planes.
How far from Cedar Rapids to where the field was?
Where it was about an hour or so. It was called Dyersville, Iowa. Is the town.
And it's a nowhere town.
And when you pull, it is very much a nowhere town. There's a feed store. There's a couple of, you're literally in the middle of a beautiful America, right? Americana. And you pull up, guys, and it is just like the movie. It is like one road in and one road out, same road.
Yeah.
And there's a lot. I mean, you're just hearing the lines. It's almost like they could have written it from the farm, where it's they're going to line up, Ray. They're going to come in. And
is that why the stadium itself isn't that big? Because they don't want 30,000 people descending upon, going down this one road essentially?
That's a great question. So the stadium they actually built starting in like April.
Oh.
So that stadium,
Brand new.
Yeah. So when those guys went out for a site visit a couple months ago, they said that it was nothing but the studs. And from April until August, they created this stadium. And the one that they had created in the 2021 and 22 seasons, somebody said it like didn't even have running water. It was like porta potties.
Oh, wow.
And so they disassembled that and then built a more freestanding,
with more of an infrastructure.
Yes, it's an infrastructure. Obviously, they already announced that this game is coming back. It holds 7,000 people.
That's really nothing.
It really is. So literally, when you arrive to the stadium, to the movie site, the house is there. The field that they play on is there. The bleachers are right there. And they have built a couple other like barns and things in the area so that, they can host weddings and events, but you can rent the house as an Airbnb.
So it's become vitally important for a lot of people. Have you ever seen you've seen the movie, Preston?
Nope.
Okay.
I've told you guys I haven't seen it.
Wait, you've never seen the movie?
So,
I didn't know that.
For a lot of people, it's a mecca to go to. So the fact that they're finally embracing this is great.
Yeah. So the town, it definitely brings a lot of people to the town to as a site visit, like going to the Goonies house.
Right. I know this will grate people the wrong way, but the movie always seemed like a stupid idea.
A little Maple scene?
But I know it's beloved, and I know its message.
Yeah.
And I know what that is. I've just never.
You never bought
I've
into
never.
it.
I've never gone. I've never taken the time to see it.
Russ, I've never seen the movie either.
Really?
Yeah, I swear to God.
I'm a little embarrassed about it, but it is too late at this point.
It is a really good, really solid movie about a father-son relationship.
Sure, but it's one to easily miss of all the years.
All right, so the game was what, on a Thursday?
So the game was Thursday night.
Okay,
Yes.
so when did you get into town?
Literally Wednesday night.
Okay.
So I was actually supposed to arrive early, and we were going to drive the hour, take a tour of the house before the crowd had gotten there the day before. Completely missed that. Sitting on the tarmac for 2.5 hours in Chicago.
And the team's playing? The team's playing.
Who were the teams playing?
Oh, the teams that were playing were the Phillies and the Twins.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So when we got there the next day, it was really cool because I did have, with our work at spring training and such, I had a press pass. So I got to go in early, and you're just like wandering the field. You're just wandering, the same field where they shot this thing. And then suddenly I'm in one of the stores and I look over and I'm like, is that Bryce Harper?
What?
Is that Bryson Stott? And the teams had just arrived and they were doing the same thing. They're just exploring
Shopping.
the house of the movie that they had just, watched their whole lives.
They've seen this thing that is pivotal. And I saw a video of you with Shane Victorino.
Yeah, so during that time, I kind of was like, I was trying to be standoffish. I was trying to be respectful of these guys doing the same, exploring. And then I kind of got the okay that it was fine to walk up to some people and grab some sound bites and such. A lot of the players, again, were still taking in that moment.
Yeah.
Some of them had family visiting and
the way,
things like that.
Is it? Does the field literally run up to corn stalks, or have they modified that?
Yeah, so Steve, when they plant all of the corn stalks, I mean, it is beautifully, perfectly planted. And it's actually, they plant them a little wider apart so that you can walk through them.
I see. All right.
But the field that the movie was shot on, you walk through the outfield to get to the stadium. So the entrance of the stadium was through corn stalks, through this other place. So you had to walk through all of it, in like that Disney World type thing. You had to walk through one to get to the other.
Yeah, I made sure, Press, you and I were talking before the show. I couldn't remember anything I did last week. I made sure that I watched that whole game, A, because it's cool, and then B, because you were there. And it wasn't until after the game when I started seeing pictures that I could have been watching you the entire time.
So funny you say that. So just to pregame, I saw Shane Victorino. He says hello to all of you guys. He said he'll be back in a couple weeks. We're going to come in the studio.
Cool.
Got to bump into a couple of players and just snap some photos. Orion Kirkland says hello. Aaron Nola, we've had him on, tied in with Phil Abundance.
Celebs, though, you were there. I saw you with Theo Vaughn.
Yeah, so he was sitting in a section near us as well, too. We knew our seats were going to be good, Casey, and we kind of didn't tell anybody because I don't know about you guys, but whenever I watch a Phillies game, I start looking at the people behind home plate, and you kind of just take it in and see who's sitting back there. We were in the second row behind home plate.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to point this out. Every one of those Kyle Schwarber home runs, that Brandon Marsh home run, you can see us sitting right there.
Standing up. I saw Matt stand up, but like, I wasn't paying attention to who was sitting behind there, and I'm so mad at myself for not, because I watched the entire game.
So I wasn't gonna bring this up, Casey, because like I'm over it, but like Matt and I are like, why is no one texting us?
Yeah.
Like, we know people are watching this. I'm like, is everybody at the Foo Fighters concert? Like, is nobody watching this game? And then suddenly, my cousin saw it, another cousin saw it. And a lot of people have been rewatching it and in all the clips. I mean, I spent the next 2 days just watching every clip. I'm like, there we are.
Yeah.
There we are.
I mean, listen, don't get me wrong. There's not a bad seat in the house. You're talking about 7,000 people in the stadium. Like, there's not a stinker.
It's like spring training.
Lot.
Yeah. When you go to spring training, every seat is a good seat.
And because it was, a one-off game, it's not like they had all of these security and all of these ushers coming in and doing all of the like ticket checking. So no one was really checking tickets
Were there vendors and stuff as you'd find in a normal game?
Oh, sure.
Okay,
Yeah. There was plenty of vendors. Of course, there was lots of merch. But you could kind of walk anywhere in the stadium.
Wow.
Really? And I kind of almost said it was like, MLB was like, look, you guys have been doing this your whole lives. Just show us everything you learned and play by the rules and do it right and don't go into the wrong section. Everyone was great. Yeah. It was just this. So like for the first 2 or 3 innings, the entire stadium was like quiet. You could hear every crack of the bat. Yeah. You could hear everything. And somebody pointed out.
Did you tell everybody to stand up the whole time?
Well, I did. So there was like people who the game was sponsored by John Deere, and I was standing up during a lot of the celebrations, and I turned around and I was like, I am so sorry for some of my fandom that's going to come out. And they're like, it's no problem. No, but seriously, like guys, the first 2 innings, it was just silent. You could hear every crack of the bat. You could hear every time a ball would land in a glove. It's because there was like cornfields in the background. So it's not like you're in a normal bowl where the sound is coming back. Yeah. The sound is just absorbing out into there. And then after like the 3rd or 4th inning, you started getting a little more like chirpy and fun and Philly. And then the Phillies were just having a great game. It was unbelievable.
Yeah,
so cool.
The Schwarber home run in the first inning, it was so wild because they cut to right field. I was like, oh my God, that's right. Like there was nothing out there. There were no stands out there. It was just like straight up cornfields. I'm like, who gets that ball?
Those balls
that's
are
what
going
makes it
in.
cool looking.
Yeah. So you could run. There was a path behind that corn. So if the ball went through that little bit of like that 30 feet of corn and beyond, you probably could have gotten it. Yeah.
That's amazing.
It's
such a cool thing.
It was such a cool opportunity. I'm so honored to have it. I'm so humbled to get an experience like that. I posted up some videos. I also had some pregame interviews, Casey. They asked me to talk to CC Sabathia.
Oh, get out.
I was like, he was one of the pitchers who pitched against the Phillies in the 2009 World Series that we lost. But he had a great moment. I was like, what are some of your memories from Citizens Bank Park? He's like, well, the World Series or that Shane Victorino grand slam off of me. So I got to talk to Shane about that. And Lauren Shahadi from MLB Network. It was a really cool experience. It was like so relaxed and chill. And I'm just like still taking in the moment. So, and Casey, I got you a hat.
You did?
Oh, yay.
Oh, and I caught it.
Nice.
Nice.
Is it a Phillies hat?
It's a Phillies hat.
Okay.
So it's one of a kind. Yeah.
Yep.
It's very nice.
And there were just so many Phillies fans, and everyone was just so joyous to be there. It was one of a kind opportunity. Phillies fans travel, guys. There was like, I'd say 70% of that stadium was all Phillies fans. It was really cool.
Nice. Well, it's cool. It sounds like you had a great time. And speaking of people from Philly, when I told you earlier that we went to Acadia National Park and we hiked up to the top of Mount Gorham, I met a family from Philadelphia up there.
That's great.
I met people from Philly on the lobster boat we were on. I met people from Philly all over the freaking place. It was pretty cool.
It's actually funny you say that too. We were standing on the field during batting practice, and I'm with some like national press. So somebody from like Entertainment Weekly and Us Weekly, and this woman came up to me and she was like, Marissa? And I was like, yeah. She's like, I listen to your show every day. And the national press is standing there like, what?
Oh, that's awesome.
And it turns out it's actually a local company out of Westchester that builds the fields. So anytime like MLB has a game on like a racetrack or something like that, it's this company that builds them around. So.
All right. Well, listen, that sounds awesome. And sounds like everybody so far is batting 1,000. Ryan, How about what you did on your summer vacation?
Yeah, I started my summer vacation with the longest shift I've ever pulled in my entire life. So, I started everything out with Pierre Robert Day on the air for 24 hours straight with that, celebrating everything and anything Pierre. I don't have the words for it. It was just such a remarkable experience. And credit to Jason Fayon, to Ray Koob, to Marcus, to Sarah, to Brent, everybody that stopped by, everybody that called. It was just a wild celebration.
Hey, you did a check-in literally at the top of hour every hour. Did you sleep at all?
No, I
Okay.
didn't. I had a plan to take a nap at a certain point, and I just was so energized. I had a couple cups of coffee in me and a decent amount of food, but I just felt so great. And I was like, you know what? If I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it right. And that's why I made a point to check in every hour to prove that, we're still live.
You didn't want someone to go, you didn't do it.
Exactly.
So you did it. I listened to a lot of it, and when I was in the basement, and it was tremendous. It really was. This is a great thing. What a great way to celebrate him. And are we thinking this is annual?
Yeah, no doubt in my mind. It's how we're going to continue it. I will say I'm working on getting away for anybody that missed any parts of it to have it podcast in some way, shape, and form. That should be coming this week, so keep an ear out for that.
Yeah, people were texting in about that.
Yep, it's on the way.
Subscribe to the MM Archives channel, and we'll deliver new podcasts every time they go out.
Yeah, and it was just a lot of fun and a lot of celebrations. And then, of course, I get home, I sleep for 12 hours, I wake up, I have no idea who I am, where I am. Yeah. So then I, took some time to kind of, unplug, just play some video games, hang out. And I spent a lot of the time going to concerts. So I was at the Foo Fighters on Thursday, Good Charlotte and Avenged Sevenfold. And the big one that I took last Sunday, I actually went up to New York City to see My Chemical Romance. They were kicking off another edition of the Black Parade Tour. This was a show that I was supposed to take Pierre to.
Oh, man.
So I'm glad I did it this way.
Sure.
So when he unfortunately couldn't come to the Philly show. Long story short, I asked him when they announced the tour, like, hey, you want to come to a concert with me? So I've been sitting on these tickets. I wasn't sure what to do. And I just said, screw it. He'd want me to go. I took a dear friend of mine who I haven't seen since like middle school.
Oh, wow.
That got back into contact. So my friend Emily and we went up to see it, and it was stunning. This show is I dub it like my generation's The Wall. Yeah. What they're doing with the Black Parade as an album and how they're presenting it live is nothing short of a miracle. So going out and doing all that, spent a lot of time doing concerts. And the one that I'm most happy about, which may seem a little odd to bring up, but as of yesterday, after 12 long and grueling years, and I'm saying this because there is hope out there, I finally paid off my student loans.
Wow.
It's over.
And you are now a pilot, a full-time, which is what you went to school for.
It was from the piloting school from my time at Temple University. I'm done. Don't ask me for no more money. I'm done.
Oh, good for you. That's got to be a load off, man.
So you can pay and finally know that you've completely paid for a distant memory.
Yes, exactly.
That has led you to where you are today.
Exactly.
Well, that's satifying. Good for you, man.
Thanks, guys.
That's done. Well, I'm glad everybody had a good time off, man. It was much needed. It was time to recharge. And I feel like I have.
Well, we're coming into what is going to be, obviously, it's always the calendar year wraps up with a ton of our major events coming up.
I actually still feel like I have a week of vacation left to go, but without the whole being able to sleep in and not go to work thing, because my best friend Steve is staying in town for this week, and we're going to the Rush show on Friday. So we're going to play golf a bunch this week leading into it. So I'm going to be a little wiped out by the end of the week.
I ran into an old friend last night at Acme. I was getting my supplies for the week. So what's up, Joe? But he was asking me, he's like, hey, man, how are Preston and Steve doing? I go, I don't know, man. I haven't seen him in 2 weeks. And like in 2 weeks, look at how long your hair is.
I know, dude. It's amazing how long we've been apart from each other. You can see us on our YouTube channel right now. Actually, we're doing Wig-a-palooza this morning with our friends at the Bucks County Playhouse. Thank you to Emily, who's here, the Wigs and Wardrobes Department. They do currently have Rent that's showing through September 13th. The Rock of Ages is coming in October 10th through November 1st. Tickets for any of these events are at bcptheater.org. Let's take a break.
Yeah.
We'll come back in the Bizarre File. I'm going to try on the darker hair.
Yeah.
See if that goes better with my face. We'll come back in just a moment, so make sure that you stay with us. Article, and I'm glad you brought that up, Ryan, is Australians apparently are the most creative in their use of the F word. Okay, this is according to this published study that was done.
Yeah, we need to know this for the holidays.
They don't say it more than us, which I found surprising. I thought Australians would say the F word more than Americans did, but they don't, but they are more creative in their use. This study was conducted by scientists at the University of Eastern Finland, set out to investigate the uses of notorious expletives on social media and across different countries. So to accomplish this, they examined 7.8 billion words that were posted on social media from the U.S. and the UK and Australia between 2006 and 2023. So it's a good long study. They focused on the F word because it is the most frequently used obscenity and the most likely to ruffle feathers in polite company per the study. They found that U.S. citizens use the F word the most frequently, followed by Brits, and then lastly, Australians, contrary to the perception that Aussies are particularly foul-mouthed.
Yeah, which would be a perception that I have. I think the F word has been sort of muted a bit over the years, so you can be very casual with it, and it just becomes sort of a cast out, a sentence enhancer, Preston.
Yes,
to quote
like SpongeBob.
That's interesting. I would have thought completely the other way around, that the Aussies were much more aggressive.
So in their creative use, they were most creative with their spelling variants. They used 2,160 spelling variants of the word compared to 1,969 in the U.S. and 1,474 in the UK.
This I'm not following. What do they mean when they talk about a spelling variant? They're just spelling the F word differently?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's one, here are some of the iterations. One is spelled F-U-R-K-E-R-S or F-U-K-K-E-N or F-U-K-K-E-N-G. FARC, which actually is a great website that I go to regularly, and the Irish-derived F-E-C-K.
Right.
Which I definitely know that.
Yep.
Our buddy Murph uses that regularly.
So let me ask you, not that I suggest we test it out now, could we get away with saying the Irish iteration of the F-bomb?
I don't think so.
Why not? Why not?
Well,
go ahead.
No, I'm not going. But like, I'm just
I know
saying,
we
like,
can
why
say
not?
we can Johnny dangerously do it and
Fargan,
Fargan ice holes.
Fargan ice holes.
But like fact and fic, like like fiction, like you know.
Yeah, it's so dumb that we have to do the dance around this. But I mean, like for example, my assumption is were you to say the Irish way, F-E-C-K, I assume it is, spelled in Ireland, you would get the same reaction, right? I mean, it would have to carry the same weight as I'm trying to describe it without saying it accidentally. But yeah.
Do you ever remember dropping one in front of your parents and getting in trouble? You were different, Steve, because your dad didn't really care.
All the time,
but, now, my dad said it too, but if I were to say it, different story.
I don't think my mother's ever said it in her life.
Yes, she has.
No, I don't think she has. But I have accidentally said it in front of her. My sister has accidentally said it in front of her. And when you do, it's like, and it's not like I'm going to get in trouble. It's more like, oh, I've disappointed you.
I don't.
Your first tooth.
Listen, I understand in certain company and saying in front of other people because it's considered a risque word, but I can't wrap my mind around why just saying a word.
I agree.
Is so, oh my God, I've done a terrible thing. You know what I mean? Why you're like your mom wouldn't say it by herself,
right?
And she would just feel shame or something like that for saying it. It's just a word for crying out loud.
I think of my buddy's mother-in-law who says it all the time, and she's my mom's age and she drops an F-bomb like nobody's business.
Listen, if you've had it beaten, sometimes literally beaten into you over the years that you don't say words like that, and you say it. But that's part of the deal. I mean, there's certain words that still. I mean, there are racial words that are nuclear bombs that you can't say.
Yeah,
and you can't. It'd be hard to make the case for. It's just a word,
Sure. Yeah. So, absolutely.
So, and I do think in the broad scheme of things, they are just words. But there's certain. in polite society, you can't get away with
There's
it.
intention and meaning and what you have behind that word and how you're using it that can cause offense for sure.
Absolutely.
I definitely understand that. All right, this is a lot of fun. GameStop, the store, says that it accepted more than 80,000 items during this weekend's Trade Anything Day event. So it's a Trade Anything Day. So they shared images with IGN of the weirdest items that they accepted, including a bobcat, a goose, and a physical Netflix disc for the Nintendo Wii. The chain's big trade event was the latest publicity stunt from the company, this time designed to highlight its trade-in program that provides customers with store credit or cash for a range of home entertainment items. Now, normally, the range would not extend beyond entertainment items, but GameStop this past Saturday advertised it would provide some sort of credit for almost anything that customers cared to bring into them.
It's a smart move.
In a statement to IGN, GameStop ranked its more memorable trades from stores across the country as including items such as a tiny Jesus, a speed limit sign, Air Jordans, and tapes of Friends on VHS. And over social media, customers celebrated shifting various unwanted items in exchange for credit, including McDonald's Grinchmas socks and what looked like a replica of the United States Declaration of Independence. Another customer seemingly joked and claimed that they tried to trade in a live pet dog, which they said had been refused. But perhaps most bizarre of all, with a taxidermied goose and bobcat, both of which appeared to have been seen better days. Last week, GameStop hit headlines with another trade-in story as it paid out more than $30,000 for a rare Pokemon card. According to the retailer, the transaction was evidence its trade-in program offered fair value, though it simultaneously admitted the card had actually been worth at least $3,000 more. They said any trolls who publicly claim that GameStop trade-in values are bad are hereby factually and demonstrably incorrect. So they have a trade-in policy.
GameStop was on the precipice of going completely under, and I guess they fought their way back.
Yep, they're doing all right. A lineman in Cochise County had a brave encounter with wildlife last month. Video captured the moments after the bear climbed to the top of the utility pole, putting itself and the utility equipment in danger.
Hey, buddy.
The lineman for the county in a singing bear
is about to be eaten. Love this song. Does it take you back as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. You have any Seals and Croft?
Do we have any Seals and Croft? I don't know.
Probably. Summer breeze gets me going. I love to eat human flesh to summer breeze.
The lineman in a lifted bucket is seen using a pole to try to leash the bear in order to get it down to safety.
Yeah.
With the bear fighting his attempts to help.
Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Electric workers all the time.
Eventually, the lineman was able to get the restraint around the bear's neck, and the bear was pulling his way back down the pole. Officials say the bear made it down the pole safely, though it did instantly try to go to another pole nearby.
Once you've had one pole.
Before running off into the distance. Bears have made multiple appearances in the areas of central and southern Arizona recently, including a bear that was seen at a grocery store not that long ago. One Virginia liquor store had an unusual patron this weekend. It was an inebriated raccoon found passed out in the bathroom. Wow. According to the Hanover County Animal Protection Shelter, authorities found the masked bandit collapsed in the bathroom of the Ashland ABC store Saturday morning, where the burglar had ransacked shelves and drank multiple types of alcohol. He is face down, passed out in the bathroom. Even a raccoon knows that the bathroom floor is the place to go to when you're bombed out of your mind.
It's my effects that are doing that, by the way.
I was hearing a weird noise. Yeah. So in a social media post, they said that the very intoxicated raccoon, they took him back to a shelter to sober up before releasing him back into the wild.
It was the whistle pig that did him in, Preston.
That's good stuff. A Facebook post said, after a few hours of sleep and zero signs of injury other than maybe a hangover and poor life choices, he was safely released back into the wild, hopefully having learned that breaking and entering is not the answer. The Hanover County Animal Protection and Shelter helps rescued animals if they are found in the wild. So they helped this guy out.
I mean, he looks like any human you've ever seen pass out on the floor.
And there are broken bottles all over the aisle of the liquor store. He was having a good time. Absolutely. Pierre Robert, super nice guy here, too.
Thank you.
How you
6
doing?
p.m. show. That's
6
pretty
p.m. show is a little bit on the earlier side. It's very doable. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
When I went to see Barry Manilow the other night, it was done at 10 o'clock.
Nice.
For a certain group of people, that is very nice.
You know, Preston's buddy Will, he goes and checks out live music all the time, and he has discovered these earlier shows.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to go to a 9, 10 o'clock show. He can go see a show at 5 and be home by 8.
I that's insane to me.
Yeah, I don't know why
I
concerts have to start at like 8 o'clock. Why?
No. What you said.
He doesn't like the early
I don't
show.
like the early show.
Yeah, Pierre's an all-nighter.
5 o'clock is mad. It's chaos. When it's light outside, I don't want to go to a show if it's light outside. I want it to be dark, and then I want to go in and be darker when I come out, like the dark, filthy soul that I am.
That's true. That's
Feed
true.
into my dark, filthy soul.
I've got bars to attend and services to perform.
We're assuming Simonizing.
Yeah.
That's what he does.
Yeah.
Call me Simon.
Simon. All
My
right.
middle name, Pierre Simon Roberts.
Wow. Starting a new year, obviously, and today is and I've done this the past few years. It's a new me.
Is it a new you?
It's a new me.
What is the earmark of a new you right now?
Oh, losing 20 pounds.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Did you allow yourself the latitude to enjoy the holidays fully?
Very much
Okay.
so. Yeah,
Would
exactly.
that be represented with a large alcohol quotient, or was
quite a
there
bit.
cookies and baked goods
And ice cream.
Okay.
Yeah. But I took a couple days off.
All right.
But for the most part, I went full steam.
Yeah.
The entire time.
You
I
needed
said,
it.
screw it. I'm like, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Modeling days are over.
Yeah, exactly. So, but no, I'm getting right back to it. And one of the things that we have to deal with specifically, and a lot of people listening do, is getting your sleep back on track.
Yeah.
Because you allow yourself maybe little latitude, staying up a little later, getting up a little later.
What time are you getting up during the days off?
8.
Okay.
8:30. Something like that.
So I do 6:30 or 7,
Mm-hmm.
but my natural internal clock, and I'd say statistically in any given year since we've been doing this show, I beat the alarm. I cancel the alarm before.
Betting on 93.3 WMMR, running down a dream. I had a dream that I had really long hair recently. Oh my God!
Yeah, you've got it.
We are in the middle of Wig-a-palooza Part 2, and thanks to our friends from the Bucks County Playhouse for supplying these theatrical wigs that we are wearing. I went with a darker long hair right now. It's down to about my nipples.
You were feeling that the darker color might work better for you. Are you sticking to that?
It's only a little bit better.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
your
just,
days of long hair.
my days of long. It's a sad. It looks like somebody's really trying to hold on.
Though I think I found my new hairstyle.
I think so too. That kind of aquamarine.
Yeah.
I don't know what color. Emily Craig, by the way, is with wigs and wardrobes. What color would you call that, Emily?
I call that emerald.
Emerald.
Yeah.
Patio Flaherty.
Looks beautiful. Looks beauty. All right, these are going to be our last wigs of the day. They get kind of itchy after a little while.
Yeah.
So we have a final look at traffic we're going to get now. Marissa, what's going on this morning?
Road construction has started on the Commodore Barry Bridge. It's westbound to the downside. We're down to one lane. We're also jammed up on the Vine westbound from the Parkway out to the Schuylkill. And then South Street, a portion of the roadway is closed between 5th and 3rd Street for a water main break. This traffic report is brought to you by Aleve. When traffic slows you down, pain can make the ride feel even longer. With just one pill, Aleve provides up to 12 hours of pain relief, so you can put the pain in the rear view. Use as directed, and that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
By the way, speaking of long hair, obviously Pierre had the the flowing mane that could not be duplicated or touched, and he took great care of his hair. Like he regularly, Charles, right, was his hair guy, right? So he would take good care of him. Jackie has long hair. Jackie's is not as he wears it up a lot.
He does.
I'm not really sure how long it is.
Me neither. He calls it roostering it.
Roostering.
Yeah.
Like putting it in a bun or whatever he does up
He
there.
kind of like goes all over the place.
How long would it go were it to flow freely?
You know what? Let me check because when I drove
still
across,
here.
I drove across the country with him. He kind of let it flow at night.
Yeah, he's got like a little, I mean, we would call it like a rat tail, right? Like a little
Kinda,
braid
yeah.
in the back at his at the neckline.
Yeah.
And then with the roostering, you're right, Casey, it's like all different lengths. And it's a little choppy. It's all over the place.
That's his look.
Yeah, he's got a really unique hairstyle, which is pretty cool. But I've gone with longer, dark locks. Do we have a name for this? No name is jumping out to me.
I mean, there was.
Oh, Ryan has one.
I don't know, but it's very Getty-esque. Like
Getty.
That is Bam Bam letting his
Let me see.
Oh, geez, I know the photo you put.
It's a video. It's a video. Marissa, you can't see it.
I've seen it before.
You have?
Yep.
He was doing the. Well, if there were a noise to come on with it, it would sound like this: flap, 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 flap. Thank you for showing that to me, Casey. All right. Anyway, Getty. I don't know. It's Getty-esque, but Getty wouldn't be the name that I'd go.
Yeah, different.
That
was the first one I wore at the beginning of all this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this will be the last of the wigs for Wig-a-palooza today. We tried Nose-a-palooza.
No,
that's not quite. We need
actual.
We need latex. Like the really, and there's a lot of work involved in that. Steve's got his nose on.
Not going to work.
Theatrical nose. But thank you very much to Emily and Charlotte for bringing by these goodies. We'll talk to them one more time, but let's do the bizarre file now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, couple stories. We'll begin with this, a local-ish story. A York County woman was sentenced after she drove a stolen car containing stolen guns to a Lancaster County garden and began picking peppers without permission.
So she has a stolen car, stolen guns, and she gets nailed for the peppers?
Picking peppers. Prosecutors say Kimberly Schwartz will serve over 1.5 to 5 years in prison. She pleaded guilty July 20th. The charges stem from an August 2025 incident. Investigators said that Schwartz drove a stolen vehicle that was connected to the theft of 2 semi-automatic handguns. Schwartz then drove to a residence's property and took a 5-gallon bucket from their garage. She then used the bucket to pick peppers from the victim's garden without permission.
That's a veritable rampage.
According to police, the resident told Schwartz that she was welcome to purchase the peppers, but Schwartz left without paying.
I'm not buying any peppers, see?
She didn't want to purchase the pilfered peppers. Investigators said that Schwartz was found about an hour later in a parking lot in the area and initially refused to identify herself before providing a false name.
What has my life come to?
Police know that Schwartz's driver's license was suspended due to a previous DUI conviction.
Aha.
Schwartz continued to pull her hands away while being handcuffed, failed to place her feet in the car, and had to be assisted in doing so. She unbuckled herself multiple times, refused to walk, and ultimately was placed in a caged police vehicle due to safety concerns.
Sounds like she's going through some tough times.
Troopers found a partially consumed bottle of alcohol and suspected methamphetamine in the stolen car.
Which really pair nicely with peppers.
They said the stolen firearms were also recovered. In Washington, D.C., a suspicious package seen outside a Tenleytown fire station had shut down rush hour traffic Wednesday morning, and it turned out to be a sex toy. The suspicious device was reported around 7 a.m. when someone saw another person putting the package in the trash can on the corner of the street. Police responded to and shut down Wisconsin Avenue from 40th Street to Warren Street for nearly 2 hours. Eventually, the device was deemed non-hazardous, and according to a police report, the device was, quote, an electronic sex portable pump device.
So it's a pump.
It was a penis pump.
A penis pump.
Yeah, the report says a member of the firehouse was approached by the person who threw it away and threw the toy
addressed to you
behind the building. Then the person left behind what they called an unknown suspicious electronic device with wires exposed. The scene has since been cleared and the road had been reopened. All right, here's a story out of the St. Louis area. A former college golfer resigned from his golf course this week after a wild cheating scandal in which he faked a hole-in-one.
He faked a hole-in-one.
Yep. Zach Holland, a 2-handicap amateur golfer. That's a really good golfer, by the way, who played for William Carey University in Mississippi, was caught up in a cheating scandal recently and admitted to faking the hole-in-one. He said, I made a bad decision, and I have to suffer the consequences. I'm trying to move forward the best I can, and it's been rough.
So how did he do that?
So he told, he had said in an interview last week that he placed a golf ball in the hole on the par 3 fourth at the course before the start of a membership tournament. When he finished the third hole with his group, Holland then told his playing partners that he needed to take a phone call regarding his mortally sick grandmother. The old sick grandmother. He said that he'd tee off first and then join the group on the green later in order to keep up pace of play. By the time he joined the group again on the green, he said he had told them that he had thinned the tee shot, but wasn't sure where it went. The group then found the ball in the cup, assumed that he had hit the hole-in-one, and started celebrating. Eventually, staff reviewed security footage that showed Holland driving near the fourth green well before his scheduled tee time.
Right.
He then admitted to faking the hole-in-one and resigned his membership.
Is it technically not a hole-in-one if you manually place the ball in the cup?
There might be some gray area.
It's actually a hole-in-zero, really.
Yeah. He said there's no...
I got to call Grandma.
There's no excuse for what I did, and I was completely in the wrong. He said there's really no motivation, just complete stupidity, and we're giving 2 shots back to the field, and that's not an excuse. There's no excuse for what happened.
Hi, Grandma.
Holland was in the first group of the member tournament, which included a hole-in-one pot prize, a prize pot as well.
They don't give him pot.
That was part of it. And but he said now he's getting, like, his family's getting like threats online and stuff like that because of this. So he's freaking out about that, as you might imagine.
They hold that stuff seriously. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Then there's this story.
It's a pain in the ass, right?
And hair in my mouth.
Yeah.
From my wig.
I can't wait till you guys find it in your balls later.
Listen, that happens. Rochelle has really long hair. It happens every now and then too. I'll be going to the bathroom and I'm like, and I'll find it and I'll pull it out and this really long ass hair comes out of my underwear. Okay, anyhow. In Vermont, a woman is facing an aggravated assault charge after Hartford police say she gouged another woman's eye during a fight.
Oh, that's a cheap trick.
Police say on Monday, 2 women got into a physical fight near Hartford Town Hall. One of the women had serious injuries to her left eye. She told police that Megan Naylor pulled her hair, hit her face, and then pulled her eye from its socket.
Ooh.
The victim
literally pulled it out?
Yeah, was rushed to the hospital and could not open her injured eye. It's unclear if it is permanently damaged or not.
What was the fight over?
It doesn't say. Police say that Naylor fled to nearby Lebanon, New Hampshire, and will face an aggravated assault charge when she is extradited back to Vermont. Wow.
I'll gouge your left eye out with my thumb. You not, you freak. I'm going to get down here right now. I'm going to punch you in the eye till it turns to jelly. Get down here.
It was brutal.
They were very upset.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
All right, and there you go. Good call, by the way, Casey. That is all I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. So I think we're at the end of Wig-a-palooza.
Yeah.
I think we're done with the wigs for today.
Let our friends finally vacate the area.
It's been enjoyable. I want to thank Charlotte Felcher, our friend who has been our connection to the Bucks County Playhouse for many years, for setting this up, and our new friend Emily Craig,
Thanks for having me.
who is new to the area from Wichita, Kansas. Have been here only for a few months, right?
A couple years now.
Oh, a couple years now. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, about 36 months.
Yeah, something like
Yes.
that. But it's been working. How long have you been working with the Bucks County Playhouse?
This is my 4th show. I've been there since December.
Okay, so that's been the few months.
Yeah.
All right, so
Is Bobo's Drive-In in Wichita?
No.
Okay, that's somewhere else.
No.
My bad.
Then another state?
Do you remember the little diners, drive-ins, and dives place that I went to when I was driving across the country? That was in, what's the other big city in Kansas right now?
Kansas City?
No. Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind.
There's Manhattan, Kansas.
There's Manhattan and Lawrence, but I don't know.
Topeka.
Oh, the capital. Yeah.
All right. But anyhow, some shows coming up at the Bucks County Playhouse. Actually, currently running right now is Rent. If you've never seen that, you got to go see it. It's amazing. That goes through September 30th. And then Rock of Ages comes in October.
And you know what that's followed by? Holiday Inn.
Oh, really?
For the Christmas season.
Which is where White Christmas came from.
That's right.
That's cool. Nice. So they've got some great shows. It's a great, wonderful little jewel in our area, the Bucks County Playhouse. I've never been out there in New Hope. It's in a beautiful location. Obviously, you can make a whole day or evening of it because there's a lot to do while you're there. So thank you very much, Emily. We
Thanks for
appreciate
having
it.
us.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We will come back in just a moment. Not just lesson, question, trash, and music news, but we have an announcement to make as well. So that when we get back, stay with us.
About 5 minutes. So, and I try to keep it that way a little bit earlier so it's not as in your face when you change over to our real deal schedule. And it seems to work. We'll see how that is on Wednesday when it tends to hit you fully.
My goal during the break was to not get out of bed until after 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
After 9.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So do your dogs want you to get up before that?
Reggie had me up earlier yesterday, so I was up at about 8:45 yesterday.
So they sleep in as well.
Well, yeah. Reggie's just so funny because he literally will like blow in my face. He puts his nose up against my face and he goes like, and he like blows in my face. I'm like, it's not happening right now.
Can you push
buddy.
it down to your crotch?
Yeah, right. No, listen, there are other people in the house that
are taking care of this.
Well, they're allowed to. They're allowed to let the dogs out,
but they don't. But they don't. Oh, I hear you. Yeah. Oh, that's great.
All right, so I saw a couple of tips on how to get your sleep back on track after the holidays.
Yeah, this can be very valuable.
So this was I forgot, I don't know what the source is, but I saw these and these are pretty good tips actually. So you need to refocus on your wind down routine. Most nights, you need to prepare your body to snooze because exhaustion won't do it. So some swear by, and I never heard of this term before, dark showering. Have you heard of
Dark
this?
showering.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so it apparently helps the body relax.
With the lights off?
It's essentially taking a shower in the dark.
Huh.
Or with super low lighting. I'd never thought about that. Now we're morning shower people.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for the opposite effect. I'm looking for wake up, get going, let's get moving.
Yeah, I don't need that to be a sleep aid.
But this is apparently if you were on your way to go to bed.
Could you move your bed into the shower?
Maybe you could do that.
Listen, I don't take. I think you just said it. Showers for me are get up, let's get going.
Exactly.
Aha.
But I have heard that things like warm water, a warm shower, or a warm bath, maybe an hour or so before you go to bed, does help you to some extent.
So that I have done as well, but I will do warm baths like in the afternoon, and I haven't taken a bath in years.
Warm bath in the afternoon.
Yeah.
It's kind of my shower routine. I'm like afternoon or evening showerer, and I like it dimly lit.
Do you not shower in the morning?
And sometimes.
Okay.
Like 2 or 3 times a week,
All right.
but not every day in the morning. And I love it piping hot, like burn your skin off hot.
Right. So how about this dark showering? Could you imagine doing that with, I mean, you said you like it dimly lit, but how about like really dark?
I think I could do it really dark.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about dark shaving?
Ooh.
Yeah, that's smart.
I'm awake now. Ready to go.
I get the idea. It's sort of a spa type of vibe if you're just warm. But I I don't want to pass out in the shower and end up with a concussion.
So other things you can do to help relax the body are journaling.
Journaling, no.
Or you can,
I'll be in the study journaling.
Or you can pick up one of the books you got.
Bring
for
my
Christmas.
chamomile tea in there.
Yeah. And then it also.
Do you journal? Have you ever journaled at all?
I tried.
Have you ever kept a diary?
So I tried. Not that long ago, I felt that I wanted to write Rochelle a letter.
Yeah.
I don't remember why. This is a few years ago, but it was important to me. Oh, dude.
My dearest wife, when you caught me spanking it in the light of my laptop, I want to tell you I was thinking of you. Though I was looking at porn star Dorothy LeMay, I imagined you.
Oh, my God. Dorothy LeMay. It's taboo, right? Yeah. All right, anyway. No, I wanted to write her a letter, and my handwriting was way out of whack and needed to be brought back up to speed.
What is this gub?
And also, just stringing words together. I don't write that often. I am not a writer. It's part of the reason why I don't really post on Instagram that much is because I struggle with the written word and conveying what I want to convey via the written word. So I wanted to practice at it.
It's
And
funny
so
you should bring it up.
So I started journaling, and then it went away after a month or so.
Well, I'm sorry to jump in there, but it's funny you should bring this up because I think you don't need to be a slave to. I completely understand what you're saying, but I see now more and more. If it's just flowing naturally, my dad journaled fastidiously throughout his life, and that later was translated into and I played some of the audio on air. He recorded about 8 hours of his journal throughout the life to give to his sons, to my brothers and I. In the event of his passing. And it's the greatest gift, I think, it's just an amazing thing. But, he had a flair for that. I like to think that I'm pretty good with that as well. But I see more and more people just sort of just writing the words the way they come out. And don't be constrained by it. Your feelings will come through. Does that make any sense?
It does. Are you talking about it on social media?
Well, journal. Your private journal.
Okay, yeah.
Because it's not, unless you have intent of publishing it, and then you'll get somebody to clean it up.
No, not at all.
But I mean...
But I will hand wring over social media because, people are so kind.
Oh, by the way, and I'm pretty good with this, and I just wrote, I went to the store EYE. Because I'm just so distracted. And you feel like, now I look like a complete moron.
Yeah, but those comments help your algorithm, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
No, I did see a suggestion of journaling and writing things with the staunch idea that, you never need to go back and reread it. Just let it out. Kind of can be practiced.
Yeah.
It's kind of what you're saying, Steve.
Just let your
write.
feelings end up on the page and grammar be damned.
The act of doing it is supposedly cathartic.
It's like spanking it.
It's like that. Just the act alone.
Act as if, what does they say? Dance as if no one is looking.
Spank
it as if no one is looking.
All right, you can also start a gentle pre-bed exercise.
I do. I fart.
It says, you don't want any strenuous workouts to get the blood pumping right before bed, as that rush can make it harder to drift off. Lighter physical activity can be calming.
I do 200 burpees.
Yoga and Tai Chi are linked to better sleep as they help lower the heart rate and can erase racing minds.
Would you do to me, that's not something I would do. Would you do like a transcendental meditation thing or a meditation?
But I have done, and I got into a pretty good habit of it, and it's part of one of the things I'm going to start doing again is just 10 minutes before bed is just stretch.
Yeah.
It's just do a full body.
Right.
I'm not spending a lot of time stretching, but I make sure that I do pretty much all of the major muscle groups and just do a stretch before going to bed, and that's something I want to get back to doing. That does help me drift off. That was it. Wait, I can't get. My ankle is behind my head now. Way better. Oh. All right, and then they suggest that you gradually adjust your bedtime, because it says suddenly forcing yourself back to that bedtime may leave your body clock a little bit weirded out. So instead, they recommend heading to bed 20 minutes earlier every night to slowly get back to your usual bedtime if you have drifted like a few hours.
I see. Yeah, that's why I sort of keep it somewhat linear to my during the vacation for us is the night before, as opposed to how late you can stay up, as opposed to the day of the vacation or the day off.
Yeah, I'm not obviously with these hours, I'm not a late night person at all anymore. But New Year's Eve we did stay up till about 2, and that's like way crazy late for me. I get up at 3:45 to go to work. So then it kind of, after we did that, the last few days have tweaked me, and I've been staying up late every night till at least midnight. So last night I had to force myself to get my ass into bed.
I tried, like I say, okay, I'm gonna make sure that I'm asleep by. I usually am asleep by 11. Which is still not enough sleep, but it's the way my schedule goes. I ended up watching that Screamboat horror movie.
Screamboat Willie?
Screamboat. So, because I couldn't get to sleep. The worst thing to do, the hardest thing to do, force yourself to go to sleep. I'm going to go to sleep now. It just doesn't work.
It's tough to do. Yeah. But and like I told you at the beginning of the show this morning, I'm like, today, got up, no problem.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, probably no problem. Wednesday, forget it. It's always, there's like a 2-day thing, and then a crash is going to hit.
Consider that a taper's alert.
Yeah, totally.
You're going to want to record Wednesday's show.
Yeah, I guarantee you I will be out of it. So, but listen, a lot of people are having to deal with kind of getting back. If you were lucky enough to have some time off at the end of the year, some people don't get any time off.
When I think of the way my schedule was when I was doing stand-up, I was often getting home at the time I wake up now.
I bet.
Yeah. It's just insane to think that was my life years ago.
I know.
And now that's completely alien to me.
God, I remember when I was first approached at doing morning radio, I said, no way.
No.
I said, you are out of your mind. There's no way I want to get up that early in the morning.
It was not uncommon for me, Casey, you talk about the way you do things now, to put on a movie I really wanted to see at 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And sit there and watch it till 2:30, 3 o'clock, because that was the way I was wired.
Pearl Jam on 93.3, WMMR, everything that rocks. Hair all back to normal.
Yeah, I kind of miss him.
No more Wig-a-palooza for the remainder of the morning, but will forever live on our YouTube channel. If you want to check the stream, you can do that.
My head was made for that stuff.
And a reminder, Marissa has said if you subscribe to our YouTube channel, we'll send out little alerts when something kind of out of the ordinary is happening.
Yeah.
And then that way you'll know something visual. You should see this as opposed to just hearing us, and go check it out.
Sometimes there are contests that you could win.
Yeah. Yeah,
it has happened.
There are video exclusive contests
that we don't mention on the air.
That's true. All right, speaking of contests, we got one right now. This is your chance to win a $50 gift card to Nifty 50s. It's our lesson question prize. And I think we're going to go with this. We had chatted about the Battleship New Jersey, and they're doing some refurbs on it. They are repurposing one of their big cannons, one of their guns, for what job? 610-660-9333. What are they turning that into? The Battleship New Jersey. They're taking one of those big guns and turning it into what? 610-660-9333. We were talking about this about 8:37 this morning. Let's see if you know the answer. Call now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Dermatology Associates of Plymouth Meeting. A clinical research study for alopecia areata is enrolling at Dermatology Associates of Plymouth Meeting. Ages 12 and up. Details at PlymouthMeetingDermatology.com. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, Oscar winner and Philly native Davine Joy Randolph suing her landlord, claiming her $17,000 a month rental house has a vermin problem. And because it's a luxury home, the vermin in question are actually chinchillas. The police showed up at rapper Blueface's home after a video surfaced online showing him kicking his pregnant girlfriend into their pool. Ultimately, the incident was revealed to be completely playful and innocent by witness Papa Smurf.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Summer House cast member Carl Radke says losing other cast members West Wilson and Amanda Batula won't affect the show. Radke drew the comparison, saying even without a few less kernels of corn, it's still a turd. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, thank you, Steve. We have a lesson question looking for an answer. The Battleship New Jersey is repurposing the cannons for what kind of a job? 610-660-9333. And we will go to Nick and see if he knows. Hey, Nick, good morning, bud.
Good morning.
All right, so thank you. Appreciate that. All right, Battleship New Jersey repurposing the cannons for what?
Food delivery.
Food delivery. Just shoot it to you 20 miles away. Hang on the line, Nick. We are going to set you up with a $50 gift card from our friends at Nifty 50s. 10-time Best of Philly winner Nifty 50s with mouth-watering burgers, fresh-cut fries, hundreds of milkshakes, and handcrafted sodas coming soon to Oakland, New Jersey locations at nifty50s.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
By the way, at the end of Music News, we have a show announcement to make. About not about our show, but a show coming to town. All right, so we're going to start with this one. I saw this while we were out. Slipknot has finally confirmed that it is parting ways with longtime DJ and keyboardist Sid Wilson after nearly 30 years. In a statement posted to the Knotfest Instagram account, the band said that effective immediately, it will no longer be associated with Wilson, wishing him the best in his future endeavors. An identical post first appeared on the band's own accounts and website a day earlier before it was deleted within minutes. The move follows weeks of speculation that began in late July when TMZ had reported that Wilson had been axed and that his bandmates had grown tired of his behavior. I don't know exactly what that behavior is.
I was reading an article about it. Apparently, there's just an ongoing attitude that's been pervasive throughout all the years. And I just finally got sick of it.
Continues a long run of lineup changes that has only left 4 original members, Corey Taylor, Clown, Mick Thompson, and Jim Root. A Weezer movie is officially on the way. Guitarist Brian Bell confirmed the band's long-teased film is finished and is set to hit screens in 2027. Speaking of the red carpet at the Los Angeles premiere of Green Day's new movie Nimrods, Bell was asked whether Weezer would ever make a movie, and he replied that they already have, saying that he was not supposed to talk about it, but that it is in the can and will be incredible and will arrive in 2027.
Speaking of Green Day, and have you seen Billy Joe's hair these days?
It's very long.
He sort of looks like Florence Henderson. It's weird.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're doing a lot of press around this movie, and it's very flowy.
Yeah.
So the as yet untitled Weezer film is reportedly a mockumentary starring Keanu Reeves as the villain, with a story built around a fictional rivalry between Weezer and his band Dogstar.
That's bizarre.
It's been described as a cross between Scott Pilgrim versus the World and Weird the Al Yankovic story.
Okay.
That could be really cool.
Let's see what they do.
Yep. Phil Collins continues to hint that the dark days in his health journey are behind him. In a new interview with Prague, the former Genesis drummer frontman insists that, though things were definitely looking bleak a few years ago, he's feeling better than he has in a long time.
I mean, he was basically wheelchair bound, and now he's talking about fist fighting a bear.
Oh, I didn't know about that part. But he said he's not ruling out new music. He said, I'm never going to say no now. I've got my little studio, and I'd like to get down there and just mess about and see what happens. He said there are some things that I could finish and other things which are finished, so it's not beyond the realms of possibility. His last album was 2010's set of cover songs called Going Back. And about his health in 2026, he said, I was really happy to hear this. He said, physically now, I reckon I'm A1 100%.
Wow. So his drum playing capabilities?
Well, I don't know about that. This is just him physically, because you remember he had the really bad back problems.
It's horrendous.
He was in horrible pain.
That's amazing.
But he said, I've worked at it. I haven't drunk in 3 years. I do physio 3 times a week to bring me up to speed. And he said all is good. So that's great news.
That's a complete 180.
All right. And then, Steve, I threw this one in here for me and you. Frankie Valli says he's not retired, shutting down reports sparked by his younger brother, Bobby Valli.
The question, though, is will his ventriloquist retire?
Yeah, who is going to actually put their hand in his back and operate his mouth?
It's some of the saddest. To me, it borders on elder abuse.
You see him out on stage, and, you know, he's with other singers. They're not the Four Seasons, but they're singing Four Seasons songs. And they're vocalizing and moving around, and he comes up to sing his part, and his voice sounds full and everything. His lips are barely moving.
Barely.
He's clearly lip syncing and not doing a good job at it.
No.
And this is where he is. But he said, and this is in a statement, he said, in spite of what you might have heard, I am not retired. He said Bobby has since apologized, saying that he was misinformed and hopes his brother has a speedy recovery.
You know what I do? What I do is have one of those guys who we were talking about who's standing alongside of him, Preston. They should run the handbrake from a bicycle up to his mouth, and he can stand back there and just keep squeezing it.
Retirement rumors grew after Valli canceled the rest of The Last Encore's farewell tour to focus on his health. His rep shared with Variety that Valli hopes to return to performing next year once he is feeling better.
I mean, we're looking at, here's the footage we're talking about. He's not even opening his mouth.
Yeah. It's sad. Yeah. All right, and that's it. Music news. It's announcement time. So we are happy to share that this is a added show tour. And we are very stoked to say that Saturday, October 10th at the Met in Philadelphia, you will see a second show starring Bert Kreischer. It is the Permission to Party Tour, Saturday, October 10th. And tickets for show number 2 will go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster. But guess what? Since you listen to the Preston and Steve Show, I got a pair of tickets for you right
awesome
now. So we'll take caller number 25 at 610-660-9333, and you will get to see Birdie Boy coming up October 10th at the Met before the tickets even go on sale, which again is going to be Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster. So come and get him, my friend. 610-660-9333. We will take a break, and when we get back, we will wrap up the show. If you are a Rush fan, for the Word of the Week prize, you do not want to miss this opportunity. We'll tell you about that prize when we get back. Stay there.
This is crazy.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
All right, here's another thing to keep in mind as we move into the new year and after, everything that that you've gone through over the past year, kind of reassessing, not just getting some sleep or getting exercise and so on, but this is a good time to assess like decluttering things.
Oh.
We did replace the smoke detectors.
Yes, we did that
because they recommend either do that on a holiday or daylight savings time.
I just disconnected them because they're so annoying.
I know. Always
I know.
chirping. Yeah.
But another thing is decluttering, and I have a couple of tips here in a second.
I had this gigantic pile of clean laundry in the corner of my room that just for some reason, honestly, because I hang up my T-shirts, right? And so I would just kind of just when and they were mainly, I would say 90% of it was T-shirts.
So you consider hanging up, throwing them in a pile?
No, well, instead of hanging them up, I would just kind of put them on top of the pile.
See.
And so essentially for the last couple of months, I had just basically been living off of 2
piles.
No, 2 laundry baskets. So whenever that laundry basket would get full, then I would clean them, and then so I was living off of the same clothes for a couple of months, and then finally I went and I spent a few hours just kind of organizing everything, and then and
is there a greater feeling in the world,
dude?
I mean, listen,
just
I know
looking at it
and people may mock and they say, "Oh, it just sounds like it's like what has your life become?" When you lift those things that are just hanging over you, God, I got to get that closet done. I know it sounds stupid, but unless, the pride of a well-organized garage, it means something.
Well, that's next on my list.
Yeah.
Dude, a happiness is clean socks and underwear.
Clean socks and underwear.
When my underwear and sock drawers are full, I'm like...
And you don't get it. But let me tell you this. The members of Godsmack, their sock drawers are completely organized.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. All right, so here's some things. This is... likely things in your home that you could toss out or donate without a second thought. And if you find these things in your home, it's pretty safe to say goodbye to them. So here are the recommended things. And I think this is a good idea. Number 1, holiday decor that you didn't use this season. This is the perfect time to reassess. If you have everything out right now, and then you have a bunch of other things that didn't make it out,
consider whether...
You may want to consider donating those or getting rid of that
Honestly,
stuff.
And it's not passing the litmus test. And you can also evolve your decorations.
Yeah.
So for the longest time, I thought the Coca-Cola polar bears were adorable. And there was Coca-Cola had a whole line of things, and it was just cute. They never come out. So we donated them, and yes, it's a great time to cycle that stuff out. If it's not sitting out now, it's probably because you don't like it or don't use it or have no intent to use it.
Yep. We have had this a little bit smaller than life-size Santa Claus that, there's a button and it sings and all that stuff.
We have the same thing.
Okay.
It's great.
Well, its head fell off years ago, right?
Decappa-Claus.
And so...
Decappa-Claus.
Dude... So now I literally, in his one hand, I have him holding his own head, which I think is really, really funny. But
it's magical,
It is going in the trash tomorrow.
Yeah.
But for years, this thing, we would just kind of place the head on top of it, and anytime you bumped it or whatever, the head would fall off.
I love that.
Dude,
but it's time to go.
You could bring it in here. It would actually work as a decoration here to Kappa Claus.
Oh, man, that's just another step. It's just so much easier to put it out in the trash to me.
All right, here's another thing you need to assess: your camera roll. All right, that is arduous. That's a lot. If you have thousands and thousands of pictures, it's a lot of work. I told you guys about this earlier this year, late this past year, and I saw an interesting tip about how you can spend the next year going through your camera roll. There is a way to set this up. You can do a quick search online and find out how to do it, especially if you have an iPhone, that every day it will send you, it will alert you to all of the pictures you took on that day in your camera roll's history.
Right.
So if you think about how many pictures you've taken on one day, chances are it might be fairly manageable over the last, 15 years or whatever that you've been using your iPhone app or your Photos app.
Yeah.
And so if you have a reminder every day, maybe you can quickly go through and go, oh, my God, that's a picture of food.
Yeah.
What do I need that for?
I need that.
And delete it. Yeah, I need that. Save that.
What a muffin.
But it might be a quick way to just clean out and get rid of it's a year-long process, but you might completely clear things out and maybe save some more space on your phone or whatever it is.
The
I think
fear
it's a great idea.
of the shotgun method is that you're going to get rid of something you really wanted and kind of just bulk erase it.
Yeah.
So if you're taking it on a day-per-day basis, the likelihood of you doing that is a lot less.
And you'll come across something you're like, oh man, I love that. I forgot about that.
This is my favorite D-pic.
Similar to get rid of Facebook friends on their birthdays, it reminds you every day who people are. So if you go a whole year checking the birthdays, you can be like, unfriend you.
Right. Okay. All right, good idea, Preston. I don't need this picture of 3 pieces of pizza.
Right?
Like, what the freak is that doing in there?
Exactly.
All right.
All right. Any unused tech items, especially if it's outdated tech and things like that you just don't use anymore, it's a good time to assess that and get rid of that. Expired coupons, old gift cards, or just gift cards in general.
Yeah.
And get yourself a plan to start using those.
Listen,
and you probably got a fresh batch of them.
Yeah, if you haven't used them, if they haven't meant anything in a long time, that's for a reason. Get rid of them.
Yeah. Also, it says here, dead batteries. If you have like a container of dead batteries. I told you guys about this a while back. I had heard that hardware stores will collect dead batteries and dispose of them properly. So I had a bag full of old, AA and AAA batteries. And I go to my local hardware store and I come showing up and I brought this bag. I'm like, hey, I heard you guys will, dispose of these for me. And they were like, oh, okay, yeah. Well, we'll just throw them out with the rest of the stuff we normally throw away. And I'm like, you don't recycle or anything? They're like, no, we'll get rid of them for you. I was like, okay.
I could have done that.
I thought I was doing the right thing.
Hey, if you have a second, look at this picture of 3 pieces of pizza.
Rodney will take your dead batteries.
Yep.
All right. Number 6 on and I have these 10 things on this list. Number 6 is expired condiments in your fridge.
Ew.
If you have no, not condoms. I know that's what you're thinking. Condiments. Especially if you have several people, if you're a household.
So
you can go through and find stuff like, we will buy things for one recipe, something like, fish sauce or some very specific thing, and we'll make it and then forget to continue making stuff that uses that, and it goes bad, and I just need to clear stuff like that.
So we went with the ultimate situation with that. We had the kitchen completely redone, and that was a massive purge. And if it wasn't something we were currently or just recently used, it's out. So it's a wonderful thing. And you won't believe the amount of space you buy back.
Marissa, expired makeup and skincare is on this list as well.
Now, you use fish sauce for your skin, right?
Yeah, you're only supposed to use things like mascara for a year or so. That's probably the wrong amount of time. But sometimes you have palettes of eyeshadow for years, and those are okay to keep.
Okay.
There's a list somewhere where you can follow along.
So to your guess, what cosmetic lasts the longest?
I think it's the amount of time that you use it.
Oh, I
So if you're using a mascara every day, it gets bacteria on it because you're constantly using it. If you're putting, eyeshadow palette and putting your brushes in it every day and not cleaning them. But if you're just using it for one color and then using it later, 6 months later, it has different bacteria levels.
But it says on here expired makeup and skincare. So I guess some of them do have a quote unquote shelf life. I mean, you could probably get away with, but maybe it's like a best used by date or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and some of them will like crumble. Like you think you've kept it for so long and then you touch it and it crumbles apart.
How did you look?
All right. Also, expired medications.
Yeah.
Some people don't realize that medicine goes bad over time, even over the counter stuff. If you're buying ibuprofen or acetaminophen and stuff like that, they do have expiration dates on them. They won't work
with our
as well.
neighbors and we'll do a potluck
medication.
Medication
Everybody brings
thing.
medication.
Yeah.
All right.
And
what a great idea. Hey, I brought Xannies. They're about to go. They're only a month old.
Stool softener.
Yeah. Also, extra items in your shower that you may want to get rid of.
Like the toaster.
Yeah.
That half bottle of conditioner, the other one a soap.
God, Rochelle used to be a conditioner junkie. I remember at one point we had, it was like 35 bottles. We have this shelf in our fridge. And one day I'm like, I'm going through this stuff. And I pulled it up and like 80% of it was conditioner.
Yeah.
She kept it in the fridge?
No. on the shelf in the shower. Did I say fridge?
Yeah.
Did you? I don't know.
Okay.
No, I just thought, I thought maybe that's the way you would store it.
No.
No, we have empty bottles of like things in the shower
that just hang out.
That just hang out there.
Yep.
Do they have the little bit of water in them that you put in?
3-3 WMMR. John and the boys living on a prayer. It's 10:43 and the Preston Steve Show coming to a close. Our first day back from a little time off and just kind of getting back into the groove, kind of get the vibe of the the early morning wake up call and everything.
Any difficulties this morning?
I was a little tired when I got up this morning.
Well, 2 weeks get you into a bit of a routine.
It does.
A week you can kind of bounce back from a little quicker, but 2 weeks you start to adapt.
It's kind of why I'm glad we're just doing 4 days this week. Because I'm going to be dead to the world. By the end of the week. But whatever. We're back and we're happy to be here and it's been enjoyable. Nice day to return. I want to thank our friends from Wig-a-palooza this morning.
Yeah.
We had Emily and Charlie who stopped by from the Bucks County Playhouse to let us try on a few different, styles and lengths and colors and everything. And Steve, wigs suit you.
Thank you.
I really think they suit you well.
Well, it's such a shock to see me with hair. You guys are variations on hair you already have, but I'm a clean slate here.
That's exactly it, man.
Yep.
You can, you're like a mannequin.
I can wear it all.
Yeah.
I'm just a fashion dream.
The noses were a bit much. We wanted to do nose.
They were not good. They were not good.
It was ridiculous. So, but thank you. And don't forget that Rent is showing now at the Bucks County Playhouse through September 13th. And then Rock of Ages is coming after that, October 10th through November 1st. And you said after that is Holiday Inn.
Holiday Inn for the holidays.
Where you get White Christmas.
Right,
leading into that. It's a great place. So check out all ticket information at bcptheater.org and get your tickets today. And we're back, and so is Matt Core.
Hey,
man.
Enjoyed watching you on YouTube today.
Oh, you're watching?
I don't normally do that, but Patty Ansley, you got to watch YouTube. It's funny because we cleaned out our garage yesterday. We purged everything. And then we got to this one container and had all these wigs. And I'm like, I'll bring them to work tomorrow.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I'll wear them during my videos.
Sure.
Yeah. So it's so funny. Like, you guys are doing wigs. It's kind of like... it's like back to school. It's like today feels like the first day of school.
It does,
exactly.
You know, with everyone's like, "What you do? How was your vacation, Marissa, Steve?"
Yep. Were you gone while we were gone?
Just went down the shore.
Okay.
Took off like my birthday weekend was last weekend, so I did a Friday, Monday off.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah.
And yours is coming up Friday. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So many Leos.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I guess we do have a lot of Leos around here, don't we?
Hey, by the way, one of the things that I did on my vacation is I binged the entire 3rd season of Tires. And I have to mention this while you're here, Matt, because Matt's niece, Lily, is in the last episode of Tires.
Yep. It's really good.
And it's a really, really great scene. And I'm so stupid because I knew that she was in it. And then Shane posted a picture of him and her. on Instagram. I didn't even realize it was her in that picture. And then in the scene that she's in, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe, because she's so beautiful. Like they do her makeup and her hair.
She had her own trailer, her own hair person, her own makeup person. So she works at a flower store in Westchester called Katie Maxx, and they hire special needs. And Shane got wind of that, and they shoot a lot in Westchester. He's like, let's do a scene at Katie Maxx, and they chose Lily to be.
It's so great.
He's like, I need to buy flowers. I just got this girl pregnant, and Lily's like, you're getting more flowers than this. It's really funny. The timing's great, but she was real. Like they shot it maybe like 4 months ago, and I kept asking her, "What's it about?" I can't tell you. Like Uncle Matt, I can't say. I'm not allowed to.
Funny.
Her
NDA.
Don't ask me. Do not ask me.
Wow.
And then now, it's great. And I haven't seen it yet.
I got to see it.
Do you guys watch Tires?
Oh yes, I watched. I haven't seen any of the new episodes. The first season and a half. Yeah,
Big J's in it a couple times.
Oh yeah,
last season, not this season, but yeah. And so this season, there are a whole lot of people that are featured in
Vince
it. That I'm
Vaughn,
like,
all these. His father's Thomas Hayden Church.
Church.
That was last season.
People that we know, like Mary Radzinski's in it, and H. Foley, and like all these. I'm like, oh, I know that dude. I
think the ladies from Channel 17 have a talk show in it, right?
Yeah, it's like Good Day, like Westchester or whatever. Yep. Yeah.
Anyway,
Nice.
Go Tires.
Hey, real quick, Matt, there are people asking you to turn your hat around. So the YouTubers, they play the game Guess Matt's Hat. Let's see what he's got today.
This is a place.
Hot Dog Tommy's.
In Cape May.
Okay.
Casey turned me onto it. The best hot dogs.
Down the shore.
No doubt. And the back is really cute. It says, what's it say?
Something relish this. I can't read it all.
Relish today, ketchup tomorrow. I don't normally wear these kind of flat hats like this.
No.
But I like the back of it, so.
Okay. All right. Very good. There you go, YouTubers.
Yeah. No one guessed this one.
No, I don't think so. All right, Matt, let's get the letter.
Yeah.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
R, as in Rapper's Delight.
All right, and we only have 4 letters this week, and we're going to give away a pair of what's called the Closer to the Heart VIP experience tickets to Rush 50-something tour Sunday, August 23rd. So it's the second show at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, and it's an ultimate upgrade that gives you access to the official Rush Xanadu VIP pre-show lounge. And you can connect with other Rush fans, and there's going to be lots of memorabilia from previous tours, along with one VIP exclusive merchandise item and VIP check-in as well. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
Are you psyched?
Yeah, dude, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Are
you going?
I wouldn't mind going. No one's offered me tickets.
There were no comps or anything like that for this tour, but I'm not sure what the story is now. But watching the video of these guys, they are having so much fun.
Is it Anika Niles? Is that how you say it?
Anika Niles.
What a drummer.
Yeah, she's great.
And then they have another they have a keyboard person.
Yes, and I've forgotten his name, and that way they can fill out some of these production parts and really make it full without Getty having to,
have a seizure.
Yeah, with all the stuff that he does simultaneously.
His voice sounds great too.
Yeah.
He sings high.
Yep, he does. And when you get older, it's harder to do that. So
ask Axel.
What's up on your show today, buddy?
All right, so yesterday was the anniversary of Elvis Presley dying in 1977.
Yes. Yeah.
Do you remember where you were? You guys were.
I do remember.
Yeah.
I was in my den. And I saw it come up on the news. He was supposed to be playing the Nassau Coliseum.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and that did not happen.
I have a funny story. So I was a ball boy at Eagles. We were a Widener, and one of the coaches came out, Dick Corey. He's like, "Hey, Matt, the King died," and I'm like, "I didn't know who he's talking about." I was like 20. I was into Zappa and Zeppelin, and he said Presley. I'm like, "Oh." So from that day on, I always said, Dick Corey told me Elvis Presley died. Dick Corey died 5 years ago on August 16th.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Isn't that ironic?
Yeah, don't you think?
And speaking of which, we're going to do a block of Alanis Morissette today because she played the TLA on this date in 1995.
She was the last one to see Elvis alive.
And I'm pretty sure Taylor was her drummer, Hawkins.
Probably, yeah.
And then
TLA.
a block of Peter Gabriel because on this date some year he quit Genesis.
Okay.
And then we have tickets for Lame Ass Trivia, the band Live and Jet Together.
Nice.
Pierre's vinyl cut today, The Monkees.
That's a great album.
The debut record.
Do you know that they're not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? They're
not. They should be.
They should be.
They will be.
Yeah.
It will be someday.
Because when they first started out, they didn't play their own instruments, and then they ended up
Then
playing.
they did,
Yeah.
and their stuff is really good. And I mean, I love that album, Preston. I listen to it all the time.
Yeah, I need to break this one back out. So there's some good stuff. I was looking to see if the closing theme, which is a song called "For Pete's Sake,"
In this generation.
it's not on this album, but that's a great tune too. They had some
Closing
really
theme,
good
that's
songs.
right.
Yeah,
that I think is Theme for the Monkees and maybe Last Train to Clarksville.
Clarksville,
It's
yeah.
a great song.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Isn't that
I
a
believe
Mickey
Neil
song?
Diamond wrote that, or Carol Kane wrote a couple of their hits as well.
And didn't the story go that Stephen Stills was in it, but he wasn't good looking enough, so he suggested a friend of his, Peter Tork.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Well, it's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Thank you, Matt. And thank you to our sponsors. Preston Steve Show has been brought to you today by Duncan, and the Preston Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Nifty 50s, a 10-time Best of Philly winner. Nifty 50s, taste the memories. Tomorrow, we're pretty open. We're working on some stuff. We still got some things to share with you and stuff to give away, like the Burt Kreischer tickets.
Yes.
We have more of those.
Yes.
So we'll do that and more tomorrow. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have yourself a wonderful day and a great day in the morning. We'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.